Ooh, let's get ready to settle. Happy Tuesday, mates. Bill Coleman, rock and rollin'. The Holden. I don't know what that meant. The Holden? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. But that is a very common theme. How you guys doing? I think I already asked that, but I'm gonna ask it again. Because I genuinely have no idea what the answer is to it. Probably, hopefully, 2 thumbs up. But you never know. This guy's crazy by crazy like a fox. Wait, that's the wrong sound. Foxes don't make that sound. What do they make? They make like cute puppy noises, don't they? There you go. Crazy like a crazy fox. How you doing? Yeah, I hope you guys had a good weekend. The holidays are approaching, so it's as Aqua pointed out there, it's time to go do errands before the end of the year. Do all your erranding out. Cool. I ran errands yesterday, and I'm very happy because I got them all done. I finally got that package out, that repair we did, the Yamaha DJ-X and the Fostex MIDI mixer. Finished those things. I put it in a box, and I sealed it all up, and I bubble wrapped the hell out of it, and I shipped it out. And I've got the little tracking thing. It should get to the person tomorrow. And fingers crossed it didn't get fucked up or damaged in transit. I always worry about that. It's kind of one of the reasons I almost don't want to do like mail-in repairs and stuff, because it's like it's this dumb anxiety I have of what if something happens to it. I did put some monetary insurance on there. If something did happen, we'll get some cash for it. But it's hard to value those things. I don't have no idea, but I was like, well, at worst we'll get like a couple $100 out of it. But I also honestly it's crazy, but our little online store, sitherec.diy.com, my sound effects aren't working. I like made a tiger sound, and then that was like a whip. It's supposed to be a gun. I don't know. Well, finger gun, but it doesn't make that sound. But now it does. Maybe what do I have it loaded with? Hold on. These are whip bullets. Of course. All right. Well, whoever's been swapping out my regular bullets, my finger bullets with whip bullets, I'm gonna have to try to kiss them. Yeah. They'll learn. What was I talking about before I went on that weird stony tangent? Oh, yeah. People have been buying stuff from our store, and one of the items was, so some of it, like the merchandise and stuff, it comes from this company. It's called Printful. I've been really happy with them. I've had, like, recently someone made a purchase, and I asked, like, hey, did you like it? And they had a couple of critiques on it. And so I've been meaning to order that same item and see if I get the same problem. And then, like, either reach out to them and be like, hey, this customer, blah, 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 blah. But I haven't done that yet. That needs to be on my to-do list. But someone did order a bunch of our little get good at soldering practice boards I bought like millions of years ago, and well, 2 years ago. And so they ordered the 4-pack, and I sent that out. What else? Oh, I checked on my PO box. So if you guys ever want to send something, I should just put it on the damn website so I can get like cool stuff. But the problem is, I'm supposed to get notifications, but I never do. So I'm always kind of worried that's just going to sit there for months until someone comes in and goes, I sent you a box of chocolates. And I'll be like, hey, I'm not Forrest Gump. I didn't know about this. So I don't want that to F things up. So I'm always kind of lazy about it. And I don't want to drive over there and check it like every week. I guess I could get used to it. I mean, it's not the hardest life in the world. But I went and checked on it because the company that I'm going through and the brick and mortar place that they're working with, last time I was there, the brick and mortar place was like, hey, well, that company hasn't paid us in like months. And it really sounded like that company that I was using was going under or whatever. So I was like, and they said they were going to email me, and because I was like, well, can I just go direct with you guys? Can I just get a PO box with you guys and keep my PO number and everything, and my box number, and I'll just pay you guys every month. I'll give you my card and all my info. And I go, as long as you guys are comparatively priced, you're not like 2 or 3 times more, I'll go with you. And they were like, yeah. And then they never emailed me. And I looked and looked and looked, and I just kind of gave up. So yesterday I went to the store and walked in, and I was like, hey, told them the story, and the lady's like, oh, we're good with them now. And I'm like, oh, you are? Yeah. Okay, well, I mean, the offer still stands if to go with you guys direct. Like, no, it's easier that we do it this way. I was like, all right, cool with me. I like the notifications and that I never get. So yeah. But what's this? Just learned a bit about PCB art with different layers and effects. Kind of enjoy. Oh. Check this motherfucker out. Oops, it's upside down. So this is all PCB art. There's no extra silk screening or anything on it. It is a master class in what you can do and get away with. And this was at KnobCon. They I mean, look at this detail. There's one that I love. Like, look at this part. Let me see if I can get it to show up right. Yeah. It kind of gets blurred on the camera, but there's like a gradient effect with this. And yeah, that one shows up a little bit better. There's like this gradient effect. And it's transparent too. Like that let's see if I can get a light. That background has like this really cool transparent effect. It's very cool. This is from they have so many names. It's like a collective sort of Mega Modular is the cats that had this at KnobCon. And yeah, this thing is honestly, it's a true masterclass. Also, too, JLC PCB will let you do full color silkscreen. I don't know the exact method they use, but I've seen the results, and they are nice. Yeah, it's honestly, you'll do it in the ECAD program. So you'll take the way I do it is I'll generate like vector files, like SVG or DXF files, and then you'll import them into, in my case, it's KiCad, and you'll go and specify what layer it is. If it's a copper layer, fine, but it's just going to recognize that as a copper. Now, if you want it to, if you want it to be exposed, you have to say like no masking in this area. If you want it to go through to the substrate, you'll specify no masking, no copper, and you'll just basically create these negative, I guess negative space, I don't know, that's probably not the right word, but you'll just specify it in the layers, and you can look at it in the 3D rendering, and it does a pretty good job, and you just kind of go from there. Oh, I do KiCad, KiCad. I like to bounce back and forth. There's a content creator. He's not as active anymore. I think he's kind of soft retired from content making. But James Lewis, aka Bald Engineer, aka Ad Ohms, he's like he started doing it, and I laughed at it when he's like, oh, because I'm like, dude, like in the first half of the video you said KiCad, and then the other half you said KiCad. What gives? He goes, I like to keep him guessing. I was like, pretty good. Pretty good. But anyways, yeah. Oh, yesterday I got, speaking of mod, because Killer Bee, I went to the liquor place and bought 3 new bottles of tequila, and then I bought my first bottle of mezcal. I've never had mezcal. You know, everyone's telling me I should try it, blah, 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 blah. And I went with a recommendation from Killer Bee, and I tried it for the first time last night. Very cool. I liked it. It was a little different. Like and I think it was because my palate was a little bit used to the tequilas I was having, because I was having like reposados, and but the mezcal I got was pretty damn good. I forgot the name of it now. It's in Spanish, so you know, and I'm not Mr. Spanish. Mi mama, I think it was like mi mama de caro, or what is it called? Mezcal, mi mama. Oops. Mi mama me dijo mezcal. That's probably it was. It's not gonna show up. What a dork thing to do. There it is. Oh, damn it. There we go. Yeah, so it's this bottle here. Yeah, I got this. And, yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all. And then I also got, Jaguar, and oh, I can't remember this other brand. It was a weird brand, but they had like a tasting at the store I went to. Suavetico? I don't know how you say that. Suavetico. Yeah, I think that's the name. And they had an añejo, and I don't have any añejos, so I was like, I tried theirs, and I was like, damn, that's really good. It's like smooth, almost like a cognac. And I was like, I think you'll go home with me. And then what was the fourth thing I got? I forgot now. Oh, and then I got this. I haven't tried it yet. Tapatio 110. So this is 110 proof Blanco. Because I've been really getting into high proofs. I didn't think I'd like them, but man, they have like a lot of flavor. And yeah, they do have a lot more alcoholic content. But I mean, really, it's like such a small increment. Like instead of 40, you get 50. Well, I guess 55 is kind of high. But I don't know, it wasn't too bad. Or I haven't tried that one yet, but the other one, I have like 4 other high proofs, and I've kind of just like, these are really good because there's like more flavor in it. There's like a lot more going on whenever you have one. And, you know, it still hits you on the chin a little bit, but whatever. The Adafruit libraries, I was thinking of our Eagle silk screens. Definitely KiCad. You know, I think it's not until you hear the maker pronounce it, like the person or persons that developed it. Here's a funny story. So there's a company called Blackmagic Designs, and I have a lot of their hardware. They make video hardware. That's what they're known for. Like GIF and GIF. Yeah, exactly. I'm of the gift camp, but I recognize the argument for GIF, but I default to it's subjective. You know, it's like Jaguar or Jaguar. You know, just depends on what side of the pond you're on, I guess, or what part of the country you're from. You know, both are correct, and they're just preferences, in my opinion. There's no absolute. But yeah, there's this company called Blackmagic Designs. They make video hardware, and in the AV industry, they're pretty bread and butter. Like, you will find their gear on a lot of it. And one of their most common pieces of gear, because they literally made like the least expensive one that had the most features, is their video recorders. And we in the business always called them Aja decks because it's spelled AJA. And like, I don't know, I haven't looked at packaging, maybe I should look at it again, but it looked like a capital A. Am I yelling? Oh, Jesus. Like a capital A, J-A. So we just called them Aja decks. And then this one guy I know, he called their tech support, and there was something else. It was the Aja, and then there was man, what was the other thing? Because he had like 2 things he had to ask about. And anyways, they when they answered the phone, he was like, they read the product back. They're like, oh, so you have an AJA deck? And he's like, what? You have the AJA blah blah blah. You know, I don't remember the sub name of it. And he's like, oh, is that how you're supposed to say it? And they were like, what do you mean? And he's like, well, we always call them Aja decks. She's like, oh, no, they're AJA decks. He's like, oh, you ever thought about adopting that? I mean, it's what everyone else is calling them. And, you know, this is like someone working a phone, you know, at a desk, and they have no say on this crap. And they're like, I don't know, man. That's just what they fucking print in front of us, and they tell us to say. KiCad is pronounced scone. Hey, Velvet, welcome in. And there was another one, too. It was Aja, because that company had like 2 different products. Now I gotta look, because now it's gonna eat at me. What was the other thing that we'd been mispronouncing for like ages? Blackmagic Designs. Enter products. I don't know. Now I think about it, I wonder if it's ATEM or ATEM. I think it's ATEM because I saw EEV blog pronounce it ATEM, and he's Australian. The company, the Blackmagic, is Australian. I mean, if anybody's going to be pronouncing it correctly, it's an Aussie. I don't see. They have disc recorders. Let's see. Oh, do they not even do the Ajas anymore? Yeah, I guess not. Oh, weird. Has that just been scrubbed from their... Yo, where are they? I guess they're just going with Hyperdeck now. Huh. Huh. Let me try something here. Dude, you dicks. Yeah, it's like they don't exist. It almost is as if I was lying to you about this whole thing. Weird, man. Oh, wait. I am wrong. AJA is the name of the company. AJA Record Decks. Oh, I think I'm dumb. I am totally dumb. My bad. So the company is called AJA Industries, and we would call them Ajas, and we would call them Key Pros. And when he called, I'm sorry, I got the story all backwards. And he would call in, and they would call them Kai Pros. And because he was like, yeah, I'm trying to work on this. When the lady answered the phone, she went AJA Industries. And he was like, oh, wait, isn't it Aja? And they're like, no, it's AJA Industries. I'm sorry, I got my branding wrong. And yeah, they make the Kai Pro, not the Key Pro, but we call it a Key Pro in the biz. Yeah, my bad. I'm not a idiot. I'm just a handsome audio guy. Not a basement-dwelling idiot. Zing. Why are you lying to? I know. Well, it's because money. They pay me exorbitant amounts of money to lie. But it's their own damn fault they don't have something that tells you how to pronounce it. The Kai Pro instead of the Key Pro. Key makes more sense because you're keying in things. Like keying is a video term. I don't know. Whatever. Either way, these particular decks are hilarious because they are one-to-one knockoffs of oh shit, what's their name? Is it Sound? No, it's yeah, maybe it's Synthesizers. I can't remember. There's a company that makes these super high-end recorders, and that are like 12 grand or something, but they're badass. I wonder if these guys. Yeah, no, these aren't the same. So, well, maybe. So the ones from, I think it's Synthesizers. Can't remember. It's been so long. The disk drive is behind this screen, so the screen like folds down, and there's two slots for SSD, like 2.5 drives. This they use it's probably a stupid proprietary. That's the problem with these guys. They'll use these proprietary drives, and it's kind of a ripoff. But they do have, this one does have fiber that you can use, and so you could run this in Dante, because I'm pretty sure this supports Dante. Doesn't say it, does it? Let's look it up. Dante. Nope. So maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Yeah, look at these proprietary discs. What a dick move. Guess how cheap they are. They are not cheap. Yeah. Those are gigabytes. So if you want a 2 terabyte drive, you're going to pay $2,200. Probably $2,000, you know, at the store for a 2 terabyte. That's insane. And they're just regular NAND, you know, what's the protocol? I think these may be better than SATA, but the fact that they don't publish the transfer rate is kind of hard to verify that. That's the reader. I was wondering if they have like a... Yeah, that's their thing. Yeah, either ways. I'm way off topic here, but... Yeah, that's right. So he called in to Aja, because we'll call them Aja Decks or Key Pros, you know, and they go, it's AJ Industry, and then she said, the Kai Pro? You mean the Kai Pro? And he's like, oh, is that how you pronounce it? Yeah, you big dummy. Hey, we don't need to be mean. Uh-oh. Forgot to flip the camera upside down. Oh, and then it does that limp dick thing. Yeah, it'll work. Look at that curve on the end. That's how you know you're dealing with a quality GoPro. The curve. Oh, mates. But yeah, it was a good weekend. I guess. I don't know. I'm trying to remember. There was something else I got done. Oh! Well, okay. It's not that big of a deal, but it's a big deal to me. I finally got that camera set up, so now I can show you Space Station! Ooh, wow, I didn't realize how well framed this is. Fuck yeah. Behold, man's gift to God. Actually, we could just stay on that. That looks, we could turn it on. Let me do that. Of course, it won't flicker and light up because there's nothing active in the patch. But we can always fix that later. Oh, you know what? There you go. The Feig. It lights up. And the poultry lights up. It's doing its little counting. I love its counting. Beep. Boop. Oh, it's almost there. Get to the end, baby. God, that's hot. There might be something wrong with me. So, I don't know. I don't have a lot of room over there. And I did not frame up seeing if I can fit my fat head in there too. But who knows? We might do a little goofy patching today. I was trying to figure out... so on the 11th of December, I go in for some dental surgery. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it as much as one would expect. And oh, you know what? There goes the LFO VCOs are lighting up too. And that day I'm just taking off, and then it's like a Thursday, and then Friday more resting. And I'm kind of don't know about Saturday. I'd like to stream, but you know the thing is with teeth, you kind of don't want to talk. And I don't know if you guys have caught on, but I talk a lot on the stream. Sometimes too much. So, I don't know. I was thinking about it in the shower, and I was like, well, what if I did like a no mic stream, and we just did patching and stuff like that, because it's just it's the language of music, How much do you need to understand or hear? So I might do that. We'll see. You never noticed? Yeah, it's barely perceivable. Really, you got to get like some metrics out to really catch on, but I get it. And if that doesn't work, we'll play a little bit of robot pinball. Because that's what's over there, is the little robot pinball machine. Which, honestly, we need to do some work on. Because, like, the little switches, because it's fucking Arizona, the switches don't work very well. I need to de-aux them. But there's no easy way to get to it with the, from the outside. So I need to go inside and... And then there's also... I wanted to look inside, like the tilt sensor in there. It feels like it's loose or something, because I can, like, if I press the button really hard, it'll tilt me out. And, which, it shouldn't do that. But it's like it's shorting, like, instead of registering once, it registers like 15 times or something. So, that, and then there's like a speck of crud inside between the glass and the screen, so I wanted to blow it out. But I don't know when we're ever going to do that. I don't know when. Someday. I meant someday, not Sunday. S-O-M-E, not S-U-N. But today, I had this crazy idea. I don't know, you can love me or hate me for it. Hopefully, a little hate love. I figured we solder, I settle down. I understand you're expecting something different. But sometimes you don't always get what you expect. I mean, if you go into Denny's and you're expecting a fine, well-cooked steak, no. If you want that, you'll have to go to Outback Steakhouse. They have the good steak. Or Arby's. They have the meats. Not sponsored by Arby's. I'd like to get sponsored by Arby's, but like the one near me, they fuck up my sandwiches every time. They're like the worst. It literally, when I unwrap the like wrapper, it feels like they just threw everything into the wrapper and shoved it close. Like very often the meat and the buns are not in a typical sandwich formation. They're more of like a, like I said, like they just threw it all in there and was like, "We're done, son. Let's go skate some rails or something. Go skate some pools. Pool rails." I think it's funny that Denny's and IHOP do all these ghost kitchens for delivery, melt and breakfast burritos and stuff. Oh, they do? I've noticed a couple of, and this is nothing I'm proud of, it's just a fact, and I've come to accept it, but we do a lot of delivery. Like a lot. And, I've noticed some of these stores, I'm like, I'll go on the map and I'll find it and I'll be like, there's nothing there. Like some of them are gas stations, they'll be like it'll come across as like some sort of restaurant, and then you'll look and you'll be like, dude, that's the 7-Eleven. Seriously, like they got somebody at the 7-Eleven putting together like a hot dog and then selling it to me for $6.95. That should be illegal. But in this day and age, few things are illegal. Few things. I gotta get rid of this Aja shit. Oh, I would be remiss, I think that's the right word, if I didn't bring up again, we have our group buy for people who live in North America, actually the United States. I'd be happy to ship to Canada, but it's going to be easier if you just order it directly instead of having to come through the U.S. from it. I think Australia, Canada have better relationships when it comes to sending tech through the mail than they do in the States. If I'm wrong, reach out to me and we'll do a little bit of, I'll get a mule. They'll swallow the circuit boards, cross the border, puke them up, hand them over to you. Yeah, they'll be gross and smelly, but that's the price you pay. That's the price you pay. Maybe we'll put them in balloons next time. I think that'll be better. But if you're in the U.S., few months back, the tariff thing hit on Australia, and it raised like the price to like it was gonna be like $80 to get anything shipped in, at least. Like that was where it started. And so when I made my order right before that happened, I reached out to Nonlinear Circuits and I said, hey, I want to get this in before that. If it doesn't make it in time, because I was kind of close to the deadline, it is what it is. I get it. But if you, let me know if you get a notification or anything, and I'll square away the cost on tariffs. I'll pay whoever I need to pay. Blah 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 blah. But I did bring up that what we do here, and I said I may, I have a small community, but we're really interested in your modules and your stuff. I might try to organize a group buy so that we could, absorb the expense of getting it shipped and so forth, and just kind of minimize things for that cost, and you get more money and blah blah blah. And he was like, that sounds really cool. If you guys do that, I'll try to throw some goodies in and stuff. I'm like, yeah, that'd be great. Probably stickers, Definitely need a lot of stickers to send out to everybody that makes the orders. Well, like 2 or 3 weeks ago, the $80 thing went away, and now it's more of a reasonable price. It's like, I think he bumped it up to like $22 or $25. It used to be $20 for shipping, and that was like a flat rate. If you bought one board, it was going to be $20. If you bought 30, 40, 50 boards, it's $20. So he makes a good deal for you if you buy like in bulk of any sort. But I was still interested in doing it, and I wanted to kind of feel out what a group buy would be on our channel and everything. So we're still doing it. If you're interested at all, our Discord would be the best place to go, but if you don't do Discord, feel free to just reach out to me on any of the social medias. Just slide into my DMs, as the kids say, and maybe mention who you are on in the chat if your name differs from that, so I can put 2 and 2 together. I won't, though. I'll forget. I have that problem. But yeah, we'll do that. Right now, we've got a pretty healthy amount of modules. I think I counted like, let me see, we got 37, 42, 65. So we got about 65 modules and 2 chips. So pretty good. I think it's coming out to about 2K as well, which is going to be awesome. I'd love to be able to hand Andrew or NLC over 2,000 USDs. Nuts! Sorry, couldn't resist. And he hooked us up with a nice box of fun. The way it's going to work is I'm just going to pay for the shipping and the tariffs and everything. I'll just absorb that cost. And you guys will have the cost of the order. And then just you'll have to pay for the shipping, which will be around $5 or so. I've got a pretty decent deal for shipping that I use since I have like a merchant account and so forth. So I get a little tiny discount. So I'm passing those savings on to you and giving you guys the same price I'm getting. So it'll be a win-win-win for everybody. I'll try to make sure he sends lots of stickers so I can put stickers in everyone's order. But right now we've got 3 people, or no, I'm sorry, 4 people outside of myself. But I'm putting in a sizable order. It's practically half of the whole thing. But to be fair, I'm ordering for a buddy of mine that lives here in Phoenix, and then I'm ordering a couple of things just in case. Because like I'm ordering extra triple sloths because I love the triple sloth, and I'm like, you know what? I'll just put it off to the side, and if I get really bored one day and we have nothing else to build, I'll build it. If someone wants me to build one for them, I could, the turnaround time will be super fast because I can just go, hey, I have one right here. What color? I bought a black panel and a white panel version of it, so I'll be able to meet that demand. It'll be great. Christopher Walken once smuggled a car up his ass to me in Canada. That's great. I heard these nuts and came running. Yeah, you came all right. Oh, ho, 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 zing. Took a minute. I'm a little out of shape. Well, I found you got to keep doing it. Like, if you take too big of a break, it's harder to do. Not it. The act. So if you keep it up, you'll build up. I guess it's like muscle memory or something. And yeah, you'll be able to enter into like a marathon. You could come to the marathon. Oh, hey, there we go. We got out of that one. Porphyry coming in with that konnichiwa. Welcome in. That's what I'll do this afternoon. Pick out my first module to buy. You should, Aqua. Feel free to hit me up with any questions. A lot of people most of the group buy has been people kind of asking about, hey, I want this. What the hell, what would work? And his site does have an organization where you can see like, he has like envelope generators and VCAs and whatever. But when you get there, it's a little like my buddy, he's been going back and forth. He's like, do they have a quad VCA? And I'm like, kind of, but not what you're thinking of. And so it was back and forth of like, well, they have, I go, if you want a quad VCA that does a bunch of shit too, Clump or Clumps or whatever. I think it's Clump. It's like you should get Clump. It's a matrix mixer, so you can kind of just use it however you want. And it's 16 VCAs. And then I also mentioned NMix. I'm like, if you want a single output, NMix will work. And otherwise, the VCAs is 3 VCAs, but the last one does like a fuzz. And he's like, well, I want to mix CV. And I'm like, then I think Clump or NMix would be your best choice if you're wanting that action. Master of your domain in reverse. Exactly. Ola from grimy Chicago. Oh, really? What are you doing in the Windy City? Getting cold and wet? this view so I can quietly tap this thing out. Tap this mother out. Remember that song? Yeah, I kind of screwed this thing up. Deca VCA. The Logorrhea? Would you consider the Logorrhea VCA? I thought it was more of a filter. I consider it a filter. Oh yeah, well I remember you were going. I couldn't remember if it was Chicago for the Trek convention, but I figured that was over and everything. I didn't know you were still staying out there. That's fun. I don't mind Chicago too much. Good pinball out there, and arcades and stuff. There's like it's fun for gaming. Still doesn't hold a fucking candle to Seattle. Seattle is arcade pinball heaven. I don't even know why people don't know that. Like, why? I don't know why Chicago is considered like the pinball capital of the world. That's just where all the companies are, but where all the games are is in fucking Seattle. I still want to go back out there just to like arcade hop. But Chicago does have a bunch of other things going for it besides that. But I can't really think of what they are. Pizza? Yeah, there you go. Pizza. And there's some museums that are cool if you're a museum person. It's a bunch of heavily filtered VCAs. I guess so. The driving, oh my gosh. When I was 19 or something, I can't remember how old I was, like 19 or 20 or something. I was dating this girl, and I went and had Christmas with her family in Chicago, and we drove up there in this like fucking Mustang that I had. Oh, it was a regular Mustang. It was a fucking Mustang. But it was such a piece of shit. I mean, it looked cool, but that was all, except for the fact that it had these giant pink pins. It was all black, but it had these pink pinstripes that went from the front all the way to the back. And it had the words Laura on it as well. And when I tried to pull the decal off, it took paint with it, so I just quit. And so I had this car, this black Mustang, two-door, with the words Laura underneath it. Big wide doors too, like the big O long ones. You know, that was kind of cool. I thought it was a cool looking car and everything. You just had to like have a blind spot for Laura. Written all in pink too. It was so embarrassing. But the thing was, the car itself was dumb as hell. It had like a little tiny 4-cylinder engine. I think it might have been like a 1.8 liter at the most. If I recall correctly, it had like 120 horsepower or something. It was just like a joke. And the funniest part about it was that particular model, like that frame and everything, was for all their different Mustangs, obviously. But that one had the smallest engine block. And when you popped the hood, there was so much dead space between the radiator and the engine. Like the engine took up maybe half underneath the hood. It was comical. I wish I had some pictures of it, because I forgot how, I just now remembering, like, that was so fucking funny to me. Like, oh yeah, let me pop the hood. Engine's way back there. We can take a shuttle. They come every 15 minutes. We'll take a shuttle to the back of the engine, where we can actually go and look at the belts, maybe change the oil. That was a nice thing, though. Like, changing the oil on it was really easy. Marzipan, da 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 da. Welcome in. How you doing, mate? God, that car was... Yeah, and then the car, like, I quit driving it. Oh, I had to quit driving it because my insurance company dropped me. But, it also, like, a valve was sticking. It was making this, like, tapping noise every time I'd drive. And I delivered pizzas back then, so I was just putting, like, 100 miles on it every day. And eventually I parked it, and I remember my dad and I were trying to get it to start, so we tried to jump start it, or not jump start it, we tried to what is it called when you I guess it's jump starting, but you'll just throw it into gear, and you'll get it moving, and then you'll throw it into gear. I can't remember what that's called. No one does that anymore. But like the engine block had seized. Yeah, push start, I guess. Yeah, I think that's, yeah, that, you know what, that feels right. So we tried to push start it, but the block had like seized or something. Because like right when you engaged it to the, like when you let off on the clutch, and I even had it was a 4-speed. That was the only cool thing. It was a 4-speed manual. But every time you dropped it into gear, the wheels would just lock. Like, would not turn at all. And I remember my dad had it, like, we had it towed onto his truck, and I was like, I stopped because I'm like, I don't want to rip your fucking bumper off, man. Like, the moment we throw the 2 tons of this car, or whatever it is, onto that bumper, I keep seeing it, like, bend, like it's just gonna pop off. Yeah. Back in the... Before that car, I had a little Toyota Camry. Was it a Camry or a Corolla? I think it was a Corolla, actually. And I used to sneak out a lot. And I'd wait till my parents went to sleep and everything. And then I'd get my car and I'd push it out of the driveway. I'd push it out of, the driveway. And then there was like a little like road leading up to our driveway. And I would, I'd get it going. And you could actually get it, it was a little bit downhill. So I could push start it and get it going pretty good. And as soon as I got to this like tree line, because I was like, all right, the tree line's really going to deaden the noise. I'd put it in 3rd gear, pop the clutch, and it would start right up. And I'd like head off to go hang out with my my girlfriend, or I think, yeah, it was my girlfriend. And then the other motivation besides that was I was like making music, and I don't know if you guys have noticed, it's kind of a passion. I don't do it as much because I did it a bunch when I was a kid. Now I don't have to do it as much anymore. TMBO! That's because you're supposed to use the frame, not the bumper, to tow things silly. Hey, you have to go back in time and tell that to my dad. Well, then what the fuck is a tow hitch for? I mean, it was literally on the hitch. So I think you might be wrong on that one. I might be. I'd like to be. One day. The doctor says the surgery is going to cost $280 billion. Told him I'd start saving up tomorrow. Yeah. I mean, it was the tow hitch. It was like the ball. We tied it onto the ball hitch or whatever the fuck. It was on there. But it was a little pickup. It was the pickup was never designed. It was designed to have like a little trailer on the back, not a fucking entire metal Mustang beast. That's why it almost ripped it off. in my humble opinion, because we overloaded it. But it didn't even bend it, or no, I didn't bend it. No, it was just so much stress you could see it, because the tow line, the hitch and everything comes up through the bumper, so it would pull like that. If memory serves me, it was a long time ago. I was just like, I didn't want to mess up my dad's car, my dad's truck, anyways. 1984 Mustang. I don't think it was a GT either. They all look the same though. Oh, son of a bitch. Hold on. Wish this stupid problem would go away. So that was the Mustang, but like, I wonder how much these things are now. I can't even remember which one I had. I don't think it was, I don't think it had any letters at the end of it. Wow, I kind of wish I had held on to it. Here's a funny story, though. So I had the car. I couldn't drive anymore because my insurance company, and that's anyways, that's not a good story. That's just a guy getting a lot of speeding tickets. But I parked my car in this spot, and it was there for like a couple of years. And my sister started driving after I'd left the car there, and she still lived with my parents, but I had moved out. I remember that part. I didn't live there anymore. And one day I get a call from my sister, and she's like crying, and she's like, I'm so sorry. And she like backed up her truck at like apparently full power or something. Like she was gonna do like a Rockford turn or something, but she's got this giant like F-150 truck that my parents like acquired for her because they knew she was a bad driver, and they didn't want to put her in anything smaller because, they didn't want her daughter to get hurt. And they took the tailgate off the truck too so she could see better. But I'm not very good. I'm not the greatest driver by any stretch of the imagination. But that woman is like 50 times worse. Like one time, I feel bad I'm dogging on my sister, but whatever, she's my sister. One time she got in a wreck, and I think she ran a red light, but they didn't know that yet. And so the investigation was going or whatever. And so the insurance company got her another car while her other car was getting fixed. Well, she wrecked that car too. Although that wasn't really her fault. I think she was making a turn, and like a left-hand turn, and someone like hit her, like just like, I don't know if they hit the gas or they kept going. I don't know if they ran a red light. Either way, it was kind of funny. It was like within like a few months, she had like 2 or 3 accidents under her belt. So, anyways, I preface that story. Hey, Fate64, welcome in. I preface that with the fact that like she just backed right into the Mustang and just pummeled the whole passenger side. Like it was the door was fucked, the rear fender was fucked, the front fender was fucked. Like it was just totally hosed. And I was like, oh man. And she's like, I'm gonna fix it. And then, of course that never that turned to the opposite, like it was my fault. She started getting mad, like, it's your fault that you parked your car there. And I'm like, yeah, out of the way, where Mom and Dad told me to put it, because you'd have to be a fucking idiot to drive that far backwards, because it was like pretty far back from where you'd start to cut your wheels to back out of the driveway, because we lived out in the sticks, so you have, you know, gravel everywhere for a road. It's asinine. But then they so the car was like fucked, and I started to try to sell it, and I gave up because I couldn't afford to put it in Auto Trader anymore or whatever. And this my dad told somebody or whatever, this dude offers to buy it, and he bought it for like maybe a few $100 or something. I just didn't even ask for the money. I was like, that's for my parents. And so I was like, cool, I'll never see that car again. I'll never have to deal with that thing. And then the guy, like, I don't know how much time had passed, you know, X months, I don't really know, came by with the car completely mint restored, like redid the interior, because the interior was all fucked up. And he went in and redid the whole interior, and my dad was like, you don't ever want to see that. You're gonna feel sick to your stomach. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, it probably never looked that good since it came off the show floor. I'm like, really? He goes, he must have sunk a house worth of money into that car. He's like, it's just incredible. And I'm like, did they replace the engine at least? And he goes, yeah, he put a V8 in there. I'm like, okay, thank God. Because that was just killing me. That big ass car with that little tiny engine. Like, you couldn't even go very fast. I think that's maybe why they put a 4-speed in there. So you could pull, you didn't have to, like, you know, shift into second gear just to get the car moving. Past 20. Oh, it's so bad. Or past 10, I mean. Anyways, let me say hello to chat. I'm caught up on chat. Yeah, it was pretty good. My sister is a master at that, or you know, at least she was. I don't think she's had any issues in a long, long time. What car was it? It was a 1984 Mustang. I don't remember the letters after it, but it was the lowest end Mustang that Ford was legally allowed to sell. It had a really tiny engine that set way back near the firewall. Like, you had to reach in really far to change the oil to, like, check the dipstick and everything. You had to go way in there. You could fit another engine between that space and the radiator block. It was so funny. Yeah, I mean, I was just looking at a picture of one, and I was like, yeah, that's kind of what mine looked like. I mean, at least the body design and whatnot. Go back real quick. Like, I mean, mine kind of looked like that. I didn't have a scoop, though. Like, yeah, it was, you know, it's closer to that, maybe. Although I had an 84, I want to say. But either way, I mean, it was, I liked it. I thought it was a cool car. And I drove it all the way to Chicago. I think that's how we got on this goddamn story. And back. And it made it fine. It was not a good idea to drive that thing, but that far, but I had to think of something. Vanilla, I think, wasn't that an IROC? I think that was in the video, it was an IROC. I'm almost positive. And I don't even know what that fucking car is. I just remember it from my childhood and my Vanilla Ice era. It was too cold to hold. Let's see. Convertible, Eurorack. Yeah. Oh, was it a... Yeah, it was a Camaro. Maybe not. Now I gotta find out. Let's see. What car is Vanilla Ice talking about in Ice Baby? Question mark. Let's put AI to the strongest powers we can. You might be correct. According to AI, and there's a sighting here that actually looks like it. Oh, there's a photo. Oh, there's photo evidence from the video. Maybe? I don't know. But according to this, it's a 1989 Ford Mustang GT50. But he's also now. I'd like video evidence from the music video. Video. Ice Baby. Ah! It keeps claiming it, although I think it's citing the same sources over and over. Oh, okay, so that was the car he used, and then he sold it or something online. Okay. Well, I'm glad that mystery. Thank God. Now I can sleep at night. You have no fucking idea the hell that I've been through not knowing what the fuck car the Iceman had in the video Ice Baby. I almost can't keep the tears back. It was traumatic. Nay, it was hell. Nah, it was fine. All right, what are we doing now? AI or one of your director departments of education. I know. I feel a sense of peace, you know? Like, despite all the wrongs and rights, we're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. Thank you, Iceman. You are truly too cold. Oh, wait, he's alive, isn't he? Well, then I'll look in the camera. You are truly too cold to hold. Robert Van Winkle. Do they call him Robert? Or do they call him Robbie, right? Then probably he doesn't look like he'd go by a Bob. I don't think he's a Bob. He's more of a Robbie. I don't know. I never watched that reality show where he did renovations because the concept completely sucked. It's like, what? That's a terrible concept. You are a fool. The producers are pure vitriol piss. I don't know what that is, but it sounds gross. It's really about the friends we made along the way. And all the murders that we are culpable for. And how either one of us could snap! Rat the other ones out. Those are the friends you keep close to the vest. Close to your mind. Close to your hands.
Hello.
Jesus Christ. The show is going downhill. So I just got like a notification last night at 9 o'clock that Amplified Parts has shipped my item, but the USPS tracking code they gave me says tracking not available. So hoping that goes away. Kind of pissed. Haven't been really happy with this merger. I don't think I'm winning on it. I'm trying to pull up this shit for this. Pull the shit up for this motherfucker. It was a journey, not a destination. Aerosmith. Man. What did I pull? Okay, anyways. I forgot what I was doing. Classic me. We're actually really getting down to the bottom here. We're going to have to order a bunch of modules from Australia so that we don't go insane again. You know, I was thinking about this. I don't even know what I'm going to do after this next purchase. Like, that'll last for like a couple months or so, but then after that, what? Where do we go? I did buy some one-use as well, so I could build a bunch of one-use stuff. I found some rails that I can put into Jamtown, so I could do some goth black shite. But, I don't know. I need to change that guy, because I just had him that way because, it's Halloween. But we're pretty well past Halloween. Oh, look at that. We got two. Old Daxes. Oh, wow. There's like a face-off here. It's like a romance. Will they, won't they? Or maybe they're upset. It kind of does look like there's something going on here. They're like, he like stops and he's like, wait. But I have something to tell you. No, I don't want to hear this. This isn't me. This isn't us. You're right. I hate to hear it, but you're right. This hurts both of us. But what if what I'm thinking is just about me? I need to start thinking about us. What I want is only part of the equation. Wait, come back. I've realized the problems of my ways. There you are, you beautiful. Come into my arms with your machete hand. Wait, are you having second thoughts? Damn you! You never know what I love. Man, this is hard, actually. I'm doing it like reverse and the... anyways, that was Machete Theater. Join us next time where we don't have machetes and it's Clippy the Paperclip. Oh, shit. Speaking of shit, do we want to do... Look at all these. We got the Sieg. What was up with this? Nothing. Oh, I don't know if I have these trimmers here. I gotta go look that one up. I don't want to do the Sandy Freckle. I just got it to got it. The Vactral pill, I mean, we could. There's not much to it. I think I have all these in Through-Hole. Man, Space Station's gonna be weird, man. And then the Mobius pill, which is another black box Vactral. I guess I'll get my time in. Wait, why did I take the Bulls out? Bulls is in, bitch. Sorry. Sometimes I call myself bitch. Got it, baby. Oh, check this out. So, I've been fucking around because I got like, I'll get extra modules from NLC because I'll make like, well, he's always kind of thrown a little bit in, but this time I got like a Wangernum and a Sloth DK that I don't believe I ordered. And I was like, oh, I should like give it away or something on the channel. This would be fun. And then I was doing more, and I was like, well, here, why don't I build a kit with all the parts you need? That way you don't have to order anything. It's not a burden. You just gotta heat up your iron. You gotta have some solder and some iron, and really, that's the bare minimum. And then I was trying to find a way to give it away, and I first, of course, checked with the Red Hot Chili Peppers, because they're very skilled at giving it away. But I did not get any of my calls returned. I don't even know if I was like talking to anybody, because I just call and it would play that song over the phone. I can't sing the song, copyright reasons, but I think we all know the song. And so I just kind of talked into that recording and explained myself and my situation, and what we were trying to do here about giving away the circuit board. But yeah, nothing really came out of that. So I went online and I looked around, and I couldn't really find anything that worked. And then I ran across this there's this YouTuber Davey504, and he was doing like this raffle thing for this like crazy pick or something. And I looked into that, and I was like, oh, well, that would be kind of cool, because I'm like, if anything that involved money, I was like, I'd just donate it and like do some, like it would be to fur babies, the furry variety. Well, except for hairless cats. Fuck those things. No, I would, basically for like animal shelter or something like that. I thought that would be cool and everything like that. It'd be fun to support that, et cetera, et cetera. I don't need to tell you what you already know. But I started looking into all these companies, and I started to realize something, and I kind of forgot about it. Raffles are illegal in the United States. So I before I went to bed last night, I actually looked more into it, and like it's on a case-by-case basis in a way, or state-by-state basis. And in Arizona, I can do a charitable raffle. And there's rules I have to follow and whatever, but they're pretty obvious rules. They're like, don't cheat the raffle is basically the rules. And you can't profit from it, which I was going to spend money on it, because I was like, well, there'll be overhead. I'll have some out-of-pocket costs, but let me just make it as teeny tiny as I can get away with. And so but I haven't confirmed that totally, but I'm pretty sure I could. But then after a while, I kind of got bored with the idea, because I was like, oh man, this doesn't sound like a great idea. Or I have to figure out some sort of workaround or something like that. But I'll think of something someday. And I liked the idea of a charity thing, but I don't know how to. I think I'd have to. Well, I'll do more research. I'll find it out. It may be something where I just have to file a tax form at the end of the year that I ran a charity raffle, and just verify, any money that I had to cough up, and if there was any, what was covered, what is not covered, things like that, and just itemize that out. And that wouldn't be a big deal. And if it is that, then I'll still consider it. But I'll run it past you guys too in the Discord, and maybe here on stream every now and then to see what y'all's vibe is with it. Because I think it'd be fun if I'd throw in. So my idea was I was going to put that, and then, if it was like a big raffle thing, I could throw the Wangernum in, and this gator. I think I might have some molts or something too, but just make it like a package and put them as kits. Like I have all the parts for this, so I could put that just like I did with the deal in the gator, obviously that too. And if the person won and they didn't want to solder it, they just they're just here for the synth stuff. They don't want to solder. Then I'd be happy to just build it for them and mail it out. So that's an option too. But yeah, I don't know. Been trying to think of ways to do stuff that can be done. Anyways. Yeah. And they have one called Number Wang. Sorry, Aqua, I forgot to read that so late in life. I'm ready to copy. Wait, so you do have any idea what you're going to do? I don't know what I'm going to do. I guess I could keep building stuff. I could try. I have a couple of things I need to redo, like redesign, because I don't like it, but that's like making panels, It's nothing too wild. There's a couple modules I wouldn't mind shrinking down. 5,000 Oh, yeah, Lusty Bard with that Konichiwa. Welcome in. I remember somebody selling free concert tickets when you would purchase one, and one of his hats. Scalper's idea that ran for a while in Vancouver. FYI, there are some websites that will run the whole thing for you, made for charity live streams that have built-in giveaways. I've seen partners full stream use it. Yeah, so I'll have to look into that. I'll have to do more research, because it's like it just depends on the country you're in and so forth. In the U.S., they have kind of strict laws on raffles. Like and I've seen it too. Like Mr. Beast has been accused of illegal raffles and so forth, but no charges have ever been brought, to my knowledge. So it's it could just be armchair lawyers, who never went to a law school class. They just watched Law and Order or whatever, and that's where they're coming from. And it could very well be that. But I could do some research, and I have some resources. But it's I'd like to do something like that, like a charity type scenario. Maybe not, around the holidays, maybe a little bit later, like in the summer or something like that. But because everyone's kind of strapped for cash anyways, and everyone's hitting up, different things, and those are great charities too. But I don't know. Just thinking about it. If you guys think it's a really dumb or terrible idea, feel free to let me know in private. No. I mean, feel free to let me know, and I'll, I'll think about it. But I don't know. Just thinking about it. If you guys think it's a really dumb or terrible idea, feel free to let me know in private. No. I mean, feel free to let me know, and I'll think about it. No. I mean, feel free to let me know, and I'll think about it. I'll take that under consideration. But yeah, I don't know, Porphyry. I have, like I do have the 1U, so I could do the 1U stuff. But he doesn't have a lot, and I'm not really super... They're going to be more utility than... I like the utility, like the sloth, basically. I think I bought like a dozen sloths. Or half a dozen, I mean. Yeah, I got 2 1U sloths and 1 1U differential rec. Oh, but I got the wrong color here. Glad I caught that. Oh, wait a minute. That's the wrong one. Wait. Yeah, I am looking at the wrong one. I was looking at yours. Derp. That's why the color's wrong. So I got 1, 2, 3 sloths, 1U sloths, and then 2 signums. That's right. That makes more sense. Auto-magically. How you doing, Lusty Bard? Good to see you in the chat. Zap Rebel, what city are you in? I am in the beautiful, magnanimous 3.5 million people city of Phoenix. Known for hot asphalt and spicy drink. Oh my God, guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Sander Clipper. Coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bob. Oh my God, freaking hot. Right. Let's go. Sander Klepper, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Let's fucking go. How was the stream? What were you doing today? Just crafting the finest jams in Jamland? Or was there a more academic plan to mine? Caldo Rio, let's go. Welcome in. Johannes Roberta, welcome in as well. No plan, just jam. Hell yeah. Nice. Nice. Well, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We're, I already said that, didn't I? Well, you know. I like to say it again, just in case I forgot. We're an electronic stream. We, if you've never been here before, that's what we do. We try to solder stuff to build for. We got our one rig we called Jamtown. Jamtown's great, and then next to Jamtown is Space Station. Uh-oh, look at that! Look at that! Eurorack Live coming in with that follow. Thank you so much. And that's what we've been working on lately. Space Station is physically next to Jamtown. It's adjacent. Like here's Jamtown, and then here's Space Station. They're like right there. They're almost there. But yeah. We've been working on this thing for like a year and a half. We filled it up more than once. Like I think there's about 20 30 modules that are sitting outside of it. Either we've messed with them and we're swapping them out, or they will go in there soon. It's probably a little weird, if I do say so myself. Just got the Loki from Archaea Modular. Very nice. Oh, was ist das? Let me see here. Let me put us back. Let me pull up them. But you said the Loki from Archaea Modular. Let me see. There it is. Oh, I'm sorry. Whoop. There it is. Load. There you go. You gotta talk to him. It's weird. I don't know. Okay, I'll accept these. Oh wow. Shit. So you have, so it's a little synth voice in a module, isn't it? Full synth. Okay, yeah. It took me a minute. I was trying to remember these things. So let's see, you've got saw and pulse on oscillator 1, and then you have a saw and sine switch on 2. And then, yeah, you have an FM, probably coming from this guy. Then you have a sub-oscillator, I guess. And then glissando, that's cool. Yeah, I saw the sync switch too, and I liked how, yeah, you could sync it to the gate. That's a cool idea. I don't think I've ever patched that before. Because, yeah, that would work. It just needs to go past like a volt or whatever the hell, or 2.5, and then it'll reset the cycle. So if you had something that was like detuned just this amount, like just this tiny amount, it would keep resetting that so that they, beat wave. And then I guess for FM too. I'm not an FM wizard. I'm more like a paladin or something, I think. And then filter, that's a cool filter. Is it based on, it's a 21. Okay, cool. Man, everyone's using these SSI chips. Those guys must be happy. But yeah, you've got your cutoff. Resonance up or down, interesting. Maybe that's a CV switch. Maybe they threw it up there. Control modulation, interesting. Yeah, it might be inverse. Yeah, for the resonance, but not for the filter. For the frequency, maybe, I don't know. RTFM one day. And then we got our envelope with, yeah, what I kind of jam with anyways. Like, I rarely use the, the D and S in an envelope. And for most of the types of sounds I want to make, I just need it to go there, stay consistent, and then drop off. Obvious exception would be like if you were doing like some acid stuff and you want that filter to ride inside of the open envelope and have like a bunch of movement, then yeah, but I mean, You just need an envelope, one envelope for that. How much acid how many acid synths are you gonna put in a piece? Oh, it has LFO modulation. Oh. So do you set one of these in a low frequency mode for LFO? Or is it, or am I misunderstanding? These inputs are for like an external modulation. I guess I could read. There's fucking words here. Glide to the frequency of these, yeah, okay. That's cool. What's the price on that? $4. That's oh, and they got a DIY kit? I bet it's I bet the DIY is all the SMD is pre-soldered and you do the you know, all the through hole, all the jacks and stuff. I mean, that's a guess. I don't. That's what a lot of people are doing these days. But that still is not a bad deal because you're gonna save 100. That's 100 pounds. Is there like documentation? Oh, so there's the there's the internal routing. Oh, interesting. So your aux. Oh, so they're two independent oscillators? I didn't realize that. Okay, that's where I think I was being dumb. I thought you went into one and it fed both. And it was clearly not doing that. I am a fool. But this will sync this one if you want it to, I see. And then your VCF. Has modulation coming in from the envelope and whatever is plugged into. Oh, so it's feedbacks. Or no, what is this? Oh, I see. So this one will also be the output, so you could turn this one into an LFO. Oh, and there it is right there, LFO low and high. Okay, okay. And that makes sense that they have separate FM because then you could, or separate frequency inputs because that's how you would do an FM. You'd have one of those oscillators be static for the most part. And then they got bipolar coming into the VCA. And the VCA can be modulated by the envelope or the LFO. And then you have a gate trigger that can be actually feed all of them? Is that right? Yeah. Or is that a sync? It's not quite clear. This might be sync actually. Or I guess it, yeah, what would you need a gate to go into an oscillator for? But it shows sync here. Maybe there's more than one path to it. It's a little confusing. But that would be the only thing I could think of. Because you would trigger this, and then this would be sync, and that would be sync about it. Although this doesn't have an on-off switch for sync, so maybe I don't know what it is. Oh, yeah. I think you would need that. Well, no, you wouldn't need that for glissando. Or glide, or whatever the fuck. Doesn't really care. It just goes, hey, the frequency's changing. Let's get there as slow or as fast as possible. I don't know. This is cool, though. How big is this guy? He looked pretty small. Doesn't really say. Is there... Okay, assembly instructions. Here we go. This is where I'm very curious.
Brand new!
The real Agnar coming in with that follow. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't need this. Yo, I was wrong. Well, mostly wrong. A little wrong, actually. I was kind of right. So, yeah, all the SMD's done. But there's a couple of caps you have to put on because they're box Wimas, and I mean, well, they're not Wima caps, they're box caps. I'm sorry, but they're Wima pink. If you know, you know. You're probably far too young for me to explain it to you. Oh, fuck me. Oh, no fucking way. So you'll also populate the thermistor, I guess, whatever you want to call it. That's pretty wild. That's actually a lot more sophisticated of a build than I thought. That would still be on the, you know, you gotta take your time. Really think everything out. Have a lot of light. Don't dive in. Yeah, this whole assembly is gonna be like 20 minutes of just non-stop heating up points. Well, that's cool. So 100 pounds, so yeah, like $100 or so. In them state money, I might have to think about that because I kind of like the small form factor a lot, and then I've kind of been toying because we were just talking about right when you guys came in, so I've filled up Space Station like multiple times over, and I'm still putting stuff. I know we're building stuff today that is just going to go in there. I have like a whole 84 HP like little loose rack that's just filled with the modules we've made in the last few weeks. So I'm getting towards the end, I guess, and I'm trying to think of systems to build and things of worthwhileness and whatever. And who is it? One of our viewers, Porphyry, built like a little suitcase one. And there's been some other people that have built some suitcase rigs. And I'm kind of thinking, well, maybe I should do that. That might be a worthwhile gig. And then I can also, hold on here, guys. Get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up. And get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Rolls73 coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skiddly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Let's go. Welcome in, mate. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? How's it doing? Let me give you them shouting outs there. What were you cats up to today on this fine day of days? Pull this out. Did some retro achievements today, various arcade games. Oh, let's go. Cooking stream. Let's go. Sounds like it. I'm glad you guys came in. That's awesome. We were just contemplating like the predicament I put myself in. For those who've never been to the channel, we're an electronics channel. We build mostly synthesizer stuff, and we have two big rigs here. We've got Space Station, which is the one that we're working on right now, and then we've got Jamtown over there, and like with go back to the deal, and so Space Station is all made from one designer. This place out of Australia. This guy's named Nonlinear Circuits, and he makes easily my favorite modules. They're super wild, they're super weird, and still they have this classic touch that men like me crave that classic touch, that smooth 1970s, 1980s feel. And that rude boy, like, does it perfectly. Let's just look at it again. Oh, yeah. So, but the thing is, the guy only has like 120, 130 designs, and we're kind of reaching the end of what's capable. So it's, I don't know, trying to figure out what life after this whole experience is going to be like. Maybe I'll just review products. Real Agnar, I am new to this DIY electronic stuff. I built my first basic synth in the last couple of months. Atari Punk console. Oh yes, let's go. That's an excellent first project. And a simple 2-oscillator drone synth. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Hoping to make my own modular setup someday soon. Well, you're in the right place. We're more than happy to help you with any trials and tribulations that you come up with, like common issues, like power supplies, cases, stuff like that. Right before we had the raid, I was kind of alluding to, like, you know, I might just start building like suitcase systems or something like that. I don't know, because like I in order to keep building off of Jamtown, I'm gonna have to like drop some serious cash on. Well, I guess I could DIY the whole thing. I don't know. I might do that. I might see if I can find someone to build me wooden boxes, and then my idea is on on Jamtown there. I don't know. Let me see if I can find a better shot of it. The issue is like it. I'm running out of room top to bottom, and I have some little things I can do, but they're only gonna buy me like a little bit more space. It's not really gonna make or break anything. Here we go. So what fucking button is this? There it is. So my thought is, like, here's Jamtown. My thought is to put on the side, because this is all just a regular studio furniture rack. I got the idea, like, what's their names? Bafaco makes these, what do you call it? Here, let me do full screen. These, I'm trying to think of the term. They make these cases, these 7U cases. So you've got 2 rows of regular, and then you have a 1 7 row. and it has a power supply built into it. And kind of the neat thing that gave me the idea is they built a VESA mount into it, or WESA, however you're supposed to pronounce it. For, you know, it's the same mount style for television monitors and TVs. And I was like, yo, I have like all my TVs on these little mounts, and I'm like, what if I were to get, you know, something like that, and then I could just mount it onto the sides of Jamtown, and I could probably get away with like 2, maybe 3 of those, and get them nice and wide, like 100 and whatever the hell it is, 108 or 104, whatever it is. I can't remember the number, but make it kind of nice and wide, and they could even, you can't really tell in this picture, but they could fold back. And, you know, since it's a monitor mount, I'd have like a little bit of flexibility, but I could bring it in, you know, when I'm doing mad scientist patching, and just kind of compartmentalize it all into a compartment that I can mentalize. But I don't know. I guess that's the next thing. And then I could build like suitcases that have you know, just NLC stuff, because Porphyry did that, and I was like, that's actually kind of a sick idea. And it'd be nice because then I could go to KnobCon and like I'd just have like a little suitcase, you know. That wouldn't be so bad. I'd have to make sure it would fit an overhead, because I don't, well, you know what? I could probably just, I don't know. I don't really care if something happens to it. I mean, it'd just be like, it'd be some money, I guess. Oh man, is someone getting their car towed again? What is it, Tuesday already? Like, we have these neighbors, and they're like constantly, there's a tow truck like dropping off their car or picking up their car. I don't even know what car it is anymore. I just know it's like tow truck. It is fucking loud. It sounds like they're running over and hitting car. It sounds like bedlam over there. It's insane. Oh, Tronics, welcome in. Poultry, the legumes, poultrum, and legume. What? Oh, the bass. Yeah. Well, we have that on. We have that as a redemption thing. You can have a bass solo. I was playing a little bit yesterday because there's a Meshuggah riff that's popping up on the feeds, and they like show you how to play it. And I think it's the song Delirium or whatever. Oh my god, I almost want to go look at this. I gotta see what the fuck is going on. It's so fucking loud. I'm not even gonna turn my mic off. Just look at this. I was way off. Oh. I don't even know what the fuck I just saw. But it was like these construction guy. There's like a little what do you call them? Like a little bulldozer type thing. But it's not, it's like a little bit bigger than what you can get at the Home Depot. And then there's a entire trash truck, and they're like picking up this shit. And I just now figured out what it is. It's large trash pickup. That's what it is. They're like tossing out a couch and a hot water heater, or I don't know. That's what's happened. And they brought that because it just has forks on it. It didn't look like it had a bucket. So maybe I think that's what I just witnessed. It's insane. It sounds like, I mean, it probably, I don't know if you guys could hear it through my mic. When I walked out there, I was so loud. I was like, man, I'm glad I got these in. Let me catch up on chat. Making mini rig right now. Tools more just cause I'm vacation in December. Key step. Oh, nice. No patching on vacation. Yeah, I guess a bobcat would be a name. I think that's like calling every tissue a Kleenex, though. But yeah, it's large trash pickup. They changed it in Phoenix, and it's like ad hoc. Like if you need it, they'll come. They used to do it like every 2 months, which was awful because it just like have this pile of trash and in the alley. And now they changed that, and the pile of trash is, we really haven't seen it in a while. People still throw their shit there every now and then, but it's not there for weeks and weeks waiting for the city to come pick it up. But still, that was funny. I did not expect to see that. So yeah, on that idea, here, I'm just gonna hold it up. But I could turn my Pelican into a case. Into a modular case. Not this Pelican, I could just go buy one. There's a place here in Phoenix where they have used Pelicans. And so, because otherwise it'd be like $300 for a brand new one. Let me get I don't have a tape measure. I should though. I'm supposed to have one up here. That's weird. Let me go grab a tape measure real quick. Grab it out of the toolbox. The Petero toolbox. Oh dear. Actually, I can't do a good Petero tool. Couldn't do a bad one either. Oh shit, shut the door. I just realized I could look on their website what the inside dimensions are. I don't need a tape, but whatever. I'm kind of curious what it is. So, before it curves, we get 11 1/4, and then inside here, but there is a curve, so I'll have to deal with that. So there'll be a little bit of an inner frame. We get a little over 20, like 20 1/8. But let's just say 20 inches. That should help accommodate for that. So I said what, 11? How tall does 7U have to be? I think that's not going to be big enough for... That's barely going to be big enough for 2. Let's go to space station. Do some measurements. That's trippy, right? Oh, yeah. This is definitely more than... Oh! Man, I might have some distortions with the size here. So that is just over 10 and... what is that? Just shy of 10 1/4, like 10 5/8 or something like that. Or not 3/8. And then I don't know about this width. Yeah, so it'll have to be a little bit... It can't be 104 HP. It's gonna have to be... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it'll have to be like 100 HP or 98 or something like that. But I might... Let me see, do I have a 1U? So 1U module over here is 1... Oh, god damn it. these crazy fractions. Oh, no, I guess it's not. It's a 2. So it's 1 1/4 inch. So if we did 10, or what is this? So 1 1/4 inch would be it'd be too big, isn't it? Or would that be exactly it? Hold up, gotta check again. So I already forgot. I think this will fit 7U. I'll have to double check the numbers. But this could be a case. And this would work great because the lid is really deep. I can't really do a good way to show you, but the lid's pretty deep. I could have this synced down a little bit too because the whole case is pretty deep as well. Like it's at least about, it's a little, maybe like a small man hand. But, oh, shit. I think I'll do that. I think I know where to get, I'll see if I can get one of those cases. And then I can go to Modular Synth, whatever that guy's website is. I was just there last night. Modular Synth Lab. Ooh, I misspelled lab. Actually, no, his Etsy page is the one I want to go to. Yeah. So the Etsy page, for some reason, has more options, or at least I can find them. Morph the Doomed, welcome in. Sorry, I missed that. It's a little late in reading that. It's you know, it's my brain. It's not point fingers. So they do. But oh wait, it doesn't have 7U in here. So maybe let's see. Maybe I'm thinking the other way around. Custom size. Oh wait, God bloody hell. Yeah, because 84 would be the next one down. I don't want to do that. All right. I'd love to select the option. How do I get there? Is this website slow? Oh, it's doing the Cylon thing. Should I go get something? Oh, man. That's all messed up now. What the fuck did I do? Oh. Alright. I think it's working. Yeah, it looks good enough. Wow, that took 1,000,000 days. Black. So I think we came up with 98. We'll just do that for now. Wow. What if we did standard? What would that be? That's insanely reasonable. So we'd need, for 1U and 3U frames, you'll need 2 rails. So, okay, so we need 1, 2, 3, we need 4 of these. So we'll just throw that in our cart. Then we'll back up here, and we're going to go... Oh, man, I don't know if it got in the cart. Doesn't look like it did. I don't know if I was patient enough. Yeah, it did not. All right, we'll have to go back. But now this part would be fun. So what do we say? 98. Dude, really? Or wait, I just need 4. I don't know why. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I'm miscounting. 4. We need 6. It was 6. I'm just... Oh, shit. We do 2. They're located in Holland, I believe. That's where it came from last time. I went to their eBay one because it was wasn't too bad. So I need to add 2 more. Oh yeah, I gotta select it. God, that's so rude. Standard. Oops, went too far. 98. Add. And then I need rails. Or not rails, but cheeks. You should have 7U here. Where's the... I guess I could do 1 and a... Wait a minute. 1U, 3U, 4U, 6U. Why would you do a 4U? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, god damn me. So I need 1 of those, but I just need the cheeks. I don't need the whole frame. So how do you do that? I guess you don't. Or maybe I'm dumb. Let me look at this again. Yeah, it's like a whole case. So we do IntelliGel. Ah, but this is silver. I want it black. Yeah, but this isn't the cheeks. I don't know where you get the damn cheeks from. Let's see. Oh, this is because it's a page. All right, now we're cooking. I need a pair of these, unless he's got 7U. He doesn't. I don't think he does, or they do. I don't know how many people are here and what they're doing. I guess I'm just gonna have to get one. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that was just other shit. Oh, that's kind of cool. You can get some hardware there. All right. Well, we'll get back to this. We'll get to the power part later. So I would need this option here. Mounting screws. Yeah, why not? And I need... That's a pair, right? I think it is. It looks like it's a pair. So we add that. All right, little check box. And then we need this rude boy here, this 3U, to do the bottom. And we're going to choose included. And that should be all the hardware we need to make the case for that. 98, 98. Well, this one, yeah, there it is. 98, 98, 98. And no, wait a minute. Is this right? I think I only need 6 of these. You know, whatever. We'll just deal with this. If I'm off, I'm off. I just need a brother. So it'd be 114 euros and a pretty hefty shipping. So it'd be about 150 euros to get it here. Let me look up what that is. Oh man, is there no converter anymore? It's $2. So it'd be about 170-ish bucks. All right. That might be worth it. Atropius, welcome in. Well, I just pay more. So as far as I know, Atropius, that person, Modular Synth Lab, is the source for all the Eurorack rails and stuff like that. Like anytime I find another place that sells rails and so forth, they effectively, it's just his or their stuff marked up like 10-20%. So it ends up costing more if I were to buy it from another Etsy person or whatnot. So now that might have changed since the last time I've looked at it. I got the rails for Space Station. What was that? 2023. So, and that was the last time I did research on this. So it may have changed, but from what I've learned, like if you want 84 HP, like, you know, regular rack mounting, Tip Top has the best deal. They're I mean, if you don't need a power supply, you just need mounting hardware, Tip Top has the best deal. Their little deal, you can get a full rack. I mean, it's just single, but it's just 3U, but it's still the cheapest I can find. And it's like 75, 80 bucks or something. It's not too bad. Like the ears are like $25 and the rails are 40 bucks, something like that. Now that might have changed too. I haven't bought any lately, but yeah. I'm pretty sure this cat's out of Holland. DIY Eurorack, blog, Eurorack rails, contact us. Let me see if the contact us says anything. Amsterdam. Haarlem, the Netherlands. There's their phone number too. But I'm pretty confident that's what that company, or that's what that cat is doing. I don't know. I keep saying it's a single person, but I imagine it's probably multiple people if they're making rails for just about everybody. But I'll do some more research before I buy that. I'm gonna see if I can get it any cheaper, and also I need to not eyeball what the width is, like get it dead on. But that might be perfect because I could take. So that Pelican case is flight friendly, so you can put it in the overhead compartment on a flight and everything. And with it being, if I built it to where it was a little bit sunken in, I could leave it pre-patched, which would be ideal for me. Or it'd be a nice touch. I don't know about audio though. Like how, I don't know about, because it would be nice to be able to have some sort of speakers. But I don't know, maybe that's another build. But I think that might be, honestly, the next thing I go into. Eventually, so this case is temporary. I got this case for free, but eventually I'm probably going to see about giving it to my buddy, and I'm going to get a case that's twice as wide, and it's going to have at least six more. Well, there's going to be 6U on the top, so there'll be another pair, and then I'd like to put 1U's on it, maybe every junction, so there'd be 4 rows of it, or at least in the middle, or like have some sort of spacing. But I looked around and I found a person on Etsy that makes these really nice cases, and so I'll probably reach out to them and kind of see, because I don't want the power supply, I don't want the rails, I don't want any of that. I just want the woodworking done. And then I need to find out, are you shipping this as one giant assembled piece, or are you flat packing it? I need to find that out. And if it's out of my price range, I might just go, there's some people here in the valley that are excellent woodworkers, and I could be like, hey, this needs to be dead on, perfect. Can you build a case that has these dimensions? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm way behind on the chat there. Do you know the Korg EMX1, that groove box with the tube? Yeah, I worked on one of those a while back. I would have thought China. Maybe that's where they're importing them from, but yeah, it's a cool little groove box. That's funny is the tube has LEDs to light it up, so it looks like it's glowing. I'm not sure what you mean, Tropius. Oh, double width. Cause like, oh yeah. I'm sorry, I'm kind of slow today. So the because there's like can only hold about 60, 70 modules on a good day, and I need something that can hold around 150, maybe 200 modules. So in order to do that, I'm going to have to double the width and increase the height. And then I would love to start getting into 1Us, because they're pretty cool. So Johnny bought 2000. Oh, Dreamy Bacon. Thanks for the follow. So Johnny bought 2000, got an EMX1, some encoder are messed up. He cannot solder. I told him you could help. Yeah. I think that's what we did last time. There was like a switch or something stupid broken on it. The only thing that sucked, and this is what I was talking about this earlier, why I almost don't want to do like mail-in repairs and stuff, because I'm always worried this shit'll happen. But when I shipped it back, I put it in the same case they had, and I honestly put a little bit of extra bubble wrap, because I have some packing bubble wrap here that I bought like years ago, and something happened and like the corner of it just got bent really bad, and it didn't mess up its function or anything. It just kind of like, it's like a dent in your car. It doesn't really do anything bad for the car, but it looks bad. And I felt really bad about it. And I'm like, oh, man, it was bad. I was like, well, there's insurance on it. If you want to try to claim the insurance, there's like, I think I put like $200 on there. Feel free to hit them up. And I think their friend necessitated the exchange. So I was like, talk to your buddy and you guys can just go and get $200 back for the trouble or whatever it is. And then I mentioned like, if you wanted to bend it back, I was like, just don't go in there raw, like get planks of wood and try to like crush it back into shape. And I was like, but it'll always have that little bump in there. You're not going to be able to get rid of that very easily. But anyways, that wasn't the question, was it? But yeah, Tropius, if Johnny Bot's here in the States, that would be amendable. Hey, Dreamy Bacon, welcome in. Okay, so we should probably pick a module to do today because we're running out of time, for God's sakes. Nah, we're not. We're not even like a quarter of the way in, are we? Oh, we are a quarter of the way in, and I still haven't soldered. What an asshole. All right, the Bulls is high up on the maybe baby pile. Sieg, I forgot I gotta look. Oh yeah, I need to see if I have 100 Ks. The vac pill, that's a through-hole thingy. The router, we could do the router. I can't remember why I never do this thing. Does it have some parts I need? Oh yeah, maybe. It wants a, I think we have a DG412. I'm almost positive we do. We probably don't, though. I bet you money we don't. Bet you a bunch of money. Like mega millions. All right. This probably won't get built. Here, we'll put these both on there, and I can just look it up. And then we could do the spasm, but it's like another black box Vactral, and I feel like that's all I'm doing with my life. Of course, I think so is this. So both of these are black box Vactrals. I'd like to build something that doesn't require that today, if we could. Why don't we do the Bulls? Because it's got these big old giant fat pads. Look at these fucking... It's for 1206. Which, I mean, I have 1206 components, but, I mean, we don't have to do that. We can just use 805 components, and no one will talk about it. They'll actually fit pretty good. I'm honestly a little bit curious what this would look like. I think I'll record the footage from this, because it might actually go into a Lord of the Rings remake or something. Maybe not. Maybe I made that part up. But let me do a little quick checky check here. So the router, I needed to see if we had the 412, and then the Sieg, I needed to check on 100Ks. Let me do the 100K trimmer check. 100K trimmer check. No, there is none left. Let me check something. Maybe there's some in here? All right. Got some good news and some bad news. The good news... Well, actually, let me do the bad news first. It'll soften the blow when I give you the good news. Bad news is there are no more 100K trimmers. The good news is I found these little Debbie snacks when I was looking for them. I don't know how I got over to the kitchen, but I don't know. Shit happens, right? Little Debbie, if you ever want representation on the exciting platform of Twitch with a measly, measly investment, just sending me an endless supply of these oatmeal cream pies, We could do things for each other, you know? Because, I'll eat these every day until the doctor tells me to stop. And then every other day. But not on the day I gotta go see the doctor. Man, you know, the only thing that would make that better was if I grabbed another one when I went back. Oh my God, how do I know who I am? We won't ever know. If heaven's a real thing, I'm pretty confident they'll just feed me these nonstop. They'll be like, welcome to the afterlife. What flavor of Little Debbie would you like? What? The oatmeal cream pies. You're sure you look like a zebra cake guy? I've moved on past zebra cakes onto oatmeal cream pies. Is it because of the implication that you get to say cream pie? Yeah, that's funny too. There's a lot of jokes in there. All that I'm would never do. I wouldn't describe how I like to just stick my tongue down between the two slices of cookie and just enjoy the creamy cream. So it just surrounds my tongue in flavor. I wouldn't do that. That could totally be misinterpreted and might offend a few people. Might arouse a few too. That's not what I'm all about. And that was really good. I'm kind of mad I didn't grab 3, but I think that would just kind of be pushing the joke a little too far. Please fax me a cookie. Oh man. So I could like scan you one and email it as an attachment. Is that going to work as good as a fax? I mean, if you know, the fax is just really just a long distance printer. It's oh man, I can't read this shit. There we go. 4081, 4070, 4071, 4001. So we could do. Let me see. Do I have a? I don't think I have a 4081, but I do have a 4070 and a 4071. 4077. No. Oh, I do have a 4081. Yeah. So I don't have 4077. What about 4001? I've got that. For 4011, I've got... oh my God, I have every chip on here except a 4030 and a 4077. Cool. I'm gonna go tell my mom about this. Hey, Ma. So we could do the Bulls. We could do that one. Let me check one thing here. Do I have... oh yeah, it's down in this place. I do. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure I had sockets for that one so I could like swap it out with different chips with the socket stuff. Oh, I should have put it under the microscope. Damn it, I read that too late. You have enough to share. I'm sorry, Atropius. Little Debbie is a brand of snack cakes. They make all kinds of different snack cakes. Let's visit the Little Debbie brand. Let's educate outside of the U.S. the magic of Little Debbie. It's holiday times. Nah, I just want regular shit. New snacks, recipe creations, promotions. Family packs, single serves, big packs. Let's do the family pack. Hey, Gristlebee, welcome in. So yeah, they got these little cookies. They're pretty good. Let's go with the cakes first. Cakes are the best. So yeah, they got the birthday cake. They got the chocolate cupcake. They got these strawberry things. These are pretty wild. The fancy cakes, I get those every now and then. Now the zebra cakes, those have been a mainstay. I used to like really have an unhealthy diet of zebra cakes, but now I've moved on to the cookies here, and that's what we had. We had the delicious oatmeal cream pies. There they are. There's little Debbie right there, staring back at us, dead eyes, half crooked smile. Fear, loathing. No sense of true identity, just a corporate pitchman. You can see right there, those eyes have seen things that we will never, ever, ever wish to view. The cold, the uncaring, the unnatural. But they got like a little bit of sun here. You know, little Debbie likes to play around in the sun, eating cookies, making yummies. God, I really gotta quit eating those so much. I bought a whole pack, but it's been like months since I've had one, so. She's dead inside? Absolutely. There is nothing on the end of that. There's no more soul in those eyes than that of a crab on the end of a stock. As much emotion as the eyes of a crab on the end of a stock. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's what little Debbie tries to communicate to you, is that your loneliness can be defeated with the delicious cookies. The emptiness you feel inside can be filled with cookies. Cream pies, specifically. But maybe you're a zebra cake person. I don't know. It's a complicated life we live. Only a few of us make it out alive. The rest are trapped. No, wait. I'm getting confused with something else. Anytime I eat that stuff, I cry. Yeah, it's like... But the salty tears sweeten the flavor, and... Happiness is within ourselves. Exactly. Within the cookie that you put inside your body. Happiness radiates from your belly out. This has all been proven by Chef Boyardee. A chef and an advocate for fun and flavor. All right, so we'll do the bulls first, and then we'll come back and maybe we'll do a vac pill or a route. I don't know. Let's just do the bulls first. Man, I really want another one though. Maybe I should. You know what? I'm not gonna get another one. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get my water. Well, my flavored carbonated water, but I'm not gonna get another Dr. Pepper. I had a bunch of Dr. Peppers yesterday. It was a good day, but I can't, can't rely on Dr. Pepper for my daily goods. Dude, there's like all this crap everywhere. What are these? I don't know if they're good or not. They don't look fine. Anyways. I will be, actually I don't really have to disconnect. I got a wireless mic, for God's sakes. It's got a 100-meter range. That's on a good day. And that's with very little obstructions, but I still think I can make it through my house. Let's do. Well, I'll have an orange drink. Pretty good. Oh, let me do this. Oh. Stand by. I think I ordered, oh, I did. Okay. Let me grab this shit off my porch. Oh my god, it's so fucking heavy. Oh. All right. Oh, man. All right. I had to come to some deep decisions here. Because I had to go and pick up a big package that was heavy off my front porch. And I felt like, man, the music stopped or something? Let me bump this ahead a little bit. But yeah, the package was really heavy, and so I felt like a little tired. So I thought the only way to, yeah, you know what it is. One more, just for God and country, you know? I'm gonna eat it slower so I can enjoy it more. And its sugary goodness can live in my mouth for what I wish would be eternity. Mm. It's not my fault I'm addicted to these things. When I was a kid, we had this grandparent, and I don't think he knew how to parent or anything, because he'd just feed my sister and I these things like nonstop. Like, go change the channel. And because he didn't have the remote, didn't work. So we go and change the channel until we found something he liked, and he's like, here you go. We were like dogs, now I think about it. He wasn't really training his children to be human. He's training us to be dogs. Took a lot of therapy to get there. I gotta head out. Oh yeah, I get it. Well, I hope you're not behind ads there, Jamie, but hopefully you're not. But yeah, we stream Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and we usually stream for 10 or 12 hours or something. A long time. Child slave Scooby Snack. Yeah, well, you just have like 3 or 4 of those boxes way up on the fridge of the treats. The guy wasn't even really my grandfather or anything. He was, I guess, step-grandfather? I don't know the term. He kind of sucked, too, so I don't really feel like I owe him anything. Any grace period. Dude, I can't find the little bag I had of little bags. That's messed up. Might have been stolen. Bag thieves are everywhere. Alright, well, I'll just put this here for now, and then I'll find it later and be annoyed. Ah, thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Well, they figure it out, you know. It's not. think it's on the website too. It's it's on the Twitch thing under schedule. Like I'm pretty sure I've had it that way, and I try to remember to update it when I'm out of town or unavailable, unable to stream. Freeze. Shoot to kill. Move down. Ah. That liquid death tastes pretty good. I'm trying to remember. Does the missus work tomorrow? I think she works tomorrow. Yeah, she works tomorrow, and then she has like 3 days off. She doesn't have to do Black Friday or Black Saturday, but she does have to do Black Sunday. I think they quit calling it that after a little bit, but whatever. The fact is, I have no idea what I'm talking about. Let's see. Where's like the biggest cluster here? This is a clusterfuck. Honestly, the bottom's the most clustery fuckery. Look at all that. There's a bunch of shit here. Let's zoop this, and then we'll begin hosing it down. This will be wetter than a rap video. Oh, wait a minute. That doesn't make sense. You know how they'll shoot, well, maybe it was older rap videos, they'd shoot champagne out over ladies, I'm not advocating that. I'm just, talking about history and applying it to our scenario. So, for those who don't know, we have applied the magical flux of Kester 951. What makes this flux so dope is that we apply it using alcohol. It comes in this alcohol mixed thingy. You pour it on there, the alcohol evaporates, but it leaves the flux behind. This type of flux is used in wave soldering, typically. But it was recommended by a friend, and I started using it, and I kind of fell in love with it by doing what I don't even know if I call it, but whatever. It's kind of a reverse upside down wave soldering, so it kind of works. Oh. What kind of solder equipment do you use? So yeah, there's the flux part. I do have like regular flux, like I've got Amtech 291 and 559, or no, it's not 559. What is it? 951. 951. So I've got 951 and 213 from Amtech. I like it quite a bit. And then as far as solder, I like Kester 44. I use that a lot. The 3763 mix is how I like to roll these days, and this is a 0.8. But I do have a 0.4 diometer one as well for like doing SMD stuff, like really fine stuff. It's much easier to have something a little smaller. And then the iron is a Hako FX 888. Or is it FX 888? No, I don't remember. Oh shit, that's stuck. That's gross. Yeah, it's the F. Is that the F? Yeah, whatever. It sounds right. FX 888D. It's they're like little $100 entry-level solder station Beast Master flagship. That's pretty good. And I think that's it. I can't think of any other tools that are important. Well, I don't know. I like these tweezers a lot. I use these tweezers like all the time, and I've got like 2 or 3 in backup when this one finally is no bueno. And this is from Mechanic. It's the AAC. Yeah, AAC 14. Have we evaporated yet? Nope. This one's like on the far end from the little sucker. I've got Mr. Snuffleupagus here. Like, because the fume extractor kind of helps with the evaporation, but it really only works with like half of the board, and the other half gets neglected. Does it get you drunk? No, but I did get some new tequilas in. I bought 3 bottles of tequila, new bottles yesterday, and then I bought a bottle of mezcal, my first mezcal. And I tried one of the tequilas and I tried the mezcal, and I chose good. They're both really good. And they're all recommendations. I just go from other people's recommendations, but they're smart. They know what's what. Hi, Porphyry. So, I kind of answered your question. I don't know if you were lurking or able to hear it all, but I kind of am a little bit inspired by your suitcase, and I was thinking like, well, maybe I can build a couple of suitcase rigs and stuff like that, because that would be kind of fun. I have a huge rolling tool chest that my dad bought off an old guy 20 years ago, and was digging in it a month or so ago and found a huge full roll of Kester. Oh wow, probably from the 50s, like plumbing gauge, huge shit. Oh wow. That's crazy. I didn't know they'd been around that long. That's a US company, isn't it? Their address is in the USA, at least on this roll. That's kind of nice. I mean, you know. Is that? I can't tell if it's dried up or not.
Where is it? 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 That's not it. 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 That's not it.
DJ Dowie. Welcome in, mate. I hope you're doing well. I keep missing your stream. Like every time I see that I don't notice the notification, and then I'll like notice it on my phone. I'll be like, oh shit, there it is. But it'll be like 3 or 4 hours ago, and then I'll go to the, and I'm too late. It's bad. Must be here. I try not to miss much. Except punches. I try to miss those. Oh, you're talking about your stream? I don't know about that. I always like hanging out in your channel. Tis fun. Yeah, we were talking earlier, Porphyry. I'm thinking about, I guess after we build the Ultra Mega NLC machine, eventually we'll have to get a new case. I'll probably get a new case maybe this coming summer. Maybe later, I don't know. I mean, it's not, I don't have anywhere to put this mini, oops, not that one. There's so many buttons here. The mini pinball machine over there, the Legends Pinball Micro, I don't have anywhere to put that thing. So I kind of have to find a spot for that before I can fill this entire tabletop with a case. I don't have any wall space. Like, I'm edge to edge in this room, and I'm kind of edge to edge in the other room, and the missus does not like that, so I got to do something about it. I got some plans. I got some plans coming up. I realize I have a lot of gear here that is my friend's, and I should just bring it back to his place and be like, hey man, found this keyboard you gave me. Some of it I think I can fix though. There's like a keyboard here somewhere, but I think it's trapped in this closet, and it has a broken key, and I was trying to fix it at the time, but I didn't know that much, and now I know a little much, and I don't know, I could probably fix it, and or at least I have a better idea where to get the parts. Whether there's creative storage to build, I'm running out of like literal like square and cubic feet. I mean, it doesn't really. Here. Like, if we look like it's just wall to wall fucking shit in here. It's a bit of a problem, honestly. I gotta find a solution soon. Otherwise, I don't know. Probably get in trouble with the missus. I'm already kind of in trouble, so I gotta smooth that out. But I was like, man, I have a lot of gear that's not even mine.
That's it, man. Game over, man. Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
I have a lot of gear that I don't even fucking want. So I'm like, I should just get rid of some of this stuff. Maybe try to put it on the YouTube. Is it this side or this side? Or, not YouTube, I mean Etsy, or eBay. Etsy. Yeah, because I pulled it off to the side like a goober. We're right on the edge of it. Yeah, I literally have like so much crap I need to sell. And I'm like, I was thinking like, well, December would be the time because, you know, there's going to be people buying stuff for the holidays. So maybe I can get rid of some of this shit. Like I'm staring right now at a literal stack of CD-ROMs and CDRs. I don't need, you know what? I'll look at the back and I'll be like, oh, well, this is ATA 66, and this is SCSI, and this is SCSI 2. You know, I'll probably find that fucking excuse to keep it, but I need to do something with all this fucking gear, all this shit on this wall. Yeah, as in drives. I have like, I've been thinking, I have a lot of like vintage computer stuff. I hate that term for stuff that I bought, you know, in my 20s, but whatever. I've noticed that the market's kind of gone up on it a little bit. So I was like, you know, I should try selling all these motherboards I have, all these CD-ROM drives I have, all these brand new in-package hard drives. Like I worked at this one place and I have a ton of like, we could only get like 20 gig drives or whatever because the computer wouldn't recognize larger. So we'd get these suitcases filled with these drives, and when I got fired, I don't know what happened, but a bunch of those drives fell out of the box in my car, and I didn't notice it, and when I returned the box, there wasn't very many left. I don't know what happened exactly. But now, you know, once I was cleaning out my car, I realized like, oh my God, I have all these hard drives, and they don't. Fuck them. Jerk faces. I should bring it back, but I don't really care. And yeah, that was great. They actually got rid of those computers anyways. I think the company like wasn't using them and they were left over, and so they were just gonna go to trash anyways. Now, yeah, that's what I'm remembering now. Like they were a holdover from when we were using these old Dell Latitudes or whatever the fuck. They were crazy days. No, but I did learn, I don't know, can I show this? So, I have a boom for lighting. Yeah. You can kind of see it. So I have a boom for lighting, and but it didn't have any sandbags or anything, and I didn't know how to counterbalance the weight until I was like, oh, what do I do with all these? Oh, this is weird. With all these CDRs. So there's just a bunch of CDRs in this sock that's the cantilever for this boom arm. Yeah, dude. They weigh just enough. I was like, wow, I knew I'd find some purpose for you. Because there's like a ton of them. They're all like, I think most of them are unopened, you know? Like, just spindles I bought, and then I'm like, well, what am I going to do with these? There was this guy I worked with. I haven't seen him in a long time. And he tried, and this is years ago. This is before COVID. And he was like, hey, man, I got my new band. And would you, you know, and I think he was trying to sell me a CD, which I didn't want in the first place. But I kept telling him, like, the way to get out of it, that I didn't want to buy it without hurting his feelings. I was like, I just laughed, and I was like, dude, what am I going to play this in? He's like, what do you mean? What am I going to play this in? Where is a CD player in 2020 or whatever? I'm like, where the hell are they, man? He's like, what, you don't have one in your car? No, I don't have one in my car. That's why we're talking about this now. I have a aux cable and my phone, but I don't have a CD player in my car. Well, don't you have one at home? Haven't had one since 2008. Probably older than that, really. It was the PlayStation. Like, we had a PlayStation 2 or 3 or whatever, and that was our DVD player, our CD player, all that. But we don't have that anymore. We got PS4 now. He's like, well, doesn't that play CDs? And I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't have any CDs anymore. I got rid of them. I don't use that medium anymore. And he's like, oh, that's a shame. You think that. But surprisingly, it works out fine for me. And I don't have a bunch of stupid demos that someone burned themselves. And it was a CDR, too. That's what cracked me up. I was like, oh, my gosh, dude. Yeah, I had to tell him what Bandcamp was. And that's the thing, though. I was nice to the guy. I went up to him. It was maybe in that same thing, but I told him, like, hey, man, you know, like, no one releases their music this way. Like, oh, what do I do? Put it on a flash drive? I was like, honestly, I think Bandcamp and mediums like that are kind of the status quo. And I told him, like, you can put your album up. You can put it in really high quality values, like straight waves, 20, 24-bit, 96. I mean, you get a lot of flexibility with the type of media you upload. And you can do pricing off of that. I mean, it's pretty flexible, but you could then give someone a QR code or an address, like Bandcamp/your band name, bandcamp.com/your band name, and they'll go there, or they can search within it, and then you can sell your music there, and it'll be a digital copy. So all the bullshit with a medium is not a problem, but you could also put physical media for sale on your site in that same drop-down menu. And if people want it, they'll buy it. But I'm going to tell you right now, there's not a lot of those people, and it's not as lucrative as you would hope it to be. You know, maybe if you put like a vinyl out or something, but you need like an audience to really quantify the expense. But anyways, I have about 500 audio CDs and growing. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, I know a lot of people that collect CDs and whatever, but I never, once I got them stolen out of my car, I kind of quit, like, placing value in my CD collection. Like, I had some pretty fucking cool CDs I got from Germany and stuff that's like, they weren't gonna, they they weren't ever going to be sold in the States and stuff like that. I mean, I had some pretty cool stuff, and then it got stolen, and after that I was like, meh, who cares? Yeah, right? I hear you, Calderia. That's cool. No CDs. I'm also on Bandcamp. No one cares about music now, just influencers. I know it's kind of a weird state, the whole music market right now. There are still bands, you know, that seem to be doing pretty good. This one band I got into recently, Imperial Triumphant. I follow their stuff, and they'll put out like vinyl copies of their album. They'll do a lot of cool merch idea stuff that seems to work, and they look like they're doing fairly well. I don't know, but I hope so, because I love that band. I told you guys. I'll show you guys. They're like this, I don't know what you'd call it, kind of doom metal sort of band. It's a 3-piece, but there's a lot of like jazz elements that are put into it, and there's a little bit of noise and what? Yeah, that's what they look like. And they'll play on stage with these crazy masks and these robes on and stuff, and so it's kind of fun. I went and saw them live like back in the spring, I think, and I ate them up. Yeah, they got this album out. This is yeah, it's a vinyl LP, imprints with man, includes streaming. Yeah, oh, this is a piano album. So this is just piano concertos, I guess. That's really cool. But anyways, they're a cool band. Definitely not for everybody. I'm sure a lot of people would hate the hell out of them, but I like them. Devin, welcome in. Hey, Sid. Choppers, Twitch chat, Tronics. Hey, how's it going? I used to go to clubs every night, see original live music before 2003. Yeah, I was very big into that. I was house sound for this venue in Phoenix called the Paper Heart, and I saw a lot of bands. And we were kind of a good stop for bands that brought in like 100 or less. We were a venue for that, so we saw a lot of those bands. I saw some really amazing stuff, and we were kind of that's what I was trying to say. We were kind of a stop for 100 or less, because we found out later that like the word got out that they really liked the sound guys there. And to be fair, we took our jobs pretty fucking seriously. And we delivered a pretty good. We had a nice PA. We had it custom built by this guy, out in like Apache Junction or something. We basically had him copy Meyer Yupas, but we put a larger driver in it, so they were kind of like slightly bigger Yupas, but the baffling and everything was the same, and they kicked ass. I always enjoyed Godspeed You Black Emperor. They went for years without showing their face. Yeah, Godspeed is great. There's like 12 of them on stage. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I got burnt out on it personally. I just got burnt out on like listening to live music at these, you know, these high volumes, shouting to talk to people. You know, running into some not so cool, vibey people, just kind of, and so on and so forth. Just I ran into enough stuff to where I kind of just was like, I'm gonna stay home. I think that's a good idea. But I've been trying to go out a little bit more. I have a buddy who kind of coaxed me to go to, like, I went and saw Meshuggah earlier this year. That was pretty nice. Although I still was like, it's still annoying because I went to this venue I've never been to before. We're waiting on this stuff to evaporate. And it's been in Phoenix for a long time. It's just changed names a bunch, but I never been in there, and I was really. It's a big venue. It's like a theater style venue. I don't know how many people. It could probably do like 500 or so, maybe 1,000. I have no idea. But they have this big, huge stage, and they have the line array, and it is so far forward, and there's no kick in, and there's no center fills, that like a big chunk of in front of the stage, you're not in any direct shot of the speakers. And I was telling my buddy, I'm like, that's completely, unnecessary. Like the way they have this hung, you can pull this. You know, I was basically pointing out like this is totally fixable, but you know, no one's gonna fix it, so fuck it. And we had to hang out a little bit to stage right so we could be in the blast zone of the speakers. I've always used musicians' earplugs in clubs to avoid that, but yeah, they're too many. Yeah, I don't have any good earplugs. I have these ones, but they're really dorky. They're nice because they lower the SPL by like 20 dB, but you also won't you'll never get laid, like ever. Like even your significant other will be like, I don't know, I saw you in those earplugs, and I just don't really feel it, you know? I got a headache, there we go. I got a headache. Real bad headache from your fucking earplugs. It's sad. They're great earplugs, but they're really gonna just mess up your mojo. Oh, wait, I'm all... The Twitch... fuck me. Let me catch up on chat. I apologize. Oh, jamming with machines instead of working the box? Yeah, I hear you. After the apocalypse, I'll get back to life. Yeah, I don't know. My musical taste, the way I like to write, all that stuff is constantly in flux. It's always changing. And I've just learned that that's a really good thing. And I should always let that happen and not get too stuck in my ways or anything like that. There's a lot of really weird, wacky music out there. Weird artists, weird stuff, and the best thing you can do for yourself is them. Because they're very lonely. Now, I lost train of my thought because I was doing two things at once. The brands I have aren't noticeable. Oh, here, let me show you what I'm talking about. Let me show you what I'm working with here. I think I have my bag because I'll wear them if I'm working and I have to deal with loud volume. Yeah. A different company took it over. This used to be from Whirlwind, but I think they parted ways, and so the company just has it. So they're in this case. This is just in there because I do that. I'm gonna pop this out here. Let me go full bore here. So they fold out like this, and you pop them in your ears. So here's the thing, like, yeah, let me see. So they basically sit on the outside of your ear. They don't go inside your ear canal. They just sit on the outside, and you put them on, and you just let them sit like this, or you could let them sit like this, but you know, this is what's going to affect your ability to mate with anyone. It's not the pussy magnet or the dick magnet. It has no magnetical properties whatsoever. It actually repulses, which I know a magnet can do, but not like this. NASA needs to fund this at the bottom of their space shuttles. They could launch them up to Saturn in no time. But yeah, these things are definitely embarrassing. Where the one misses here? No. So what they're supposed to do, they're for like their market is now is like for industrial, or if you're like doing small arms fire and you don't want the full over ear earplugs, you can use these to soften the level. I think it's like 26 dB. Let's see if I can find their website again. Yeah, here. So there you go. Look at these guys. They're just, but they got a, does it give you the dB cut in here? Yeah, there's mine, the Lady Killers. No, it's okay, so it claims 31 decibels. Yeah, there you go. There it is at the range. So I don't know. I'm not doing an ad for these guys or anything. I've had these for years. No one's stolen them for some weird reason I can't figure out. And they work. Because the nice thing is you can wear them and it doesn't really remove all the high frequencies. So like if you're trying to mix a band, or if you're in Monitor Village or whatever and it's just like blasting you in the fucking skull, you can put those on and still do reasonable mixing with it. You still have to pop them out every now and then to check your highs, but it's nice. Your Invisible ones only cut 20, 30. Yeah. They're probably about on par with those as far as like the reduction, because it's sitting on the outside, or it's basically trying to block it to your canal, while the over ear heavy duty ones, they're preventing your lobes from broadcasting. They're deadening your skull from coming down into your ear. So like it's really preventing anything from generating vibrations and whatnot. Or greatly reducing it, I guess, was the right word. Hey, Iron Imp, welcome in, by the way. Not the pussy magnet. Nah. Oh, yeah, those aviator. Yeah, those are, yeah, for, yeah. Headphones will be wearing by gangster rappers or vacuum cleaners. Yeah, you know. Why not? Well, that's what these kind of aim for. They did sell them with Whirlwind, but for whatever reason, they're not associated anymore. Yeah. If I'm out at like the range or anything, or like if I'm just, you know, if I'm popping off with the old ratatata, yeah, I like just putting the earplugs that go down in your canal, because you know, the cheapo ones you always get, because that'll do it for me. It's kind of gross taking them in and out though. Being able to see who want to chew out the guy. Yeah, I guess that's true too. Yeah, I do. Actually, I went to the ear doctor like years ago, and just to do a little test, you know, and I was thinking from this friend of mine that from what they were saying, that I was going to have like a ton of, you know, earwax buildup or whatever. And the lady like took a look inside, and I was like, "How bad is it?" And they're like, "What do you mean?" "Well, do I have a lot of buildup in there?" And they're like, "No, it's really clean." I'm like, "Oh, really?" "Yeah. I mean, here's some stuff to help, you know, if you want to like clean out, douche out your ears." And I tried that stuff, and nothing really, but you know. Being able to see, hearing, protection is better with this. Oh yeah, Doey has you. Doey, have you tried sound therapy where they play the inverse of your tinnitus tone and try to attempt to reduce it? One ear will sound deaf. Weird. That is strange, Iron Imp. I've never heard of that. I just sleep with the fan on. Just kidding around. Okay, so these are the different formats we could put in there. Yeah, and the missus likes, she just likes a fan like blowing anyways when you're sleeping. And I would just turn the fan on because one, it was kind of hot in my old apartment, in the bedroom. It would get hot at times, and then after a while, I just always would turn it on when I go to sleep, because yeah, it was kind of a white noise machine, and then it was just kind of nice that it moved air across from, you know, my face, or, you know, whatever I poked out from underneath the sheets. Pink noise. So I roll with live audio. Always using pink. One time this guy, he said he invented this crazy crossover circuit or something, and I was up in Washington State, and it was a friend of a friend, and he's like, I came up with this thing, and I was like, oh, I just want to hear some Pink through it. And then eventually, you know, he played me all these fucking songs like Toto's Africa and shit through it, which I don't like. I don't like that as a way to determine the quality of a speaker or anything like that, because the reason you would use a song to do it is if you've memorized how the song sounds and how it's supposed to sound. And I'm not that big of a Toto fan. Like, all the stuff he played, I was like, yeah, dude, these are great albums, you know, but you're not taking into account the, you know, is this the, which remaster, which generation of this, you know, what's the format, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, I just want to listen to pink noise because I know what that's supposed to sound like, and I can hear dips and lulls and weirdness in the pink. But I kept saying that, and I guess I was just saying pink. He thought I meant the fucking artist Pink. And so he like pulls up Spotify and he's like, which song of hers do you want? I'm like, what? No, bro, I meant Pink Noise. Oh. Not Pink the artist. And after that, I pretty much wrote the guy off as not knowing what the fuck he was talking about. Because I'm like, you have to run Pink when you do a signal analysis. You've never done a signal analysis on this. You're just going off of how better Toto sounds. And all his thing did, that I could tell, was do the classic smile thing, where it boosts the lows and boosts the highs, and the mids are at the same point. And that was it. Like, it was some version of that, or all the middle is boosted or whatever. It was just this stupid EQ curve, which I'm like, that's not improving the signal quality. You're just, you know, manipulating it. Because it was one speaker and he'd flip a switch and he's like, oh, these are op amps or blah, blah, blah. Or, I don't know. He had this, it was all woo after. I just wrote it off as woo because I'm like, I don't think this guy knows what he's fucking talking about. And the friend of mine that I was visiting, and it was this friend of his, he asked me about it later, and I was like, yeah, dude, I mean, your buddy seems pretty nice, but I don't know if he knows what he's talking about. Or I think he needs to, like, talk to an audio engineer or something so that the audio engineer can convey what the fuck he's doing, because I don't think he knows what he's doing. Anyways, that story makes me sound like I'm a badass. I don't mean to do that. I'm always a badass. Fast Fourier transfer. Oh my god, no, that's an album. FFT. It's like a Kansas album. Widdly widdly wah. You're a little bit. No. I'm not trying to, like, I hate it. I just don't, you know, I'm not trying to tell a story where I'm a, you know, and then I saved all the ladies that are, you know. I hate doing that. I'm just trying to objectively tell my truth. But oh my god. So stupid. Hipster shit, there you go. I didn't need a story to know that. I just read it in the paper. They were like, look at this dude. Alright, we're not going to use these 10 ohm through holes. We're going to put some Schotchkeys in there. And then we're going to place these 1 microfarad electrolytics with, or 10 microfarad electrolytics with 10 microfarad whatever the fuck we want. I don't know. MLCCs. SMD MLCCs. The full acronym treatment. This isn't a lot of shit here. We got 11 1Ks or another, and then I'll get you. I'm gonna get you. Wait, when did this start happening? Like I don't remember this. Highlight? Comment? I guess that reboot really changed everything. Look at that, that's wild. Oh well. Yes, Sid, it's not going to blow your mind, but I sent you my own noise program screenshot of the flow and brief video of flipping video violet to brown noise with white in the middle. All right, I'll check that out. Yeah, like, so I use this program Smart. Here, we can pull it up real quick. I don't have an audio interface plugged in though, so it'll just won't. Oh, you know what? It'll actually, I think it'll default to the built-in microphone. Let's see. It might freak out. Or not. Let me see if I can select previous configurations. Oh, I didn't build a bunch of? Okay. Well, let's just see. What is this? Cancel. Input 1. Oh, yeah. So let me build a new one real quick. I forgot where you do that. Oh, there it is. Managing configurations. Oh, no. Create a new config. You know, yeah, it won't let me change these unless Here, I'll just pull this up while I'm doing this. Yeah, it's actually not showing me the built-in one, so I may not have that option. Whatever, it's nothing fancy. So you have a regular spectrum here. You can turn it into a waterfall or a live one. You have different weightings for the speed and so forth, and you have different bandwidth options. Like you can do 48, or you can go no banding, or you can do third octave. But what I mostly use it for is a transform function here. And what it'll do is it'll produce pink noise, and you'll have two inputs. One will be the measurement input, and the other one will be the reference input. And you basically just plug the output of the noise into reference input. And then you'll also send the signal through, a speaker or through the in and out. You'll basically do that. And then you'll have to do a little time adjustment within it. But then once you have that done, it'll give you the magnitude, and you'll just have this line that'll go across here, and you can measure like, oh, well, there's a dip at 250 or whatever. And then up here is a linear phase scope, and you actually can get like another one in here, but I always turn it off because it's another phase scope, but it's like I can't remember the fucking term. It doesn't have it here. Let's see, multi-spectrum. Okay, it's not gonna let me. Whatever, it doesn't matter. You can have more, I just don't fucking care, because I never use it for that. And I'll use this software to measure gear to make sure the audio's good. Like if we have a mixer or anything, I could go through and verify that all the channels are good. They're not having like weird frequency dips or anything. At work, I'll use it for speakers. I'll get a calibration mic that I have, and I'll aim it at the speaker, and then I'll have the speaker play pink noise. We'll do the time adjustment, and then it'll show me what's happening between the frequencies and so forth of the speaker. And then you can go in and EQ the speaker out and flatten it out or whatever. It's a lot of fun. You can also use Smart to do time alignment because it'll give you the amount of milliseconds or feet or meters of arrival time that you have. So if you have like a delay line of speakers, which are speakers that are going to be further into the house, but they're not going to play at the exact same time as the mains, because you'll get this, as a listener back there, you'll hear the ton 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 because of the time difference. So what you'll use is Smart, or you can measure it out. There's a bunch of ways you can do it, but you'll take your position here, you'll measure the time it takes for the sound to travel to there, and then you'll measure the time it takes for the sound to travel from here to there. You'll subtract it, and that will be the delay time. So that they'll fire, the air will move across, and then these will fire at that appropriate time, so it's all contiguous. And they'll do that. They do that everywhere. Like any place that you have more than like a single point PA, you'll have delay, and you have like delays that are speak deeper into the room. Those are going to be hopefully measured out correctly so that it works. And you can also do time alignment for subs as well. I just recently learned there's a cool technique where if you have subs like across the front of the stage, you can take the insides and make them 0, and then take the outsides and delay them by like 6 milliseconds, and it'll create a cardioid pattern where it widens the dispersion out. And I was like, oh, I didn't fucking know you could do that. I'll have to try that someday. For Choose, welcome in. You tell me. She looks happy. And we have like 20 modules sitting out on the counter because I have nowhere else to put them, that are waiting to live in here or have already come out of here. So we were talking about it earlier. I need to double this case and everything, but I don't really have I could do it. It's just like I've only had this case for like a year and a half, and I'd like to keep it for a little bit longer, and then I will look into getting a bigger case. But for now, it's fun just kind of trying different things, mixing stuff up, getting different configurations, using that bottleneck as a muse, as an inspiration. But right now it's that nothing's plugged in because I'm gonna try to have soon a stream where we kind of jam on that and mess around, but I was kind of gonna see if I could do it today, but I ran out of time yesterday. So Space Station, it is the best. Devin, gotta turn limitations into inspiration. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, I might as well just use this to help me like learn those mods, force me into it. Because if you add like a giant case and you throw everything in there, you're gonna like keep skipping over things, and you're not gonna really maybe notice it as well. And I'm like, well, with this, I'm kind of forced to, I'm kind of beholden to do it. Or Hulk Hogan, I don't know, beholden Hulk Hogan. The CV for clock. I don't know if you've used that too much, Doey, but it's trash. Like any 16-pin CV that I've used is trash. It's noisy, it's biased, it's just not bueno. At least that's my experience. Maybe I had some trashy. It was when I had the rig, the Allen rig, because he had a bunch of that 16-pin, and he had a bunch of tip-top stuff that used it, and it was just fucking. I like couldn't undo it fast enough. It was so noisy, and irritating. Oh yeah, I gotta do 10Ks too. Yeah, SMD isn't too difficult, but it's not super easy. It's just the size thing that's kind of a butt in the pain. Yeah, Doey, you're not missing much. If you've never used it, you're not missing out because it's like the audio is worthless and the CV is just like it's just all noisy. It's just noise because it's running right next to a fucking power line and then it's surrounded by power and there's no real shielding in that cable. I think if you had like a simple system and maybe you had like a busing type setup, it might work out all right. But I was just using like flying power cables, so it was awful. It was hell on earth. 5 years? Damn, dog. That's a lot of years. What you can do when Solder Mania takes hold of you. Oh, brother. I need to get some Macho Man glasses. I don't feel like I could do an adequate Macho Man without some giant wraparound Macho Man glasses. A beard would probably help too. I like to program a robot and do the work for me. There you go. Pit Vipers. Didn't he use like semi-shutter shades? Yeah. The Macho Man. He had all kinds of different ones. He had one where the words Macho Man or Macho was written across the... I mean, that guy has more sunglasses than you and I have cells in our body. And that's a science fact. Oh, shit. Twitch guy, too. I missed your hydrate. Oh, it just started. Okay. I have bad vision, and I thought it said 41 or something. Or 1 hour. It says 1 minute ago. Thank God. Snap into a Slim Jim. I've seen like there's a couple of people that'll do these great impressions. Well, there's like a conference. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that. It's just all these people as Macho Man, and they're at like a convention center or something. And there's like Macho Mans everywhere. It's like a Macho Man convention. And they're all just like, ho, ho, like back and forth to each other. It's like a video game, or I don't know. It's surreal, and makes total sense. And I think they also had people cosplaying as like different refs from that era as well. And I don't know. It's so funny. I feel like I missed out on Macho Mania. Let me do that stretch too from Twitch guy. Oh shit. Oh crap. That's a lot of critical crack. Oh, that feels good. Dankeschön. The sheriff from Kill Bill, oh yeah. Oh, -11? Yeah, I think I'm there. I don't know. I gotta go see an eye doctor someday because I might lose vision in one eye. And then I'll be a pirate. Or I'll be like that guy from Airwolf. Remember he was like the chief or whatever, and he had like the sunglasses where one lens was dark. gonna rock the fuck out of that. I don't think he was a pilot, though. That doesn't sound safe. Like, you know, not to be against disabled or anything, but I think I'd feel a lot better if my pilot had 2 working eyes, you know? Like a Borg. That'd be great. Oh, there's RLs in here. I didn't see that one. That's for the LEDs.
Brand new!
Xenomonic. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. I'm trying. What size LEDs are we putting in this song, bitch? 3 millimeters. There's supposed to be a note here. Let's look at the note. Dear son, your father and I found it better to leave you in the... Uh-oh.
Flask gifted a tier 1 sub to Xenomonic.
Holy shit! Flask, thank you so much for the gift sub. Xenomonic, there you go. Gift sub love right from the get-go. The community knows how to treat you. Treat them. I don't know. Hey-oh. I think we're going to use... We should probably use 4... We'll put 10Ks in there. You know what? Let's do 4 sub. No. 10. 10K. Or another. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you 10K. That's so dumb. Ever watch Harvey Birdman? They had a character with one eye, and the running joke was, yes! Phil Sieben, played by the voice of Stephen Colbert. Yes. Damn it, Birdman. The baby grand was stolen. You can still see the dimples in the carpet. Yeah, I love that character, Phil Sieben. He was hilarious. Guys, we got a hype train. What the heck? I'm not ready for a hype train. Shoot. Let me go. Let me get ready. Hold up. Hold up. All right. Oh, shit. Here. All right. Now I'm ready for a hype train. A hype train what? No. Yeah! Hype train. Hype train. Hype train. Mazda Panda with a 2, 5, 5, 5, 6. bits. Gotta get it going. Teapot. Ho 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 ho! You'll know it. You'll know it. Let's go. We still got that hype train. Is it going still? Did it go? I say it's still going. You know what that means. We gotta do another song. Let's do I don't know, something about dragons. That's not it. There we go. This one's tight. Oh, yes. We got that hype train. We let it know who's boss. And surprise, surprise, it was you. You were the boss all along. It wasn't Tony Danza. He was just the interim boss. The sauce. The lost sauce of Joss Winden. Can't see. Oh, yeah. It's like brighter. I don't know if I like that. Oh, scheisse. Before I forget there, Xenomonic with the gifted sub to Iron Amp. Oh, let's go. I couldn't read it because I had these things on. Thank you so much. And Marzapanda with the 256 bits. I believe I got that one. Thank you so much, guys, for that hype train high awesomeness. I don't know if high awesomeness is the right word, but I'm a little out of breath. So it's kind of hard for, me don't think so good. Brain tired. Soul tired-ish. There we go. Now we're back to normal. Now we're back to our regular scheduled programming. You're enjoying the sunglasses? It was. Oh, whoa! Janice Roberta with the 13 bits. Lucky 13. Thank you so much. Awesome Highness. Well, it's actually His Highness, but sure. We'll let that one slide for now. All right, let me see here. Hey, Harry VTech, welcome in. Pulsar.
Flask gifted a tier 1 sub to Janice Roberta. They have given 3 gift subs in the chat.
Flask, thank you for the gift sub. To Janice, that's super kind of you, super dope of you. That's weird that they was not letting you resub. What kind of business are they running? Don't they realize they benefit from that too? What a bunch of frickin' idiots. What a bunch of frickin' idiots. Well, thank you for trying at least, you know? What? That's all I can ask for. Hype train is pulled in the station. Oh, we can oblige, mate. I don't have it on a button. I should, because I do that, but, you know. Oh, wait, where is it? There it is. So, yeah, if we go... That's the wrong guy. We could do it. Is this good? Good? Yeah. I've thought of nearly everything. Nearly everything. Wish I could do a video stutter. But that would require skills beyond my abilities. Plus I'd have to trigger it somehow, and I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I will just let that cube of wisdom jostle around in the background of my mind and soul. Wait, can I just close that? Man, thank you so much, guys, for the hype train action. It's just what my cardiologist wanted. Like, dude, you need to move around more. What? Why are you calling me dude? Are you really a doctor? Bro. Bro now? Yeah. You gotta do something. Alright. Pronouns. Don't bro me till you know me. Don't bro me till you know me. Alright, I'm going to drop 4 more of these delicious resistors into the resistor pile. Because we need the R. Oh, shit. I put an extra one in there. The fuck? Let me see if I can put it back. There you go. Take that, unringing a bell. You're just not trying hard enough. And it's the holidays. There's going to be a lot of bells you're going to have to unring. Four more Debbies. Oh my gosh. Don't remind me about the Debbies. I'm like trying not to have another problem again. Where, you know, the missus is like, honey, I love you, but I bought that box of little Debbie's like 2.5 hours ago, and it's gone. And I'll be like, yeah, did you want money for it or something? I don't quite get what's going on. And she'll be like, no, I just don't think it's good that you're eating that many Little Debbie's. And I'll be like, well, first off, they're Little Debbie's oatmeal cream pies. I'd appreciate it if you would say cream pies at the very least. Because it's funnier when you're arguing that I'm having too many cream pies. Because, you know. And then she won't laugh at all. Because, you know, that's kind of a sass at her. And, which is fine, I get it, you know. It's probably the wrong time to do a little sassing, but, you know, I'm high on the sugar from the cream pies at the time. I'm not thinking straight. Now, I'm not saying I shouldn't be held accountable for my sassing, but just pointing out what probably fueled the sassing was the sugar rush from the oatmeal cream pies. Anyways, man, these things look like 603 or something. These things do not... These look comically too small. I wonder if this is going to work at all. We'll find out. Yeah, she probably wanted to eat some. That's literally what she was getting at. She's like, I bought them for me too. And I'm like, oh, well, where's your box? She's like, I didn't get my own. I just bought one box. And I'm like, oh, well, there's where you messed up, lady. She really hates it when I call her lady. And I'm like, you should have bought a box for you and a box, 2 or 3 boxes for me. Because obviously that box only lasted about an hour and a half. I mean, I waited a good hour before I started eating those. That's as long as I can be expected to wait. At this point, she's extremely upset with me, and rightfully so. I broke my cheesecake break for 3 weeks. Oh, you did? I remember you were like doing the cheesecake thing, and every time you brought it up, I was like, you must resist, Sid. Sure, there's a Cheesecake Factory delivery service less than 5 miles away that can deliver all the way to 11 p.m. on weekends, and Thursday through Saturday anyways, and then 10 p.m. Sunday through Wednesday, or Sunday through Thursday, or was it Thursday through? Yeah, no, Thursday through Saturday, and then Sunday through Wednesday, they close up at like 9 or 10. And yeah, they just deliver slices of cheesecake. They don't deliver the whole thing, which is probably for the best, because I'd eat the whole damn thing. But it would take me a little bit of time, and that would be the opportunity for Mrs. Heresy to have a little bit of cheesecake. Yeah, I ignore those facts, even though they burn in my head all the time, screaming like children on a playground, filled with so much joy and excitement and energy. Their screams echo in my skull, and like a perpetual cathedral of shame and loneliness. Cheesecake, on and on and on they scream and taunt me. Sometimes I try to imagine the cheesecake as being the enemy, but the shame and disgust I feel quickly abates that desire. And the only solution for that pain, that suffering, is more cheesecake. I mean, is it bad that I have the Cheesecake Factory on my phone contact list? So I can just be like, hey Siri, call the Cheesecake Factory, and I'll call the one closer to my house, not the 4 other ones here in the valley. The Overlook Hotel would be no refined sugar. All work and no sugar makes Sid a dull boy. What are you talking about, Porphyry? Cheesecake is always venue in the dark. Yeah, I just I don't exactly have like the best reaction to dairy either, but I just power through it, you know? It's like hot sauce, you know? I don't have a good reaction with that, but, you know, I'll pay for it later and enjoy it now. I think there's like a Buddhist saying that's like that, like eat now, pay for it later. That sounds like something the Buddha would say. Eat now, pay for it later. Joy and pain are transitionary. Shit, I'm gonna lock that in. My body's gonna be used to hot sauce. Chocolate is a yeah, I like spicy stuff. Not like crazy spicy, but like there's some stuff that's really yummy. But the problem is I'm gonna be punished afterwards. Not as I mean, it's probably worse than dairy. Dairy punishes me a little bit. The missus gets like really beat up, but she doesn't care. She just keeps eating ice cream like it doesn't fucking matter. She's like, I know. And you're like, all right. Yeah, just get some Lactaid. There you go. Just wash that down with some milk. Oh, I don't like milk very much. Like, I don't hate it. It's not the worst thing in the world. But every time I drink it nowadays, I just feel like it's missing chocolate syrup in it. So it can become chocolate milk. Or it's missing, like, coffee and chocolate to become, like, a mocha. I just feel like it's missing. Yeah, no, cheese, I eat, like, I'm taking a little bit of a cheese break right now. But it's starting to creep back in. Lately, I think this might be a COVID thing or something. Like, the grocery stores haven't had the greatest cheese selections. So I've been kind of suffering on the inside for that. Doesn't necessarily always work. Hard to tell how much is enough once you get locked in. Yeah, and I get it. I'm joking around. I mean, I'm not. I totally understand that. It's Oh, we got ads going. Oh wait. Oh wait, didn't you? Yeah. Never mind. You got I forgot. You got a sub, so you can hear me still. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding around about eating dairy when you're lactose. Don't suffer in silence. Don't pull the Simon and Garfunkel maneuver. Milk does lack something. Yeah, I don't care for it. For quite a while, the only reason I kept milk was for cooking. And then I discovered heavy whipped cream and or heavy whipping cream or whatever. And so I would just use that instead of milk for anything I needed to cook with, because like for one, it lasted like way longer than regular milk. And so I could keep it in the fridge, and they would usually sell it in these smaller containers that were appropriately priced. Like if I bought like a gallon jug of milk, it'd go bad before I even got through a quarter of it, and I'd waste this money. But if I bought like a little deal, like a quart of whipping cream, I could put that in the fridge, last like for weeks. I'd usually like, I almost never, I don't think I ever threw it out. Speaking of indulgences, back soon with a beer. Oh, that's I got my new tequilas. I might have a little tequila, and I got that mezcal. I went with there's this other streamer, the Killer Bee Relay Team, and I went to a party he was at in NobCon, and he had some mezcal, and I was like, oh dude, I got into tequila, and oh dude, where's my other 1Ks? Huh? Did I fuck this up? I don't think so. But that's the 7. Oh no. There's supposed to be 11 1Ks? What did I screw up? There's 1. There's 2. There's 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait. No. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess I counted badly. That would make sense. But yeah, anyways, he got me into, he made a recommendation, and I started building a little list of mezcal together, and I saw the bottle he had, and I was like, well, let me give this guy a try. And tasted some mezcal for the first time. Not too bad. Very different. It kind of reminded me of this other tequila I had, but I could not figure out which one it was. I went through and sniffed all these bottles, like, what the fuck? It smells like another tequila I have, but I can't put my finger on what it is, and eventually gave up. Tren done it, but Trenbol acetate, what? Grow babies into adults. Yeah. Well, my new dessert thing, I made it on stream. I think it was last stream, in fact, when I discovered it. I made a Dr. Pepper float, where it's just scoops of ice cream in a glass, and then you pour Dr. Pepper over it. And damn, that's fucking good. Like, I'm honestly, I almost had one last night, but I was like, come on, Sid, you can't have this like every fucking night, dude. You're gonna get fluffy, too fluffy. So, but that was last night. So that means tonight I can have one. Dr. Pepper and cream is a bottled soda, guys. Pacing. Oh wait, it's bottled soda of it, and it's damn close. Yeah, you know what I like is letting the two kind of mix together, and eventually you kind of have this like really weirdly delicious cream and Dr. Pepper like mixed together. Like the Dr. Pepper still has like a little bit of pepperiness, you know, to it, like a little bit of bite, but then the cream is there too, so it's just real, and like all the sugar mixes together, so it's just real creamy and smooth. It's pretty good. You getting a beer as well, Tronics? Let's go. Well, now I feel like I gotta get some tequila. Alright, for some reason, I should have more 10K. I have more 10Ks than I mean to. I have 2. It's possible I miscounted. I'm pretty bad at counting. Just ask my accountant. He's like, how can you be so bad at counting? And I'm like, listen, if I've told you once, I've told you 872 times. Or at least 3 times. I don't know. Either way, I'm exhausted from this conversation that we're having, and I'm probably gonna have to take a nap. I think he's gonna fire me soon. I actually told Mrs. Heresy and I about preparing to fire. Oh wait, that's right. I'm looking for the RL. How many RLs are there? There's 4. I only saw 1. Oh no. I'm dumb. There's 1 here, 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 and here. So we did those. So that's 4, and then the 10Ks are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Nope. So I just got 5. Well, it said 7. Where's the other 10Ks? And that would explain why I have 2 extras. Maybe it's on the other side of the board. That would be really fucking annoying, but not insane. Since it's a DIY board, it doesn't really matter. I've heard ice cream with dark beer. Yeah, I couldn't do beer floats. I've tried once and it was gross. I just couldn't reconcile the flavor. And honestly, I kind of like on a lot of drinks like that. Like I remember there was some hard root beer that came out and I bought it. I was like, oh, this is going to be great. It's going to be beer and beer, my favorite beer. I'm going to have a beer joke somewhere in there. And I drank it and it was gross. I just like, it felt like the alcohol part ruined the best part about root beer. And I just, and it, I don't know, it just didn't work for me. But, Dr. Pepper floats, root beer floats, hell yeah. Iron It Game Time, Desert Island for 3 years, 5 albums. What? Oh, I don't know. Favorite desserts? 5 albums. Oh, Desert Island. Jesus Christ, I can't read. 5 albums, what do you pick? I don't know. I really like Catch 33 from Meshuggah. I listen to that every now and then just for shits and giggles. I don't know what the other 4 would be. Janice, I'm gonna go watch YouTube live stream. I might be back. Oh yeah, but please come back if you have the time and whatnot. And thanks for chilling. Thanks for vibing. I've never tried that. I don't like Coke very much. Because they're supposed to be 1206, and I may have 1206 for all this, but I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to put 805s in here. This is like an early design where he started to switch over to SMD. Close, Doey. One tick up. Coils LSD, yeah, maybe. I kind of like the music to play in the dark lately. Like those albums really, I really dig on those. I'm gonna probably. So this thing has options for the logic chip. So I was gonna put a socket in there, but I'm thinking about just hard soldering these in. Yeah, like well, you can get different wattages on 805 and 1206 and 603, but there's an upper limit, or there's a price limit. Like it becomes expensive. But 1206, I believe, are like quarter watts. I could be wrong, but I want to say like 1206 lives in the quarter watt range, which is like the same as their through hole counterpart. SBK? I wasn't a big SBK fan. I dated a girl who was, and I always kind of associate them with her, and I don't really like her, even to this day. So I think that's probably on me though. Some English style bitters. Yeah, I don't know. We keep talking about it. It's funny, but there's a brewery here in Arizona and Phoenix called Four Peaks, and I used to go to there a lot with a buddy of mine, and we I'm gonna see if this works or not. I think I do have 1206 of this, but let's see if this will fit. Dude, that fits fine. That actually looks kind of cool. Yeah, I gotta. Let's see. What's this one? Bulls. Oh, shit. Well, we're not gonna do a lot of these. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe some Aphex Twin. Honestly, I mean, I like music, but I kind of always just making music up in my head, and it sounds pretty good. Great engineering from my head. And so I'm always like kind of listening and working on that. Like when I go to bed, lately I've been working on this like guitar riff I want to explore, and I keep like thinking about different ways to do it, and like how long do I want to do it, you know. I really just kind of sit and stew on this on this guitar riff. And I found out later, like from someone who pointed it out to me, that like I'm always like kind of got some stupid fucking tune in my head that hasn't been made yet. That's like, you know, just me thinking music wise. And I kind of don't mind it. Sounds really good, like the best engineering quality ever inside my skull. If you made it back after some problems, oh, Shisa. Are you down with the... Oh, wait. That's my own fucking statement. They're hoy. I know the guy is overhyped, but goddamn he's good. Who? Which guy is overhyped? Oh, Aphex Twin? Nah. He's pretty amazing. I mean, I've always been a big fan of his stuff. I think he might be a little bit, I don't know. I think he's pretty on par, you know. I mean, there's a lot of stuff about him like, oh, he's an autistic genius or whatever, you know, and there's probably truth to that, but you know, he built his own instruments and all that, and I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, was a pretty smart guy. And pretty determinate. Why not? You know, he just kind of, I don't know. I think he's like mystified a little bit more than necessary, but to me, he just seems like just a super talented musician. English style bitters ale, different from English bitters, a herbal bitters for old fashions. Ooh. Yeah, I have a bunch of recording, Kira, digital voice recorder. I have a bunch of videos on my phone where I'm just like, all right, so the first part is, you know, and the bass lines are going, and the drums are like, I'm doing that a lot. I got a lot of videos of that. They are pretty embarrassing. If my phone got hacked, that would be the part that would be used against me. Like, look at this dumb shit. Hey, Biznot, welcome in. He's a smart guy. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Who built his own instruments? Aphex Twin. And then later, he got into Urcam, which I've used that for a while. Not anytime recently, but like when I learned about that years ago, I got the Urcam software and got into it. But it's mostly like, at least the stuff I used was mostly for sound design. And I always wasn't like the biggest fan because it just felt like you could only do one type of design. You know, it was like it was like, you know, oh, you can paint these beautiful, beautiful paintings with it, but the brush is always going to be a 1-inch brush. I mean, you can turn the brush sideways to get it a little finer, but you're always going to be stuck with this same brush width. And that always kind of bummed me out. Rammstein? What did he build? Like a drum machine, a sampler. I know he's bragged about his sampler in an interview. And you hear that a lot in stuff like I Care Because You Do and the Ventolin era and all that. Like, you could definitely tell. Yeah, he did all kinds of crazy stuff with sound designing that, you know, nowadays it's not that wild. But in the early 90s, maybe a little bit of late 80s, that was pretty avant-garde. There was a lot of cool, like, I really got into that time era. You know what? And Iron Imp, you know what, another album I would put on that list is Alec Empire's The Destroyer. I fucking love that record. When you reach your peak, it's time to die. That album still slaps hard to this day. ZX Spectrum. My face would crack. My face would crack. Oh, hello. Just outside enjoying the quiet. Most people find this room unpleasant. I don't know. I like it. Besides, if I smiled one more time tonight, my face would crack. Should do a, should do a breakdown of that album sometime. There's like a bunch of different versions of that too. Most of it's just song order, but there is some stuff that's just totally unique to it. 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh shit, that's not enough. Well, you know what? I got a bunch of shit here, so let's just get it over with. Oh, we still have these weird 10Ks I don't know what to fucking do with. Let's see if we can find it. Maybe it's on the other side. Well, there are... Oh, wait, what does that say? Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Well, there's one 10K, but I don't see the other one. I see a couple of capacitors, but just the one 10K, so I'm not sure. Oh, well, we'll keep it around. It's not going to hurt nobody. Yet. Yeah, ATR was good too, but I mean, Alec Empire's The Destroyer, I remembered, I heard that album, it was on vinyl, and we had it like in my apartment, and my roommate had bought it or whatever, and I remember distinctly, it was a very strong memory, of bending over and staring at the stylus on the vinyl and going, what the fuck is going on here? I'd never heard anything like it. And it was really hard to find anything, you know, I mean, eventually breakcore became a thing, but I'd never heard it. This is like in 98, 99 maybe, and I lived in Oklahoma, so I was kind of sheltered, but I just never heard anything like it. And 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then we're gonna have 12 at the end. 12. Teenage Engineering. Well, there's and furthermore, like Alec Empire has like a really wide palette that he works with. He does a lot of different styles. There's an ambient album, Low on Ice. It's fucking great. Generation Star Wars is probably my second favorite album of his. The only problem is I only listen to like 3 or 4 songs. Like the other ones are just kind of weird. There's The Futurist. That's a really fucking great album. There's one album he did that's like a punk album. I can't remember the name. Let's see, there's Hypermodern Jazz is pretty good. The Golden Foretaste of Heaven, that is a fucking killer record. Miss Black America was pretty cool too. That's the album I had, and then it got stolen out of my car, and then I quit caring about collecting CDs after that. Shivers, pretty good. There's some cool stuff. His early stuff, like his really electro and kind of stuff, is a little not my favorite, but it's still good. You know, if I was gonna have to listen to it, I'd listen to that. Takes notes. Clearly, I have a listening to. Yeah, I mean, if Atari Teenage Riot, Alec Empire, and then Digital Hardcore Records. Like there was this band, I have their album up here somewhere, Ecator. That was fucking crazy. That was the invention of basically, like, it's the earliest examples I know of like hardcore, and like 160, 170, maybe 150 BPM, 4 on the floor kind of shit. They have, Ecator has one album, like We Can All Be Rich, I think it's the name of it, or We Can Be Rich or something. What's cool about it and what makes it fun is that album, if you look at the here, I can just show you the fucking cover. Ecator. So it's spelled EC8 or. And if you look at the album cover, yeah, let's do this one. This one's the funniest. No, I want the cover, bro. Oh, that's not really what I'm gonna go to Discogs, I guess. We're gonna get a bigger picture. There you go. These guys are teenagers. I can't remember. I think they're like 19, maybe 20 or something. And this album is like the freshest thing at that time. I don't remember what year this came out. 1997. So I guess it's a little bit further into it, but it's like crazy shit. It's got some great names. Discriminate against the next fashion sucker you meet, it's a raver. And that's literally the chorus that the gal screams over and over. They used it wasn't an Atari. I think it was like or maybe it was an Atari. They used like a crazy computer to do the whole thing. I can't remember what it was though. If it was a Atari or a Commodore. But where's the other one? I Don't Want to Be a Part of This is probably my favorite song. I'd love to play it, but I think I'm gonna get struck. Maybe let's just... Oh, yeah, Cocaine Ducks. That one's good. Cocaine Ducks, I Don't Want to Be a Part of This. Notorious 30's kind of cool. Discriminate against the next fashion sucker you meet, it's a raver. Those are great. And, like, a lot of these are kind of like digital punk music. Like, you'd have, like, Specs Is a Fat Bitch has, like, this total punk vibe to it. Where you just got, like, 3-chord, you know, kind of riff. And then it just breaks in with like amen breaks and gabber bass, gabber kicks and so forth. They were cool. And then there was another one. So Shih Tzu. Oh wait, here, let me go back so I don't. Shih Tzu versus Shizor. Yeah, Shih Tzu versus Shizor, or Shih Tzu versus Shih versus Shizor is another great album. I have that on vinyl as well, hanging up. It is, it's got one song on it that is the best. Yeah, Sweat. I'm pretty sure it's copyrighted, so I'm not going to play it to you. You can check it out. But it's got this, like, it's just like almond blast, fucking compressed to hell, tape overdriven. But the opening is like from this old movie where and you hear like this, like, you know, like 1950s music or whatever, and then this guy goes, "Have you ever been kissed by a girl like this?" And then the song breaks in, and it's just a wave of this break just being triggered over and over, and there's I don't know, there's a bunch of really great time stretching, like Akai time stretching in there. If you love the time stretching. Wonder if I just played like a little bit. We could do it. Fuck it. Can we play it? Yeah, here it is. It's on the YouTube. I don't know. Yeah. Hopefully this is okay. Yep. And this is like how it sounds. It's so fucking blown out. That song. So, the guy in that, I think he passed away, because he had a, drug problem. But the woman in there, the woman you see in that video, so that is Annika Trost. And in the other band we were looking at, Ikater, I can't remember her name off the top of my head. Let me see if it says her name in here. I can't remember her name here, but so those two women went on to create their own band called Cobra Killer. And it's Annika Trost and Gina Vidario, or Dorio? Yeah. So, I can't show you their shows, because I'll definitely get in trouble for it. But you can go look them up. It is two German women getting absolutely drunk as shit on stage on wine, and they've got like a bunch of like noisemakers on the back, and they always wear these goofy dresses. So they always wear these dresses, and yeah, I don't know how else to explain. It's something else. And if you go and check out their music, like I can't play their videos. There's a video they have called what is it, On auf Abendsund, which I think translates to like eyes closed, mouth open, is a really, really weird music video. Really, really weird. The music's pretty good. I kind of like it holistically, like as a whole art thing. I think it all works. Like just having one piece of it isn't enough, but having like all these pieces together makes it pretty cool. I'm a big fan of their stuff, but they're wild ladies. They're so out of the, yeah, their Shih Tzu is yeah, that's not right. That's the wrong link. But I wouldn't think they'd have like a deal on here. But anyways, yeah, they're something. Let me see if they have discography. I think they had, no, this was later on. So what year is this? 2002? Maybe it was this one? Yeah, this one has Mund auf Augen zu. It's wild, but I'm a big fan. I love those ladies. They're pretty wild. They're fun to follow on social media, but they don't post enough to where it's the greatest. I remember a long time ago I saw a video of them, and they were working on their latest album, and they were live streaming it. And this is back in like 2008, 2009 or something. So I think you went on like, I think it was Facebook. I think I could find them on Facebook or something like that. And they're just like, they're in the studio, they're in the recording room, not the booth. And they're like, oh yeah, we have to get some wine. Yeah, Hans, can we get some wine? We do not have any wine in here. We have we have spritzer and we have beer, but I do not feel like beer. I want to have wine. Annika, would you like to have wine? Yeah, she wants wine too. So Hans, can you get us wine? And then you hear him like come over and like says something in German, and they're like, oh, nine. There is a store you can get some very close. It's only a 15-minute drive. And they're just like just sending the crew, the staff to go get them wine. They never recorded a second of music. They were just like, you know, kind of alcoholic. But you know, you let them go because they're rock stars, and you're like, hey, this is what they roll with, you know. You just kind of let them go as long as they ain't hurt nobody. Who's getting hurt? You ever been kissed by a girl like this? Now I'm gonna have that in my head. Oh, Tronics. Wait. Peace. Wait. Peace. Yeah, we have the wine, if we could. That would be great. And I don't think they had like a live chat or anything. This is like so long ago, but it was just so weird. Just a straight up fuck you attitude and stuff. Yeah, no, Acator's a little bit different. The guy from Acator, man, what's his name? He did some interesting stuff. Like he did a chiptunes album that was honestly pretty neat. And because it was like it was basically a fake video game. What was it? Now you got me really locked in here. Acator. Oops, spelled that wrong. And what was the other guy's name? Patrick Catani. So Patrick Catani did a bunch of albums. Good Lord, that guy's put out an album every year, pretty much. I don't see the chiptunes album though. Wonder if he lost the rights to it or something. Let me look on Bandcamp. Maybe that's it. I thought it was like, I thought it had a different name though. I remember it as being a different. These aren't in any order. But he's all right. I never really got too heavily into his music. And honestly, I think it's just because I haven't listened to it enough. But he's an interesting character. I follow him on social medias and stuff because he'll post stuff, and I think oh, there we go. That's why I'm being stupid, mildly dumb. I don't have a thesis, just like Sid's taste in music. Brother from another eye. There's some, well, there's some good music. I should. I was thinking about Iron Imp, like doing some, because we kind of get into this discussion, and I don't feel like I'm driving too many people away when I get into like, oh, this album's really good, and I'm like, well, maybe I could put something together and put some videos on the YouTube, and I'll just demonetize them so that it's not, or just whatever it, I don't really care about it because it's not going to be like the money maker anyways. It'd just be kind of fun content to add to the Patchwork quilt of time. Sorry, I just broke into that voice. It might be just fun to make, you know, fun for me. I like making videos and stuff, but some of them are just kind of like, I like to do them because they're just straight fun for me. They don't perform very well on YouTube per se, but I'm like, I don't care. I'll watch it. You know, or a lot of times it's just fun for me on the editing side. You nerd out on. I always just enjoyed. I had a roommate when I discovered Alec Empire and all this stuff, and he worked at a record store, and he was he's still around, but he's a pretty eccentric guy on his own. So he would buy albums just because of how, like, what the fuck is this? Who the fuck is Alec Empire? What is this? And then he'd pop it in at work and he'd be like, holy shit, I gotta get this. Or Sid would like this. Sid likes drum and bass and jungle. I'm sure this Alec Empire will work great. And I'm like, what the fuck did he do to jungle? What is this? And interesting enough, though, like, Alec Empire has released some jungle material, and it's far from being anything I enjoy. It's pretty, like, I mean, there's some good stuff on there's one album he did that's like just a bunch of remixes of Elvis Presley songs. I can't remember the name of the album, but there's one song that he did where he takes like an amen break that's like distorted to hell, and he overlays it with Elvis's "You Ain't Nothing But a Hound Dog," and it fucking slaps. And it gets all glitchy and weird with the original material too. It's pretty good. I play it, but I think I already like spent one of my copyright credits for the day. You can go check it out. It's pretty easy to find. I think it's let me look. I think it's gonna be Alec Empire discography. Alec Empire versus Elvis Presley. That's the album. And obviously it's an unlicensed samples. So it was, I remember you basically had to get it as a bootleg. I found like some of his, like one of his albums. I think I found that album in Germany. Because when I was in Germany, I was like hitting music stores looking for Alec Empire stuff like mad, and I was absolutely blown away how accessible his shit was. Like, I went to like 3 different stores, I want to say, in Frankfurt, and every fucking one of them had like at least one Alec Empire album. Alec Empire versus Venetian Snares. Man, let's make that happen. There's an album he did too. He's done a couple of double albums that are really, pretty badass. Like, Intelligence and Sacrifice. That's another album I could listen to from start to finish, and it's just one of my... And it's a double album. The second album is pretty weird. And there's like, I can't remember, there's like a whole 23-minute long noise piece in there that I kind of skip over. But I think New World Order is on that one. Intelligence. Yeah, Intelligence and Sacrifice has like a real ATR kind of vibe, but it's but it's not ATR. I mean, you just have like one vocalist. Yeah. So the first CD is all like high energy music, and then the second CD is experimental shit. Like there's that one, the Catwoman of the Moon, Two Turntables and a Moog, Parallel Universe. Those are songs on two. The first one, the first track on there is 29 minutes, and it's called 2641998. So I guess it's a date, maybe? April 26, 1998, I think is what that means. I don't have a clue, but it's pretty obnoxious. Best stuff can often not be sold. Well, yeah, I mean, he was he just doesn't care. I've seen his studio and everything. His studio is amazing. I saw him live when ATR reformed, and they had CX Kidtronics as their MC. And I went to that show in LA, and I was like, I have to talk to Alec Empire. I have to shake his hand. I have to tell him thank you for your music. I got to do this. I got to do this. So at the end of the show, the club, I think it was the Whiskey A Go-Go maybe, but there's like a nightclub underneath. And so the main thing, you go, and then you go downstairs, and there was kind of an after party. And they were hanging out. What's her name? The woman in it. I forget her name. She. Let me see if I can find it on the. Oh, I can't remember. But either way, she's Nick Endo, that's her name. So Nick Endo was there. It was Nick Endo, CX Kidtronics, and Alec Empire. And it was an awesome show, fantastic show. And my buddy and I, we went down, and then we like realized like Alec Empire wasn't down there, so we came back up, and like security was trying to stop me, but I pulled the classic maneuver where I just pretended like I knew the person. I'm like, oh, no, I'm with him. Alec! And he turns around and like, how's it going, man? And the security guy let me and my buddy through when he's like, oh, hello. And he didn't know who the fuck I was. And I went up and said what I wanted to say. Like, hey, thanks so much for bringing ATR back on the road. It means a lot to me. I'm a huge fan of your music. You've influenced me immensely in what music can be, and you've really like you've paved the way for so much awesome sonic power. He's like, oh, thank you, that's very nice. And I was like, is there any plans for this to ever end? He's like, well, as long as the Atari keeps working, we'll keep playing. And I was like, oh really? He's like, yeah, I have a closet full of Ataris. And they all work, but some of them break. And so we bring another one. We always travel with at least two. And we know a guy in New York who has another one in case something happens. We can always try to get it here so we can finish the tour. And I'm just in heaven. I'm like, keep speaking to me in your beautiful German accent. Yeah, okay, so we're going to go downstairs. And I can't remember. We hung out for a little bit, but I wanted to meet Nick Endo, but she kind of struck me as a doesn't really want to hang out with people kind of lady person. I should say not lady. That seems a little weird. But so I didn't get to meet her. But honestly, I mean, I love Nick Endo. I think she's really cool. I think she really brought something new to Alex's work and to ATR and everything. A lot of people have problems. They don't care for Nick Endo or whatever, but I think she's amazing. I'm on camp Nick. But and I didn't really care about CX Kidtronics. I was like, I still follow. I think I might have unfollowed him because I haven't seen him post in ages, and usually it's like me hanging out with this guy, and it's like I don't know what any of this is, bro. And he's not part of the ATR lineup anymore. They had someone else for a while. Oops. And I missed out on. I don't know. I wasn't as interested. I've not really had a chance to meet people much. My wife and I shook Michael Guerra's hand. Oh yeah. I used to do that a lot when I was a kid. When I was younger, I always wanted to meet the artists, and I would like try to sneak in. I have a picture somewhere around here of me and Blixa Bergold from Einstürzend Sie Neunbot, and I snuck backstage and hung out with them. But I was like so trashed. It was probably not the smartest move. But I have a photo of me and Blixa, arm in arm for a photo. And he was a really nice guy. Alexander Hack, he was there too, and he was really nice. And the only person who was like walked, it was odd. It was I can't remember his name, but his first name's Andrew, and he's the bald guy that's always playing the spring and stuff. He's a big member of the band, but he's like an American expat. And I was like talking to him. I was like, "Oh, hey Andrew, it's so great." And he just started like babbling to me in German. And I think I even called him out like, "Dude, you can still speak English, right?" And he's like, "Nine, I was like, "Oh, all right. I guess you don't want That's fine, dude. I mean, you got shit to do. Don't worry about it." It's, I met Blixa. That's kind of was on the top of my list. Everybody else is gravy, so that's fine. A Stuhl in der Hölle. Yeah. I'm always, and I awkwardly said how much I loved his music and gave him the shittiest demo disc. Uh-oh. We got a live one here. Oh, there we go. We unlived it. Wait, that sounds wrong. It's not what I meant to say. I've gotten to meet quite a few newbies far as my age is concerned. Death by Rami, The Buttress, Three Teeth Health. Oh yeah, Health is awesome too. It's just the bassist though that ever talks. Like I didn't really get the drummer and the guitarist guy, but the bassist is very outgoing. FM Einheiten. So I will tell you a funny story about meeting him. So, and this was kind of the first time I ever really went to shows, but when he was on Invisible Records, Martin Atkins would start and end his tours in Tulsa, Oklahoma, at this place called Kane's Ballroom. And like, it's kind of a weird, popular place. Like Al Jurgensen, like, fucking loved that place and was the, like, inspiration for the Satan 666 band, his country western project. And I don't even know if that ever got off the ground, because now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, what the hell did that sound like? But anyways, we were watching all these acts, and they were really late to get there, so all the schedules got screwed up. And so we watched, the first act was Not Breathing, who coincidentally is from Arizona, more specifically Tucson. And I still follow David Wright. He's a nice guy. But we met them. They were like pulling their shit off stage and having to like put it off to the side. There wasn't like a backstage, green room, and they were pissed. And we thought their music was really good. And me and my friend were like, hey, thanks so much for coming out. That was an awesome set. And they were like, no, that was shit. We got cut off. And I'm like, oh, well, what we heard sounded really good. We appreciate it. It was really cool. And he quoted the line that I'll never forget. He's like, listen, we're just a bunch of stoners from Arizona. We're not supposed to be on the road. And I kind of laughed. But after them was FM Einheiten. And he played a pneumatic hose for like 30 minutes. And it was awesome. He had like a pneumatic hose hanging that had like a contact mic, like a piezo mic, or piezo, how you're supposed to say it. And he was great. And then we see him, and it's the only time in my life where I got starstruck and I couldn't say anything. Because me and my friend, we both of us got starstruck. Both of us were just like, But we walk up to him and we were like, that was oh, wow, thank you. And he just kind of looked at us like a couple of fucking crazy crackheads or something, like, oh, they must be on drugs. And he just had his beer and he did like a little toast, like, Donka or something like that, or Bitta. I can't remember what he said. I think he said something, and then he took a big swig of his beer and nodded, and then like kind of sauntered away from us as we're just like stuttering like busted CDs. Man, this thing keeps playing Tainted Love. Let me catch up. I saw something that Zen wrote. Yeah, he comes out and hugs everyone while there's someone that comes out and just hangs with the big. Yeah, they were cool. That was a good show. I really enjoyed the fact of seeing Health live and it being just as good as the album. Sometimes, like, bands like that, it's kind of oh, you're a studio band. But they managed it just fine. Yeah, it was totally a we're not worth. I couldn't, I don't know. I'm always embarrassed, but, it was, in my defense, it was FM Einheiten. And I know a lot of you are like, I don't know who that is. But he did a lot of stuff, and he kind of took the music concrete and just turned it way up and just kept coming up with stuff. And, when and like with Neubauten and so forth, I don't know, he was a big founding force in that. And I just found it amazing. Like, this is such amazing music, and it's so weird and different. We've gone on about Neubauten. Like, I should do, yeah. Maybe I should start writing this down. Let me, just for the sake of forcing myself to think about doing it. Dude, I got a lot here. Music. What would you call this? Like, let's call it breakdown, I guess, for now. To like come up with a better name. Oops. It's just gonna be German artists, I just realized. All right. Maybe I can make some cool content. Maybe I'll just make another channel for it or something stupid like that. Check out my other channel where I talk about shit that nobody cares about. At length. All right, we are done with the resistors, ladies and gentlemen. All we have left is a couple of caps. Or, no, I'm sorry, a few caps. And some of the caps are going to go on the other side. Wow. This thing really doesn't have that many parts. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Have you ever been kissed by a girl like this? Pity Brian Williams, Lusmore, and Granville SPK fell out, apparently. Yeah, I never... That would be the missus who would agree with you on that. I never really got too deep into those guys. I don't even know if she likes SPK. She has a lot of, what's it, Wumpscut? Yeah. Which I could never really get into. And nowadays, it would be even less. Like, I'm just like, it's cool. Oh, really? That's funny. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Oh, shit. I missed Biznot. I totally missed their Christopher Walken's request. I don't know if you're still in the chat, mate, but if so, I'll be happy to do a terrible impression of Mr. Walken. Chris, if you prefer, it's bad. I warn you. You're not gonna like it. Especially 5 minutes, but I'll honor it nonetheless. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, oh crap, there's like a lot of their stuff just goes a little too hard. I would at least the music videos. Like I finally stopped that. I cut that Shih Tzu away because I was like, wait. I remember there's like a video of him cooking heroin up in a spoon. There's like a scene of that, and then there's another one with like a smut mag or whatever, and it's edited, but it's not edited very well. So I was like, you know, it's not even a good video, so it's not like we're missing out on anything worthwhile, but And so I cut away. And as soon as I did, I looked over and I was like, hey, I guessed right. I remembered correctly. Neat. Give me a dust from falling to my death. Chicken and beans. Yeah, you know it, boy. You know it. My boy right over here on the YouTube. He's calling out that song, Chicken and Beans. Everybody love that? Then quit downloading it off the motherfucking internet. And go down to the store and buy my motherfucking album. Y'all want chicken and beans? Then go down to the motherfucking store and buy my motherfucking album. Oh shit, I just realized I didn't forgot to hit record. Oh well. I was like all the SMD too. Oh well, I got a little bit. Oh, these are harder because they're so big. Big and tall. Okay. Let's see here. Is there anything else we can SMD? I don't think so. I think we got the most of it done. Now we just got to put on the... Oh, you know what? That's right. We got to flip it on the other side. We have to put the 100 nano... Oh, and there's diodes. All right. We're not done yet. You don't remember, I won't let you forget. It's not over yet. The hatred that bestow. Dun, dun, dun. Go to next with the fatal blow. Turn the taste in my turn. Now you are mine. I keep killing it till the end of time. It's a good record. Solid beat. Oh, I gotta go, but good touching base. Yeah, of course, mate. Always a joy. Not gonna lie, that was a concentrated year of bullshit and trouble I've yet seen. But yeah, you know, waxes and wanes, right? It waxes and wanes. Big hearts right back at you, mate. Stay guile. Take care and stay guile. I almost said stay guile to like the delivery guy the other day, and I was like, oh, he won't know what that means. That won't make any sense. That platitude will fall on deaf ears or ignorant ears. They just won't know any better. Five? I didn't know there were 5 of these. Wow. All right. Oh, we'll need to get the other tchotchke diodes, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to bridge crossings. You know what? Why fuck around? Let's do it now, bitch. Bitch.
You know what I want. I want to talk to Samson. Fly me like the moon, let that bitch out of Scrampton. Sometimes I want to throw it all down and get lifted. Oh, wait. Oh, because I did this upside down for some asshole reason? That's awesome. All right. I'm going to have a big schwig, and I'm going to run to the restroom really quick. Hey, Z, I don't know if I even brought it up. So this is Bulls. It basically takes a you can take various scheisse. Wait, what's that? Oh, is that crack in the mirror, crack in the pipe. Oh, I missed that. Tronics, Carl. Chippy, you are very nice and polite. Thank you. This module is like a hybrid between an NLC quad logic module and the source of OONTs. There are 4 inputs driving chained logic gates, and you can choose what logic you want, OR, NOR, AND, NAND, XOR, and XENOR, by which chip you'd install. There are 4 gate outputs giving you Boolean logic results of the signal on the inputs 1 and 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, and 4, 1. A resistor ladder network gives the stepped output based on what these 4 outputs are doing. From this, a sample and hold circuit with a slew processor gives a smooth output. So, yeah, here's like the different ones. And if we go to the schematic, we didn't even look at the schematic, so good call on it. So we have our 1, 2, 3, 4 input, and then they'll go through whichever logic that we have here, whichever CMOS logic. And, I mean, these are basically just going straight in. There's a 100K pull down. And then each one of these outputs is going to be handled a little bit differently, depending on, like, you have output 1, 2, 2 or 3, 3 or 4, and then 4 or 1. And it's just based off of how that's set up, the inputs. And then you'll go into here and you'll have a stepped output that'll be kind of the sum of those logics. And then you have a freeze, which I don't know what the fuck that is. It doesn't really. Oh, it's a gate in, so it'll freeze this this output. And you should have, there's a slew, so you can vary the slew output, so it's going to have like a, instead of pop pop pop, it'll have like a little bit of curve between the stages. And I guess the freeze will just lock it to whatever the last voltage was and hold it. I'm guessing. I don't know. He didn't explain that. All right. I'll be right back. Gonna hit the restroom. Vroom vroom. No oatmeal cream pies.
As promised, I am oatmeal cream pie-less. So Z, it actually will not make any sounds. What you're going to use this for is to do logic processing. So let's say you input a bunch of gates or a bunch of LFOs or something like that into it. These outputs will shit out like a different combination of whatever's happening here. So you'll get like, it's kind of like a processing thing depending on what you want. Like it mentions, you can put different chips in the middle, or you can get like the different types of logic. Like, an OR would be if either one of these are lit, then it will show up here. And then same for all these other inputs. If 2 or 3 is lit up, you'll get an output here. And then you have what is it? And where they both would have to be. So if you put an and chip in there, it would only light up if both of these are input. If both of these inputs are high. Let's see. What's all the different ones? Not and or an and would be these. This will light up until both of these are high. And same thing the NOR, it would be either one will cause this not be lit up, to not output. And so on. There's some other combinations and so forth. Why you would do this is because depending on what you're wanting to, like, you could take all these different time, you could take like a bunch of different times from a clock, like a clock divider. And you could input different versions, different, and like whatever order you wanted. And you could generate gates that will be on time with the master clock, but they will not be on, off, on, off, on, off. They'll have more of you can create different rhythms and so forth, depending on how you have this configured and which ones, where you have it. So if you were to do, like 2 and 4 division, it's only going to go high when they overlap, which is basically just going to repeat 4, every time, because it'll just ignore 2 until they're both high. But if you were to do an odd division where you'd have 2 and 3, this would come on really. Honestly, it's better to go further out. So if you have like 2 and 5 or something divisions, then it'll light up like on the second point of the second time, whatever, it's a decimal. But you'll get like the benefit is you'll get these like gate rhythms that are not quarter notes or eighth notes. They're not tot 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 tot. You'll actually get like half notes and dotted, and you can get some pretty interesting rhythms. I have a module in Jamtown where I'll do that, where I'll have it's a clock divider that goes 1 to 8, but it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then you have a bunch of Boolean functions here of or Boolean. I always forget how you're supposed to say that. Someone corrected me, and then I forgot what the right one was. And you'll have a bunch of those, and I would put different combinations to get these different gate patterns and so forth. This one has the added deal where it will sum it up, and you can get like a oh, weird, it says sample. I don't see the gate in on this one. But you can get the slew and the stepped out, and or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe I'm misunderstanding how that works. But you can get like a combination. So you'll get like these gathered voltages, but there'll be a slew from when they change. So it'll I don't know, like all these are 1 volts, and I think that's how it's supposed to output. So it might be kind of an octavey thing. I'm not exactly sure, but whatever, we'll give it a try. It may be scaled down to be like more, not microtonal, but it'll be more like within 1 volt.
So you'd have like 1 octave. I know it's cold. I'm wearing long pants. I don't want to get sick. Yeah, exactly. See, you could create just a non. It'd still be repetitious, but it's not going to be. You know, you could honestly feed it more complex signals than just a clock dividing. You could feed it in that, but you could have your clock be like the source, so that if you're trying to write something that's more musical, you could have that note land on the downbeat, but what it plays after that may vary from bar to bar. You could set something up like that where it's like boom, da 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 da, boom, don't, boom, boom, bum, 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 bum. So you could have like 4 bars that would have this fairly complex rhythm, but it's always landing on the downbeat, and you're not doing any programming. You're simply like inputting these gate signals to give you that output. And honestly, it won't sound as cool as my example, but I'm just trying to think of what it would be like, and then imagine it. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. And I don't do enough feedbacking into modules. Like Porphyry, one of our viewers, they've like reminded me, like, oh yeah, like a lot of these modules, you need to like feed it into itself to really get it to do anything interesting. And I was like, oh, right, I knew that. Okay, Angel, bonus trigger is what I say to my wife. Hey-o. Now we're going to have to do a little bit of hole cleaning there. Not the band hole. They've already been cleaned. We do have those 10 mega ohms. We'll get to that in a minute. Well, we could get to it now, I guess. Well. There's those diodes, but there's only 2, and I'm supposed to have 4. And I don't see where the fuck... Oh. Alright. I think I might have screwed up. I should have maybe gotten the smaller diodes. This is going to be tight. Tuco Salamanca tight. Tight! Tight! Get in there, buddy. I feel like it's maybe raised up. God. This guy's being a total b-hole here. Let's do it this way. I have a question about intimacy and Transformers. Ah, yes. You are of that age. I remember when I had those questions. My father set me down and explained that a woman is not unlike a delicious cheeseburger. First, you'll know that they're delicious and good, but then you question, is it good for me? The answer is always, who cares? Very good. I don't know why my dad had that accent, but he did. In this example. Oh my god. This is taking forever. There we go. That's what I want to do this whole time. I can't wait to do this 3 more times. So yeah, what are you wondering about the transformer here? Let's see. I have it. I have mine somewhere. Or did I put it in the box? I can't remember. I don't think I did. Oh wait, I already built it. That's right. It's built. Where is it? Or did I? Now I can't remember anything. Who am I? I don't think I have built it yet. I think I need some parts. Yeah, I haven't. But I did get the transformer, because it's more than meets the eye. I don't know if you know about that. Let me see. Man, there's a lot of modules here that I need to sit down and get the parts for. Good God, what's my problem here? Okay, so here's intimacy, and yeah, I think I need the reverse logarithmic pot, which is fucking not great. No. Intimacy is not superpower hungry. I think, I don't know if he rates it on here, but I want to say it's probably like maybe 20, 30 at worst. He doesn't list the current draw on here, but I imagine it's not crazy. No, you might hit up Porphyry, like in the Discord, and they lurk in and out of the channel, so they might be around, but I think they've built this, and I know they built it, and they really like it, and they've built some other modules that use certain elements from this as well. Reverse log pot? Oh god, yeah, that's because they fucking are so hard to find. No wait, this is the 100K, I think it's here. Where is it? Did I already buy it? I might have already bought it. Hold on. Because I think Tata had... Oh, you know what? I remember now. Hold on. Now I gotta find it, because it's gonna eat me alive. So I didn't buy it from Amplified Parts, so I guess I did have to put it on my alpha, or my, but I don't see it on here. Well, if we go to Tata here, and we go to, we need the Uno Meg, and we need
I wonder if I screwed up. Maybe I was supposed to order that from supply. Oh yeah, I think I might have screwed up. So I have a dual taper. Here, let me look at amplified parts. We're going to do alpha. And we're going to do the taper is going to be reverse audio. And there it is. Ah, fug me. I think I didn't order that. They only have it in this format, though, and I'm trying to find it with a spline version, and I can't remember. I'm going to have to look around. But yeah, this is a reverse. It's a C. So there's A for logarithmic, B for linear, and then C is reverse linear or anti-logarithmic. It should have that letter in there, so I don't... Wait, and this is 50K? Oh, we want... That's not even the right value. I need 1 meg. Yeah, it doesn't say it here. Oh, there you go, C50. So yeah, there you go. You did get some from Tata? Let me see. I don't know. I'm like looking at their deal here, and they just have those big fat ones. And they have this, which I can maybe get away with. But that's linear. And this is linear, and it doesn't matter. There's the little guy. There's the light up guy. And then this is dual. Search for C. But I don't think they let you. They don't have that as a breakdown on this side. Yeah, see, like, oh, wait. Yeah, they only have linear tapers according to this, so they may not have it organized correctly. A6553, all right. Oh, all right. I will buy 10 of them. Success. All right. All right. Cool. Danke. Yeah, Tata's kind of getting hard to read these days. Like, they literally have a whole section of this, and I didn't see it. Yeah, there's anti-log 1 meg, C1M. I don't know, whatever. Thank you very much for putting me on that. So the one that takes a bunch of power, Ekin, that you're probably thinking of is I Was Sitting in a Room, because it has 9 PT20 2399s and like a 5-volt regulator for each one of them. And the thing pulls around 200, 250, 280 milliamps on the positive side. So it's a bit of a bear. But
I haven't really had any problems. Like, I plugged it up to the module tester, and I thought it wouldn't be able to take it, and it was fine. So, I don't know if the ones I'm using are using less power, or I don't know what it is. Yeah, I bought a bunch of those packages a while back, so I'm pretty good, but oh shit. I accidentally got rid I like the Neuro. It's pretty cool. I like Steiner Parker filters, so it's an interesting and it's still a useful filter, but you can get really weird with it too. You can make some pretty unique sounding stuff. Oops, I forgot to hit record, didn't I? Yeah, I should have done is put solder in here to begin with. Like solder both of these spots. There we go. There we go. The Caltron SP. Oh yeah, is that a Beers module? Or where is it, or is Caltron the name? I'm probably stupid. You filthy shyster bastard. There you go. It's probably good enough. It's a little... It's fine. That's right, that's right. Marzipanda, take care, mate. Can't wait to see you next time. Enjoy your Thanksgiving. If I don't see you before that, I know that's it's got to be like a new holiday to add to your holiday lists. Still got to have a little bit of novelty. I know you've been here for a while. Like at least a couple of years, right? Or is it less? I cannot. Time is such a finicky, weird thing. But either or. Enjoy yourself, and we'll talk to you soon. There we go. I feel like those aren't making a good connection, though. Here, let me go back one. Yeah, see, that guy's not on there all the way. And it keeps looking like that. There. Is that good? Oh my god! And there's that hole there I'm trying to avoid. I don't want to get solder in there. Road Rally. No, all these boards are from the amazing, awesome designer. Oh shit! I lost the page. Non-linear circuits. If you go to NLC's site here, he got a bunch of them. This is an older design where he would do a lot of through-hole mixing in, and it's kind of my lesser favorite, but you know, you do what you do, right? You make do with your do-do, or do you? Who do? Do what? Remind me of the babe. A goblin babe. So to really make an SMD diode that's easy to solder. Well, those are like the wrong ones. I'm using those because they're like comically infuriating to me. And they're in the wrong footprint. They're like way too small. But I just find it funny at this point. So I'm just like, you know. All for comedy. Oh wait, that's the intimacy. Let me go to the pools. Yeah, this is Bulls. Where am I getting all these weird notifications? From Twitch. I don't even think I follow this person. And I got a fucking notification that they have a hype train. And I'm like, what the fuck? How do I get this to stop? Yeah, I guess for dramatic effect. I don't know. So in the earlier, like in the later modules, it's like always these MELF packages. But in the earlier ones, it's supposed to be a through hole, but I try to do as little through hole as I can. Oh well, here we'll do this. Like we're gonna place these guys with diodes. Make sure I get this organized right. So which side is the Oh. Where is the power? Oh, it's over here. So power connector's on here. So that's the negative one. So I should have the diode pointing towards it. And then that is the positive one. Which I don't even know how it gets there. Probably through this via. Oh, you know what? It connects to this side on the other side. So I want that to go this way. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I hate these diodes because they're so hard to read. Once you get them wet, they're like the writing goes away. I didn't know that when I bought them. I just bought them to be cool. Mothman, welcome in. I have arrived, but only for a little bit, taking a break from studying for finals. Hey, mate, welcome in. Hope we can make your break enjoyable and super guile. We're working on this kind of logic processing module, you have a little bit of customization, actually a lot, because the main chip for it can be a... Wait, did I just put that in the wrong way? I did. Damn it! Oh, man. So fucking dumb. I, like, did it. And now it's going to be like, I got to 3-card Monty this to make sure I didn't put it backwards. All right, I think we're good. We'll check it with the meter. This is 805 for diodes. This is what I got. I'm not a big fan of them. It's a 4148. But it only has markings on the top and the bottom is black. But once you get it wet, like, everything disappears. I bought 100 of these, so I'm just trying to blast through them. All right. That was mildly unsettling. Here, let me do a quick double bubble check here. Make sure I did it right. So this should be the opposite of that. That's not a good sign. Oh, there are caps on here. Well, there we go. And then if I flip this around, I should get a beep the other way. And we're good. Guessing makes perfect. Yeah, they don't, like, you only get one chance to solder them unless you can keep track of it. Like I said, that 3-card Monty moment, because the text completely vanishes. Like, I don't know if that's what kind of evil sorcery that is, but it's evil, all right. I'll be gone. Be fucking gone. All right, so I see. Let's see. We've got 110K. See that guy. Come on, get off my fucking tweezers. And then I have a 10 nanofarad or 100 nanofarad here. And then I don't know what the fuck this is. I think it says 100 nanofarad too. It does. All right. But I don't know where the other 10K is on the back of here. I don't see it anywhere. And yeah, I don't see it at all. Now, we didn't juice up this side of the board, so we might use some... You know what? Let's just use a little juice. We can put a little juice on here. That'll be fine. Juice this rude boy up. Chicago. Yeah, I don't know where this other 10K is supposed to go, though. We counted the right amount, so either I missed it or it missed me. Road Rally. So this is, I got this from, if you go to, here, wait, no, do it. You go to sidheresydiy.com/GeoCities, no, I'm kidding. And there's a link for links and referrals. You can go down, and I have an affiliate link here that you're welcome to use if you're in the United States. But he's been out of stock for a while. But someone did find, and I don't think I kept it, but someone did find like another place that sold it, and it was quite a bit cheaper. You might have to order it from AliExpress, but what you're looking for is is this T26. Like the rest is in, I guess, Chinese, but this part says T26 here, and there's different ones. There's a T20 and there's a T16 and whatever. There's different size ones, but this is the larger of them, and you can get it like supposedly for like $30 or so. I'm from the UK, so yeah, if you're over in the UK, don't bother ordering from Northridge Fix. The shipping is horrendous. But yeah, like you can find this particular one on like AliExpress or whatever. You can find it elsewhere. It's not just there. I just I have affiliate links with Northridge because one, I really like his content. I like to support his business. He actually gives a pretty decent affiliate program, and I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just using it to organize parts. When someone like yourself goes, hey, where can I get this? I can just refer them to that. They can keep that link. You know, it's not too hard. You're not like trying to read my address bar or anything like that to figure it out. You can just go, oh, there it is. Thank you. But this thing is nice. It's super, super heavy. I think we were looking it up earlier, and I think he brings up, it's like, what is it? 780 grams. So it's pretty hefty. The little, these blue parts here are not, they don't wick away the heat. So if you're working on something and the edges of that touch it, it's not going to get colder there or anything because this is absorbing the heat. The bottom of this, I don't know if it's aluminum or what exactly. It's probably aluminum, and it's nice and hefty. I haven't cleaned this thing once, and it's still working, so maybe I shouldn't brag about that part. All right, I never did hear back from Biznot. I'm sorry, Biznot. The ghost. I would do the redemption, but for one, I really need to take it off because I don't think I do a very good Christopher Walken impression. And two, they're not here, so they left, I guess. I'm assuming. That actually, I mean, I think that's still 1206, but that almost seems like it fits. No, it doesn't. It fits the same as the rest. Wish I could find the other 10K, though. I don't get why I can only find one on the back, and there should be two. But whatever. Figure it out. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Dunno. I don't want to wait forever for this, so we're going to get a little bit of that sexy sizzle. Are you ready for sexy sizzle? Yeah. Me too. Oh yeah, I heard it. It went. Oh, wait. All right, let's get this rude boy over here. Well, that's pretty interesting. All right, let's just do a flyby. Maybe I'm dumb from up top. I don't think so, though. Yeah, I don't see it. Whatever. All right, but that is, I believe, all the SMID, all the SMD. It's Dynamite. SMD. It's out of sight. So I'm not going to socket this TLO74 and this TLO72. I'm just going to solder them straight in like a wild man. And then, but this middle one I will socket because we could try out different chips and it'll be really cool. I'm trying to decide, I'm trying to decide if I should do the power connector first. I guess it doesn't really matter because I'm going to put that header on the top and that'll stick out further than either of these chips. Either of them. So yeah, let's do the chips first and then we'll do the rest. And what I thought too, I got solder in some of these holes, but I don't really see it from way up here with my crappy eyesight. Trying to clear out these tabs. Yeah, let's clean this thing off first before we attach shite to it. So the whole reason I use this flux, or one of the big major reasons, is that it's really easy to clean up. Like normally with tacky flux, you got to go at it a few times to clean it up. And it doesn't always do that great of a job. This stuff pretty much rinses off. I forgot, we do, let me check. See if I can find like where we need to desol. Well, that one might need a little TLC. Here, let's do it real quick. We'll just zip, 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 zip. Because yeah, there's like a little bit of solder on there. Zoom it. Yeah, I see it there from up above. Awesome. What other possible failures could there be? These all look good. Wow. Oh, look at that. So there was 5. I thought there was 4. Guess I can't count very well. It's gonna bite me one day. Wait, where? Oh shit, I lost it.
Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. All right, we can do this real quick. I cleaned it too soon. Classic mistake. Still never found the 10K too. I wonder if that's gonna pop up here in a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Oh, no, it's just an optical illusion. My favorite kind of illusion. Over here. Dude, this is really stupid crowded. No wonder I missed it. It's like... it's in there. There we go. And it's going to suck even more because I didn't pre-tin those holes, so... get ready for the pain. Oh, come on! Sure. Why not? Okay, that's why not. There we go. Hey, boss. Won't be on for too long. Since I'm flying to Georgia tomorrow. God damn. I need to learn to read. If I don't talk to you, I hope you have a great Thanksgiving. Hey, mate. Likewise. Thank you for spreading that good holiday cheer too over here. Always appreciated. Yeah, safe travels as well. I have to fly to go visit some family, and I am really wishing I didn't have to, but I kind of told them I was gonna do it, and I kind of can't welch on that now. But we'll, you know, it'll be fine. Just be annoying. Just from Oklahoma. Yes, sir. I finished stabilizing the workbench, so I can't wait to come back to set up the 3D print. Let's go! Little 3D printing time. I like that. I like that quite a bit. All right, yeah, let me do it. Let me do a fresh brush in here. Any good Black Friday deals? I bought myself a robot vacuum. No, I've been kind of holding off on a few things because I was like, oh, you know, they might have a deal. But we'll see. We'll see. I kind of hope so because wouldn't mind saving a couple of bucks. And what was it? Yesterday, I went and ran some errands and I went shopping, and I went and bought some tequila, which I'm kind of like really thinking about like pouring me a little bit of. And I went and I went to the mall,
we have like an outlet mall, and I was like, oh, let me see if I can find like a new jacket or some shirts for work, or shirts for the stream and stuff like that. And man, I was kind of disappointed. I really could not find anything that was going to work for me. And then, I wasn't for sure if I was there during the actual savings extravaganza. So I think I'm going to have to go back, which not too keen about. Oh, shit. Are you fucking with me? Yo, I do not have any TLO 74s. Holy crap. Hold on a minute. That can't be right. I have some breadboarding. Let me just pull one off of a breadboard or something. Oh my god, have I already done this? Oh wait, what are these guys here? We'll steal it. We'll rob Paul to pay Peter. What's going on? I gotta use a extractor there to get this thing. Is there a TLO 72 though? A little bit. Damn, dog. Through hole. Just not what it used to be. Probably because I don't order any through hole stuff anymore. My buddy comes over. He does DIY electronic. He does the same stuff that we do here, but he doesn't do any SMD. He just does through hole, and he'll come by and be like, can I borrow some components? I'm like, dude, you don't even have to ask. Just ask if you can stop by or something. Make sure I'm home. And that's like the only source of I ever get from, or the only usage I ever get of those is to help my buddy out. Oh my gosh, hold on, I got like fucking derps going on here. Synthscape is doing 25%. I'm gonna get it. Oh yeah, there you go. I don't want to stream next year, so I'm not certain which cameras and camera mounts. Finally downloaded Bitcoin. It slowed down my internet for 2 days going to try to set up oh, you started mining? Right on. Yeah, I'm sure it took a hit to, I remembered reading that Bitcoin took a bit of a hit recently, but the wallet that I have it through, they like reached out and were like, hey, you need to update your tax forms or whatever. So I logged in, and I log into this account once every few years or so. So like back in, I think it says, I looked at it too. I think it said it was 2014, or maybe it was 16, somewhere around that time, 2014, 2015, 16. I bought $100 worth of Bitcoin, and because I just wanted to, put some money in, and I was like, hey, let me see where this goes, and I kind of lost track of it, and every few years I log in, and it's the last time I looked, although I'm sure it's about a little bit, it's probably less, it was $16,000 instead of the 100 that I put in there. That felt good. Wanted to shove that in my accountant's face. Yeah, I'm like, man, I'm kind of mad that I didn't put like more money into it, but I didn't really have any like money for investing or anything like that. So the $100 was more of a, let's experiment. And at the worst, and this is what I tell people too when I did it, I was like, at the worst, this whole thing is a big stupid boondoggle, and I lose $100. Big freaking deal. And instead, it's, you know, it's a couple of K, you know, quite a few Ks, which is great. But my Mrs. Heresy was like, "Oh, are you gonna cash that out?" And I'm like, the day that we need like a down payment for a new house, or, you know, if we want to buy a car, you know, if we needed like a bunch of money for something, you know, that require that, or let's say it just pays off the house, you know, that would be a big enough reason for me to cash in. But I'm like, let's just see how long it goes, and then, because I also have a SEP IRA, a self-employed pension, and I've got a pretty nice chunk of change in there, and I can't touch it for another 12 years or whatever. But I was like, you know, I was like, I don't even know if I want to touch it. I just like watching it grow. If I get the panels, I won't be... Oh, yeah, let me catch up on that. If I get the group panels, I won't be worried if I pay the group buy for a bit, but if I do... Ekin, it's fine, mate. I don't think you have a really massive... Yeah, you're good, mate. You've... Since you're just doing PCBs, that kind of cuts the price almost in half. So I have your total for the Kirishu, 2 valve morphications, a Frolic, and a Neuro Z. I've got it at like a little over $100. You can pay that whenever's clever, mate. Don't worry about it. We've got about $2,000 in an order so far, so $100 isn't really a big deal and I'm like half of that. Like half of that is my purchase, so I'm not gonna lose sleep over $100. And like I said, if it turns out you're like, hey, you know what? I don't want to do this at all, and you bail on it, just let me know as soon as you come to that decision, and I'll sell them as is or something. You know, I'll do something with. I'll just build them myself or something. But I wouldn't. Don't sweat it. Thanks for giving me the heads up, though. I appreciate you letting me know if that's affecting your budget. If it's a budgetary concern, that's fine. Just let me know. And you still have wiggle room. Honestly, like I said, $100 isn't gonna put me under for this project. I've put aside and budgeted quite a bit of money for this, so no worries at all. Thanks for bringing it up. In fact, yeah, Ekin, yeah, the Bitcoin dropped quite a bit, so I know it's probably, instead of like 15, 16K, it's probably like 12 or 11 or something like that. But yeah, give it 6 months, give it a year, it'll probably be at 20K. And, you know, give it another 10 years, I might have like 50, maybe 100, who knows? That would be great. But for me, it was always like, it was a inconsequential investment. Here, since this is a chip, I'm soldering it straight in, I'll be a little bit more kind to these pins. Of course, this thing is not on a board holder, it's just free ball. All right, hang with my pal. Have a good stream. Hey, mate, take care. Thanks for stopping by, and hope to see you soon. Here, maybe I can just do that. God damn, this fucking thing is so wonky. I'm trying to hold it with my fingers, but... yeah, let's just do this next time. I just have a TLO 72. I should have I should have perfected this earlier. All right. Now we'll do the socket for the top guy. Oh man, for just a split second, I thought I put that TLO-74 in upside down. I would have had a tiny cry. So this chip is a 14 pin. Okay. Let me use the friendly socket. Is that right? It just doesn't. Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, got struck by lightning. Nope. All right. There's a little divot. There's the guy. He's a little bit taller than the other chips, so... Oh man, he's gonna fall out though. Let me do a little tack soldering here. Tactical solder. There he goes. He won't fucking fall off. Jackass. Man, before the stream, I was watching a Lewis Rossman video. He was talking about this guy that did a review for this home fitness, gear thing. It had like, a bunch of different weights and all this stuff. And that's what the guy does. His channel is all about, home fitness and so forth. And he got it sent to him from the company. And he did not have anything good to say about it. He had all these issues with it, all these problems. And he did not mince words either. He was like, this is a piece of shit. Like the video he actually made is like a dumpster on fire with the gym equipment sticking out of it, and he's by the dumpster with like this crazy like, oh my god expression, like what a piece of junk. So so the company sued him for defamation, and Lewis Rossman was going on about his experiences and how how bullshit this is. And he's reading through the proceedings, and like someone replied back even. He was reading through that, and it was pretty tasty. I'm gonna tell you, I was there. I was watching the video with some popcorn, just eating away like, oh. But I don't do content like that. People have asked me like, oh, why don't you do a review thing? And I'm like, always like, I don't really feel qualified to give my opinion on a lot of stuff. I'm more than happy to
like explain something, but there's a very tiny margin of things that I really want to give my 2 cents on that I think is worthwhile, And I mean, I don't know, like personally, I feel like sometimes it can be kind of toxic to do that kind of thing. So it's just, I never say never, but it's just not anything. However, we do teardown videos, and I'll go over those parts that are in these things, and I won't say like this is bad, this is good. I won't use like, subjective shit like that. But I will point out like, oh, well, this has these specs. And, if this company who makes a very similar thing uses this chip, which has these specs, these are very different, and I'll just kind of base it from that. And, and I basically, the point is for people to draw their own conclusion. I want them to have the data for them to decide, because it is, when it comes to audio equipment in particular, it is a bit subjective on what's good, what's gooder, what's best, and all that. Like sometimes it doesn't, the quality level that you think you need is not the quality level that's important. Like a lot of the times it's like, well, it gets the job done. You're not, using this. I don't know. I can't think of a scenario, but it's not as big of a deal. You're not going to have a problem, and so forth. So anyways, I like to watch his videos about these topics because I've looked into this, and I've always been trying to cover my ass on the legalities of content like that. And from my standpoint, it should all be legal. It's not a big deal, but you never know what some of these stupid companies are going to try to do if they don't like your content about their product. And we've seen plenty of instances of that over the last few years. And Louis Rossmann is a huge right to repair person, and as a proponent. That sounds right. And he's in these situations where people have given honest reviews, and the company has tried to sue them. He's stated many times he will pay up to $10,000 of your legal fees. And so I'm always like trying to keep that in mind in case something happens. Like if they try to come at me with, oh, you're not supposed to show the inside of the equipment, that's a copyright infringement, blah, blah, blah. And of course that doesn't make any sense because you can't copyright a fucking circuit board. You can get a patent, but you can't copyright stuff like that. But either way, and I've talked to some other people that are a little bit more knowledgeable on the subject, and they've all assured me that, like, no, you're legally in the clear. You're not telling people how to reverse engineer this gear. You're simply opening it up and saying, hey, it's got these parts in it. There's no infringement there. There's no defamation. There's nothing legally that they can do. And again, I'm not critical of their stuff. I haven't had to be critical or anything yet. But if, like we took apart the PreSonus USB audio thing I have, which is like a really, really cheap audio interface. And I didn't say the word inexpensive. I used the word cheap intentionally because it is cheaply designed and cheaply built. It does a lot of weird things I don't understand. And there's a lot of stuff in there I'm like, oh, that's really crazy that they went that route. But it's a price thing. And it comes with its own issues that I noticed from it. So it's not, I don't know, I'm not being, wait a minute. Sorry, I got distracted by my own thoughts here.
This thing is confusing. Whatever. It's and I'm gonna make a video. I meant to do it yesterday, but I kind of just got tired. But I'll probably work on it tomorrow and make a video about it. But like you know, with the information, I can point out like there's no crystals for the clocks. There's a crystal to drive the MCU, which generates the crystal for the clock, which is fine, but not, you know, why, you know, if that's such a great idea, why isn't everybody else doing it? Things like that. And versus the universal audio, for example, that had it had five or six crystals on it. I think it was like it had a bunch of crystals on it. And to me, that's important because like one was the 44 and one was for 44, one is for 48. So 88 to 96. And there's a circuit in there to clock that up or down or whatever, but it's, you know, it's just like a NAND circuit. And that thing was impressive. It definitely doesn't have like the greatest like analog to digital analog converter. It's not the greatest, but it's really good. And to be fair, the USB, the PreSonus one has the exact same chip. They both use the same chip, but how they're utilizing it, how they're, you know, having it, you know, integrated into the circuit is pretty different. And I'm kind of curious to do some feedback, like loopback test, loopback or feedback, whatever. Test it to see if I can see any noise or any like phase, you know, not correlation, whatever the opposite of correlation, showing some like weird phasing issues or anything like that from using that circuitry as opposed to what UA did. TMK DK, welcome in. Vil Coleman, hope you're having a good day. Kicking it, kicking ass, taking names. We are building the through-hole masterpiece that is Bool's. It's an NLC module that basically has like a logic function, but what's kind of fun is that he left it open for you to put various, you know, any chip that you want. So if you wanted it to be an AND gate or an OR gate or the opposite of those, NAND, NOR, you can do that. It has a lot of versatility, which is pretty slick if you ask me. We're on the through-hole stage. We just got the big boy chips in and the power connector. And now I think we need to do the transistors. We have some transistors that we'll need to put in here. I think just 2. No, 3, 4, 5. There's a bunch of transistors in here. But then we'll do the through hole, then we'll be done. Dante. I'm kind of excited. In fact, I told myself once I get the SMD done, I was gonna treat myself. Let me make good on that promise. I'm not gonna get an oatmeal cream pie though. That's too much of a treat. It's a super treat. No, I think I'm gonna try out. I've got this. I went and bought 3 new bottles of tequila, and I've tried all of them but this one. This one though is a really high proof, but it was recommended to me, and I'm a little skeptical, curious about it because it's for one, it's a
It's a 110 proof, 55%, which is really crazy. And the lid is a screw-off cap, which I don't have any tequilas with a screw-off cap, but here we are. And I'm hoping I can, this is a sipper. I didn't even look at that to see. It was recommended, but I don't remember if they recommended it for sipping. It actually smells really good. It doesn't have that jet fuel smell that you would worry about with a high proof. We'll do a little tasting there. And we'll see. It pours nice. But yeah, it's a fucking screw-on cap. It's so weird. I'm not used to that. All my other stuff has corks and so forth, so it's yeah, it's kind of thick there a little bit on the glass. Has a good smell. Like really a good one. You definitely smell the agave. That's one of the things I like with high proofs is you'd think they'd be like really rough on your palate, but there's actually feels like there's more flavor going on, like it's more complex. I could be wrong. I'm not a tequila expert or anything, but I've noticed that, and I keep buying high proofs because I'm like, these are actually pretty good. Worst case, you can clean off the flux with it. Yeah, there you go. We'll just dash it on. Man, it'd be all sticky, I bet. It'd really make it worse. Yeah, that's not bad. All right, let's give it a sip. We'll see if it's any bueno. Hold on. Fuck me. That's not bad. Ah, the heat. Yeah, it's got a lot of heat there. That's a good flavor, actually. I don't know. I was drinking another high proof I have, the Cascanes. Was it Cascanes? Or no, I'm not Cascanes, Cascoin. And I kind of like the Cascoin better, but I really like that tequila. It's like they can't screw it up. And it's a Tahona, which has like a little flavor of its own. Yeah. This is good. There's a heat in it though. It's pretty good. A little spicy. But not like on the tongue. It's all back here in your throat and everything. Like feels good. Feels really fucking good. I'm hyped. I want to start streaming Fortnite after a sip of that. Holy crap. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. I'm sorry I keep repeating myself, but I don't have any better words. Yeah, that has like a really nice. I might do a little bit more. Has like a really nice aftertaste, and it is pretty complex when it hits the old tongue. It's funny, I got this and this mezcal, and I've never had mezcal before. And it was pretty good, but it reminded me of this other tequila, but I couldn't figure out what it was. I like went and smelled all my tequilas, like, what is that? It tastes like this, and I couldn't figure it out. So I'll have to drink them all, I guess, you know? It's the only way to be certain. What? Ah, shit. I didn't see that this required a JFET. Oh, fuck. I hope I have it. I need a J112 or a J108. I thought it was just regular dumb transistors that any schmuck would have. All right. Let's see. I've got. Oh shit! I should have seen what the other ones were. So let's see. Do I have a J? Fuck. I don't see it. I thought I bought a bunch of these though. Man, this is dumb. Let's see. Oh shit! Sorry there, Mr. Microphone. So I need a J108 or a J112, and then I need 5.547s. Let me get the BC 547s. Ow, god damn it. Who put that mic stand there? Keep running into it like an idiot. Oh wow, I'm almost done with these 547s. That's only got like 4 or 5 left. Alright, so I don't have that size, but I have some more transistors somewhere. I just don't remember where I stashed them. They're not where I would put them. All right. Well, let me check the deep dive here. No. Now they might be in here, maybe. Oh shit. God damn it. Oh, if I do, they're already put in their spots. What's weird is I know I have that transistor, but I'll be damned if I can remember where the hell I put it last. Just kind of going through all my shite here. Oh, that's I wrote that on the back. Smart of me. What's that? It's a 10C. Alright, it's not in this container. Let me just do a little check, because I do put through-hole stuff in some bins and baskets. But not really seeing it here. Well, fuck, we might have to order that. Let me check this bag here. Connect back to the matrix. Seriously doubt I have a transistor in here, but I'll look for. You know what though? We might be able to rig something into because I think I have it in SMD format. So none of these, but this bag, maybe? Those are switches. What is this? CD 4052s. I bought a bunch of those for some God knows why reason. 4029s. And these are in through-hole format. What the hell? Wonder what that was about. Oh, is that it? Alright. So one other bag of crap they might be in. It's one of the oldest bags of crap that I haven't organized yet. We call it Old Crappy. We use it every now and then to scare children at the park. A little shake was funny. Daddy, daddy! Wow, there's like LEDs in here. That's such weird shit. Oh, I got test points. Those are cool. Crazy diodes. More bloody switches I'll never use. LEDs. Trimmers. What size are these? Hold on. I gotta use the old man eyes. These are 1Ks. These are... Oh, hello. Not what we're looking for, but we're getting warm. Although I think we're about to peter out. Yeah, alright, well... Let's find out how different the pinout is on these. The transistor versus the through hole. Or the through hole versus the SMD. Whatever. You know what I meant. Probably not, though. Me neither. Alright, so we got some JFETs here. Where are they? I thought I did. Oh, here we go. Here's... Yeah, so here's 112. Okay, so... Oh. Sorry. Really destroys the illusion there. Bloody hell, just a second. It's gonna get bad if I don't fix this. Oh, shit.
Hello, Sydney.
Voila. Sort of. Mostly. Oh, shit. My headphones. Uh-oh. Oddball. With the 50 bits. Hey, mate. Thank you very much. Welcome in. There we go. This is what I need to see. Alright, whatever. Shit. It's not even kind of the same. Oh, wait, but that's... Yeah, that's the right one. Well, I don't have any through-hole
JFATs, J1112s. So I'm trying to see, I just need one, and I'm trying to see if I can adapt a SMD to fit, but it's looking like the pen out is wildly different. I have a bag of stuff. Just yeah, it's don't we all? Don't we all have a bag of stuff? Yeah. So these are all showing me the same thing. That, here, let's do SMD pinout. Yeah, it just keeps showing me the same thing, so... The gate. Okay, so. And if we look at this, I guess, you know. It's gonna suck, but we could maybe do it. I don't know. Maybe. I don't really want to order one because it's like, I'm just gonna order one. So we would need the pen on the back to go into G, and then we could run wires honestly, I could probably short. So I could put G in and S in, and I would just have to run a little wire for the D. I just got a really good deal on a whole bunch of shelving ends. I'm getting... Oh, cool. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, one of them's going to have to be wired, right? I guess you're right. S and D would fit pretty easily. Let's pull this guy out. I'm trying not to spill my tequila. I'm enjoying this this really crazy high proof tequila that I bought yesterday. I bought 3 tequilas and a shut up. I bought 3 tequilas and a mezcal. And this is like 110 proof. But it's actually pretty damn good. Except for the blindness. I can't quite get over that. But it's only temporary. Eventually the colors start to come in, followed by the sounds. Oh shit. There we go. Alright, let's see, what does this scale to? Hey, yeah, that does scale fine. So why don't we do that? We'll put S and D into these pen holes, and then we'll just run a little wire. Ugh. We'll run a little enamel to, well, maybe not. Maybe we'll just fucking burn this thing to the ground. They said the universe isn't real. Then they said it is. They are so opinionated, aren't they? Yeah, if we talk about we're living in a simulation or whatever, I kind of like that concept. I know it's been pushed against, but it's funny because it would explain what I felt like since I was a kid. Like, if that's the explanation, oh, that makes sense. I always thought there was something up, you know? But when you get to be an adult, you're like, or as time goes on or whatever the fuck, you start to realize like, oh, it's not as simple as an answer as that. And then you start to, and then the scientists come around and go, well, actually. Well, I don't know about like not feeling real per se, but it's more like how what's the word I'm trying to think of here? How a lot of things just seem repetitious. It seemed like, you know, that, well, this has happened hundreds of times before or whatever. This is nothing new. And by this, I don't even know what that would be. Just, you know, I just always felt like, oh, this again? All right. I mean, it kind of sucks, but what do I know? You know, I'm just a fucking human air filter. I'm just a carbon dioxide maker. Should probably put the nicer tweezers on. Here, let's do double tweezer. Oh, have you ever seen that? We're about to get in a lot of trouble here. Double tweezer time. Look at my tiny pincers. Da 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 da. I just need to trim this up just a tiny bit. I wonder if I need, let me get the micro snips. The micro snips. They are tiny, tiny, tiny snips. Before I do that though, I'm gonna solder this rude boy in before we get in trouble. Well, that's not working. Maybe great if it needed to do any of those things, but it doesn't. All right, now I'm gonna snip it because at least it's in place and I can mess with it here. Damn it. I kind of had it freed up. Alright, fuck this. It's getting snipped. I feel like I just did damage. Alright, now I gotta put a little bit of goo in here because we're getting... Alright, I think that piece is gone. Yeah, we're good. Now we just need to make this bridge into here. Let me use my little... Alright. I don't feel like it made the contact, though. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's making contact. Yeah, it's not. This is micro soldering. Fiffer, hey, welcome in. That thing's just got mad. ESP32 project on top of a USB-C plug. Oh, really? I'll have to check that out in a second. Let me finish this. Ah, there we go. I think we made the connection. And just to be on the safe side, let me dash this. Dash that. I don't see it. Let's zoom in. That looks good. No, that doesn't. Neither does that. There we go. But yeah, I think that joint is good, and it's not bridging. We'll do a little bit of, we'll do some cleaning here, but I think, oh shit. Well, maybe not. I'm gonna cut away so you don't have to get nauseous with the... Yeah, there we go. Looking fantastic. That'll work. Too much repetition, too many patterns. Exactly. Yeah. I don't know. And there's just certain things, like when I was a kid, that just like never made sense, and like I never did make sense growing up, and now you throw that out and I'm like, oh well, fuck, that would explain a bit. I mean, it doesn't perfectly explain anything, but it fucking helps. I like it. And then you get into crazy philosophy shit, like Nietzsche and Kierkegaard, and kind of notice the shit there. All right. Speaking of shit, we're good. We got that shit on. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, you're yes. Welcome in, by the way. Let's see. Oh, dude, that's that's pretty sick. Hold on, I gotta pull it up. Just a second. That is wild. What is that fucking chip? Oh, it is an ESP32. You said that too, my bad. Look at that. The cap is bigger than the damn chip. So that's a... Is that a... It looks like it's a QFN. Not a BGA. Oh, there we go. There's the boards. Yeah. BGA. Let's go. Or not BGA, I'm sorry. QFN. Let's go. That's slick, mate. Thanks for sharing. Wait, but what about the IOs on it, though? Hold on. That's where I didn't... What would you interface this with? Because there's... I don't see any... interface pins on here. No IOs except for LEDs. That's where this becomes king of dude, useless. Yeah. Oh, I like that. A little bypass there. Yeah, I was wondering that myself. Like, C3 looks massive. And it says it's... I mean, I assume C is for capacitor, but... Yeah, those are the anchors for this. Huh. Yeah, to make hacker... Yeah, that would make sense. I identify as a crap typist. My pronouns are her. Yeah, fair enough, me. Fair enough. No worries. I will never be able to claim I'm good at typing. Or using music and sound to try to break out. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I'm assuming you're right too, that the jack is part of the I/O interface, or is the whole thing. I know, Fate. That thing is pretty neat. Welcome in, Kelton. So C3 is an antenna. Ah, okay. So you could use that as a little Wi-Fi, and that's what it looks like in the write-up here. That's what we're doing, is we're interfacing with it, and that looked like wireless protocol there. I mean, just guessing from the pictures of the Wi-Fi. And I guess you get 120 feet. That's cool, mate. That's really cool. Definitely an original idea for teeny tiny. $1005 resistors. I thought so. Because I was like, man, that component looks as thick as the traces for the for the chip itself, like the little pads on it. I'm like, dude, these parts look like they're the size of those pads. It's pretty mean. Mean thing to do. Okay, that's what that little wire was to, as part of the antenna. I see. I was wondering about that. I didn't know if it was, at first I thought it was a capacitor. I thought it was, they were bypassing it, but I was like, why is that cap so fucking big? And everything else is teeny tiny, like, we jumping up in current? Oh, it didn't work as an antenna. Ah, that was a bodge to get it functional. Well, if I understand that right, and they're getting 120 feet out of it, that's not too shabby. I wonder how clean it is at 120 feet, but still. That's good shit. That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Well, when we finish this, I'll try. I got like this one tequila. It's the first añejo I've ever gotten, and they had a tasting at the place I went to. It's like a Total Wine, and I was like, well, let me try the añejo because I always have a problem with finding a good one, and it was great. It was super, super smooth. And almost like a cognac. Just really nice. So I'm like, all right, well, I'll drink that. And I bought a bottle. I don't think it was very expensive either. It was like 40 bucks or something. All the chat is in YouTube. Honestly, it's just Tronics. We're talking about reality and the existence of, or lack of existence of us. Are we a man dreaming of a butterfly? Or is there a butterfly dreaming of a man? That's what we're kind of talking about over on the YouTube side. You know, just basic philosophy. Nothing crazy. Man, have you ever seen the movie? It's got Bill Pullman and Bill Paxton in it. It's called Brain Dead. Now, there's another movie with the same title, but it's the one with Pullman and Paxton in it. I was thinking the other day, honestly, oh, wait, do I already have it? Let me make sure, because I might watch that tonight. Let me see if I have it on my server there. Ah, bloody hell, don't do this to me. You bastard. There we go. What the fuck is going on here? God, it's so dumb sometimes. O-scale. Oh, really? Ken Banana, welcome in, mate. I think I saw your chat earlier, and I totally forgot to say hello, so welcome in. Oh, it's not in the bomb? Weird. Paxton was fantastic. So, if you've never heard of Brain Dead and you like Bill Paxton, you should check it out. Let me see. I want to see if I have it. If not, I'm gonna put it on the get it list. Oh, I don't. All right. Stand by. Oops, that's not the stand. Give me just a second here. There it is. All right. Oh, 3 gigs. Damn, dude. Well, quality comes with sacrifices. Well, this one actually looks good. Might. Let me get this version too, just in case. Oh, they're both the same file, aren't they? 390. Oh well, whatever. As long as I got it. Yeah, it was a movie made in like 1990, and basically, man, I don't really want to spoil it, but it's like it's a psychological horror movie, and it's really really good. It's really weird, but it's still like a pretty. It's not like I don't know. There's basically this guy that this company needs to get this evil company needs to get these numbers from. And they never really explain what the numbers are, and that's Bill Pullman. So Bill Paxton plays the sleazy guy. So one of his easiest roles to do. And and Bill Pullman is the scientist, and basically, like everything kind of gets turned upside down, and I don't know, like reality. There's a whole thing, and there's a part in it where that line comes from, where he's like, I can't remember where the quote's from, of. Am I a man dreaming of a butterfly, or is there a butterfly dreaming of a man? And that's like a big aspect of the film, is that, whoa, what the fuck is that? Is that like a shadow? Oh, I think it is. Wow. That's a big part of the film, is that concept. And it's really weird. I mean, it's a good movie. If you find it, I think there's another Brain Dead out there, so make sure it's got Pullman and Paxton in it. Yeah, it's kind of reminiscent of around that time period too. So you've got like a good timeline for those actors. It has the great line of, shit, fuck, shit, he's got my brain. Oh, fuck. No. 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 I knew this could always be a possibility. Just thought somehow I could escape it. Or I think the bill wasn't too bad. Yeah, it's got the great line, shit, fuck, shit, he's got my brain. That fucker has my brain. That son of a bitch stole my brain. Oh, I can't remember there's some good lines. That's why I'm like, man, I need to watch that. I don't think I've seen that movie in like 20 years. Well, they're not going in, are they? Yeah, not that show. Unless you hit 9.5 hours. Oh yeah, we'll definitely do that. We'll go till we've got about 2 hours, maybe like 2.5. I'd say maybe 2.5 hours. You moved over here, everyone else. All right, well, welcome in, Porphyry. Let's see, did it download my show? Did not yet. It's working on it. All right.
Tired of driving. Yeah, as I recall, everyone just honks a lot. That's what I remember from my visit there. Lots and lots of honking. Alright, we need 4 leads, 11 jacks, and 1 meg pot. Wait, where's the talk about the pot? Pots for very slow, 10 microfarad. You can try other combinations such as 10 microfarad and 100K, or very slow, 10 microfarad and 1 meg. But he doesn't say if it's linear. I'm assuming it's linear. I guess it doesn't really matter. All right. Let's get our jacks. Heckin', so funny. Devin, welcome in, by the way. Did I miss you, or were you there this whole time? I'm totally getting confused. Again. Six. Oh, shit. 8. 9, 10, 11. 1 meg pot, man. I gotta make it true. Oh wait, I just need a linear one, right? Oh shit, I don't know if I have one. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, they're all logarithmic. So I guess I'll put 100K in there for now. I guess it doesn't really matter. Nothing really matters to me. My keyboard also hates me. Yeah, I feel you. Came back. Okay, good. I was like, ah, shit. Am I doing that thing where I don't really pay attention to the name in front of the person in chat? I keep having that problem. I'm pretty sure it's related to me bumping my head a lot as a child. I mean, a lot. Like, doctors were like, he no good think. Oh, I gotta put this on. Gotta wait for the thing to come back. So, yeah, there was a Peter Jackson movie that was made as well, but that's not what I'm talking about. It's this movie.
I mean, look at Paxton. He's just the perfect evil guy. I did not plan that. Hey guys, what's going on? I'm Bill Paxton. Don't pay attention to that lady. Okay? Okay. Good. All right. That keeps happening. I don't know. Anyways, come see my movie. It's a good one. It's a psychological thriller from the 90s. All right, what else we got here? Yeah. It's so weird. I forgot what a crazy movie this is. There's like a billion versions of the box art. Anyways. All right. I'm also shopping for a license plate on eBay. God, who isn't? Yeah, he's great in this movie. We were talking about, I don't know if you missed it, Brain Dead 1990, Bill Pullman and Bill Paxton, the two Bills. It's kind of a lowish budget horror movie. Kind of curious what the... It didn't get a very high score here. I don't know. Users didn't like it. I thought it was amazing. But I haven't watched it in a long time, so maybe adult me is like, this sucks. The budget was $2 million, and it only made $1.6 million in U.S. and Canada. So it was a failure. Gross worldwide was 1.6. And I don't know, that seems weird, but so it didn't do very well as a film, but you know, like many movies from that time, it lived on in VHS. Yeah, no, the imagery in the movie is awesome. There's some really great moments in that movie that are so fucking off the hook. And both Pullman and Paxton just do an incredible job of their characters and their role. Let me see. Maybe see. I can read the. Is there like a synopsis? Not really. In a showdown of man versus machine, Martin plunges into a chaotic nightmare trying to save his mind from the megalomaniacal corporation. Oh, I think that's literally the name, megalomaniacal. I can't remember. It's something funny like that. Oh, here we go. Here's the storyline. Dr. Rex Martin is a leading neurosurgeon specializing in the cerebral misfunctions that causes mental illness, whose expertise is called upon by an old school chum, Jim Reston, who is now part of the mega corporation Eunice. That's it, Eunice. And oh yeah, and there's like a fucking inside joke. I won't ruin it, but there's a great inside joke with the company with that name. But anyways, Reston needs Dr. Martin's help in extracting crucial data from the mind of John Halsey, once a top mathematician at Eunice, now a paranoid at a local asylum. Can Dr. Martin help both Halsey and his friend, or is he getting caught up in a corporate nightmare from which he may never escape? That's pretty good. Dr. Rex Martin, oh, here's a trivia thing. Dr. Rex Martin mentioned that he went to Miskatonic University, the college where Reanimator took place. So yeah, there's tons of Easter eggs in the story and in the movie too.
It's chat and weird science, yeah. Alright. I just need to see, is it 3mm LED? I think it's 3 mil. I could just look at the damn picture. Yeah, it's 3 mil. I'm gonna do all red because they're gates, and that just makes sense to me. Rex Martin was my dog's name. Dude, butt wipe. We don't have to involve others. This could really affect my teaching job. We just called him Rex. So was that just a is that a reference or something I'm not aware of? God damn, I hate this when there's a shared ground. It's like the meanest thing you could do. Next to a shared toilet seat. This is delicate surgery. Oh, I didn't look at the I guess I'll just double check. I'm assuming it's the same. Square peg, long lead. Uh-oh. Okay, good. I'm Bill Paxton.
Hey guys.
Kind of reminded me of like South Park when they do IRL characters like what was it, Osama bin Laden and Trump and so forth. Wait, oh, no, they did wasn't not a bin Laden. They did what was the other guy? I can't remember. Whatever. Whenever they do that, and they just take a bunch of still images and animate it.
Hey guys. Come on.
Uh-oh. Knock something over or something.
I've been listening to Book of Mormon on repeat. Putting it on the old tape and just looping it around and around. I like that. Oh shit! Axe Dethra coming in with the Sing Mode Synthwave. We haven't done that in a very, 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 very long time. I don't even know if I know how to do it. It's like the Major General. We haven't done that in a bajillion years. And then when I went to do it, I realized, like, I suck now. All right, well, let me punch these LEDs in real quick, and then whatever. I'm just fucking wrong. I'm fucking wrong. All right, that's not gonna work. Saddam Hussein, that's what I was trying to think of. Couldn't think of his fucking name.
Here's my cream puff.
I am. All right, let's see here. We haven't done this in so long. Let me try to remember. We need the music first. We got some. Hopefully, it's still around. I noticed like some of the stream beat stuff seems to be disappearing. Looks like they haven't fucked with the synthwave stuff. That's good. Oh wait, the Dillinger Escape Plan is playing? I saw that. I have to go hold up. Two things at once. I gotta check that. Keeps thinking I'm in LA. Did I already miss it? Ah, fuck. I gotta go to LA. And I gotta go, like, right after my dental surgery. I don't think I can do that. Fuck. Really love to go see the Dillinger Escape Plan. They're one of my favorite bands. And I thought they were done for good, but all right, let's mute. Got the proper background here. All right, let's see here. Well, that didn't work. What the fuck's going on? Spotify, what? Okay, that's dumb. What are we synthwaving about? Do we have a topic? AI music. Okay, let's go. We'll do it about AI music. Dude, what is up? Shop can't play right now. If you have the file on your computer, you can import it. Here, I'm just gonna take off library. Or wait, no, add to library. Oh, weird. Now it's. This is a good jam right here. Hold on. All right, I got it. I got this one. Let's back it up. Let's rewind that. AI music on the dance floor. AI music at the Home Depot. AI use it when I use the public restroom at the club. What does it mean? Is it any good? One would say. Probably not, but it sounds so derivative. Such an initiative of oneself. AI music. Everywhere I go, oh, oh. The copyrights don't need to be cleared when the AI music goes, yo. Ho, ho. What does it say about the arts? If a computer can tear it apart, what does it really say about me? Does the AI know what I'm thinking now? Got the master plan. Goddamn. What am I supposed to do? Making music is no longer a chore. It's just a prompt. Oh, that was in. Okay, so next, let's try a next song here. Same theme, unless you want to change it accidentally, but I can't really read because the eyes. Why is this like 20 different volumes? That's dumb. It's gotta drop sooner or later. I'm gonna keep going. I can't really get anything. I'm trying to get a different tone anyways. Why are those quieter? It sucks so much butt.
Okay, there we go. I don't even need to rewind.
I sit down to my computer. I might have had too much to drink. I probably smoked a bowl or two. But I've got something inside my mind I need to make reality. But I don't have the time or the patience to do it. So I look up on the internet. Bring me the AI music. Fuck, it's $10 a month. I don't really care. That's not a high price to pay. And if I bought a year's worth, they give me 2 months free. I sit down and type away. I want a song like this, but an overlay. Maybe have the vocals sound like me. I tell it to drop that beat so hard, and then it did it, and I was blown away.
Oh, that's the end of that song? That was like disturbingly short. But I believe I fulfilled my obligation for synthwave, synth off. This is a good one though. This is a good one. Here, this is a bonus track. One bonus track. Oh no. No, we can't do that one. I remember. I already have a song to that, it's I already got one written up in the brain pan. So we're not gonna do that one, but maybe we'll do another one someday. Thanks so much, Axed After. I know I just mumbled through that, but that's my goal. I'm probably way behind on chat too. I apologize, guys. Biznot, we'll do a dance party whenever there's a hype train. So when we have hype trains, I'll do the dance party. I've kind of had to lower it down to that because I feel like that, the dancing hypes things up, so it just makes sense other than me sitting there and going, cool, level 2, it just feels kind of bullshitty. But if I'm like flying around on the screen and going, let's go level 2, that's hype right there. That's fucking concentrated hype. Pure concentrated hypeness. Oh, it was a question. Oh, I didn't realize that. I could take it or leave it. There's a YouTube channel. It's like basically a podcast, and they use AI a lot to make their goofy songs for it, and they're pretty funny, and I don't know, it doesn't bother me. I know people are kind of anti-AI, and with good reason. I'm not saying they're wrong or anything, but I'll tell you this. I've seen this pattern many times, and I was watching last night. I was watching a video about the movie Tron. When they first made that movie, like nobody would touch it, and when finally Disney picked it up, the head animator there said using computers was cheating and that it's not real animation. And what they were doing was a bastardization of filmmaking. Kind of the wrong take. And then if you go up to like
20 years later, digital photography. Oh, well, that's not real photography. Using digital cameras is cheating. It doesn't look as good. Using Photoshop instead of a darkroom is cheating and all that. And it's, so I'm not saying that's one-to-one this exact same thing, but I feel that echo of that in a way. And so I'm kind of curious 10, 15, 20 years from now, when we look back at this, if we're going to be like, oh yeah, that was a dumb fucking thing. Or will it be a scenario of, well, you know, at the infancy it was kind of but then we kind of figured out meh, and now we got meh. But that's like in a shorty version, my kind of take on it. Yeah, there'll be some issues with that Xdethra as far as like the muddying the waters. And I think that's what most people worry about, is that it's so good at replicating things, and that's true with other AI, you know, LLM AI technology with like videos and so forth, that it's going to be very difficult to discern, you know, something that's been generated versus something that is real. But I don't know. I mean, it is what it is. It's kind of a testament to the technology in a way. Swiss watch making it the same. Yeah, exactly. There was a bunch of hate on quartz. I used to fall into that line too until I watched Mr. Horologist explain how a quartz movement works. And I was just like blown away. I was like, wait, what? That's how quartz works? Oh. I'll go sit back down. I got schooled. I'm a signal network engineer, yeah. It's not great right now. Agreed. But it might be interesting later. We'll see. It's always tools. I always look at things as tools. I try to look at stuff as a device or a tool. And, you know, when you first make, like, look at early versions of Photoshop, look at Tron, look at all these, like, early, you know, CGI, or digital photography. You look at all these technologies that were brought forth from computers, from, you know, basically the parallels between that and an LLM are very similar. And I remember that thing. I don't remember the Tron so much, but I do remember digital photography and that whole paradigm shift. And, you know, we're fine. Nothing really bad came out of that. I know that LLMs and AI are like a little bit more complex than that, but I kind of expect a similar outcome. I could be wrong. I have no fucking clue. But if we were talking earlier, trying to say about patterns, and I'm like, yeah, I keep seeing these patterns, and I keep thinking like, oh well, I've seen this before. You know, there's a very high likelihood it's going to turn out this way. I just have to wait it out and see 10, 20 years later. I'm especially praise people's attempting the originality with it. Yeah, I mean, if you want to get into the AI video creation, there's a bunch of Instagram and YouTube people that I follow that create these incredible visual worlds. And then furthermore, there's some that create really compelling narratives for these worlds. And I enjoy the fuck out of it. I love those things. Like, they're fun. They're interesting. They're original. You know, meantime, you've got all these people and all these, like, things trying to copy each other. And if you know, like, like I'm going back to saying, like a tool, if you can have someone with a good imagination using LLMs to create, like, interesting, compelling art, compelling stories, narratives, I'm all for it, baby. Give as much to me as you can. I don't have a problem with that. And you know, and I mean that excludes like replacing actors and so forth. Like I feel like it's a form of animation. Like you could still get, you're still gonna want to get actors to do voicings, to do mocap, to do facial expressions, and you're still gonna. I feel like that's never really gonna go away. It might change and mutate, but I think you're always gonna have to rely on that human element to bring things back to being enjoyable for an audience. There, let me see if I can find it. I'll give you an example. Well, maybe not. Can I look at my thing on here? I don't think so. I don't think it has it on here. Let's see. Let's see if I can find this, because I have a good example of something I enjoy. That would be, although I can't, maybe not. Yeah, there we go. Can I make this bigger? So here we go. Here's a channel. Hopefully the volume's not going to blast us. So this is this channel I found a while back. The archive in between. And you have like just these crazy. Where's the volume? Here we go.
Planar true God of insatiable craving and the drifting
yeah,
God.
and they're all
the drifting God is a multiplanar true God.
basically like this. You know, let me kill this music real quick so I can. And they're all kind of like this. Like they'll have.
Why, hello there.
This is an emergency alert.
Welcome to Harmonic Tower's historic preserve, home to Earth's most ancient artificial structures. Erected an estimated 220 million years ago, the Harmonic Towers are all that today remains of the forgotten, Earth's oldest hypothesized technological society. Though the forgotten are believed to have gone extinct or otherwise departed the planet at the end of the Jurassic era, the very last of their mysterious towers remain, emanating the calming, low-frequency hum that they have become most known for. Visitors are welcome to take in the views from the jagged skyline scenic trail, try their hand at decoding the unsolved, forgotten runic tablet in the visitor's center, or just fade into the blissful calm offered by the hum at the Harmonic Tower's Auditory Experience Deck. Please be aware, listening to the hum is not recommended for more than 5 hours at a time. Side effects of prolonged listening include dizziness, headaches, vomiting, panic, audio-visual hallucinations, delusions of pan-cosmic apotheosis, and intracranial hemorrhages. While in the preserve, all visitors are required to keep earplugs on their person to avoid accidental auditory overexposure.
Want to know more about the Harmonic Towers? Become an archive member today to read excerpts from classified Ranger incident reports.
Welcome to Harmonic.
So, anyways, oops, I just landed on my thing. So, anyways, that's an example of like AI art that I'm like really excited about and interested in, and I enjoy when I can, because it's just weird. And that's just one example. There's some other ones, but I don't want to waste y'all's time trying to find cool shit I found on the internet. That's another stream. That's a different stream. Yeah, but I think it's hemorrhaging, that could be bad. That could be bad for you. All right. If he ever gets cuckoo, just don't. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's lots of crazy things that, you know, that's going on with it, but I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about something until it's an actual thing. I'm not gonna worry about something that could be a thing. It just seems like a big fucking waste of time. What if the dog decides to eat the entire family? Oh shit. Yeah, our pet dog could just decide to eat us all. It's not out of the realm of possibilities, but I'll just worry until the dog like starts looking at you and going, you know. I'll have to share my AI channel I created. It's just music, no videos, just images. But the universe I'm trying to build and making music based on it has been helping me keep track of my ideas. Nice. Again, you kind of back up my belief that it's a tool that you can, you know, has varying degrees of quality, but if you're able to get benefits from it, then hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Prediction fatigue, yes, right. God, we've been really rolling around that topic. Which is fine, I just think it's crazy. My work does not help? Well, how's that? Yeah, any tool, a hammer can be a great weapon. It can also drive nails into wood really well too. When management is making predictions on what AI will do for my job, oh yeah. Well, I mean, this probably isn't necessarily going to make you feel better, but there's this futurist I really enjoyed. He passed away years ago, named Jacques Fresco, and he kind of quelled my fears of the robots taking our jobs and so forth. And I'm trying to think how to kind of paraphrase what he said into it, but well, his was more of a anti-capitalism type thing, but he's like, if you didn't have to job and you didn't have to work, what would you do? Just sit at home and get stoned and play PlayStation all day? Maybe for a bit, maybe some, but there's going to be a lot of people that are going to have that free time, that opportunity, and they're going to look up at the stars and ask where we came from. They're going to explore art, explore music, explore, you know, writing, whatever. You know, there's going to be that opportunity for us to be able to fulfill ourselves. Now, I get it that, you know, if an AI took your job, that's not going to be much help to you, what I'm saying. But I always think about it in that context. Like, you know, we're not necessarily meant for what we're doing now, but we, you know, and I know that's kind of a ridiculous statement. It's just like, I always think that, I always liked his thoughts on that. I was like, yeah, you know what? You're right. It would be so great for me to be able to just look up at the stars, or take up woodworking, or, you know, just like do something that would better who I am as a person. And my family and my loved ones and all that as well. Like, everyone would kind of benefit. But again, it's it doesn't really help in our current situation. It doesn't work. You still got to put food on the table. You still got to pay your bills. You got to pay the electricity, you know. So that whole concept doesn't really work for our situation right now. But it's a start, right? It's a place to build from. It's a place to go from. Maybe there's you know, maybe you could do this and this, and we can make it to that point, or maybe come up with a different thing. I don't know. Probably use AI for evil. Yeah. We'll also use hammers for evil. Unlimited free time is time to build all I want. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Alex Deathry. You've got your art that you do, your interest, and I mean they're you know, they turn into, they're just our hobbies, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But you know, what if having to get a day job prevented you from being a microbiologist? What if these things like prevent you from being a mechanical engineer, or, you know, a scientist, and, you know, some sort of science? I mean, I think about art, but I mean, you could actually expand this out into science or teaching, you know, being a teacher and going out and, you know, teaching other people about that. Those, you know, or a doctor. There's a lot of like kind of areas that I feel are like always going to be kind of noble ventures, like science, art, teaching, humanitarian things, helping others. You know, maybe there's a big tornado or there's a big storm, and you get relief. You feel great from going into these areas and helping people rebuild, helping them find their stuff. I mean, those are all things that I feel like some of us are lucky enough to be able to do. Some of us, you know, we fell into it, or some of us, we drove our way to that as hard as we could. But I always wonder, getting back to the AI thing, I always wonder if that's our next step. Like, what if AI removes menial jobs, menial labor? What if it removes that? And then, yeah, we'll have to restructure things, of course, but, you know, one step at a time. And then, you know, like, for example, I'll give you an example. Music right now. You can buy a fucking laptop and write bangers. There are tons of people out there writing incredible music. They're learning engineering, they're learning mixing, they're learning sound design, they're learning all these things off of YouTube videos. They can write music without having to spend all the years studying a particular instrument and trying to get good at it. They can just get good at writing. And some people, they may have like a natural propensity, but for whatever reasons, you know, playing guitar or playing piano, it just never really spoke to them. Or maybe, you know, there was some barriers between it. But you can get a fucking laptop and start making quality music. 25, 30, yeah, really about 30 years ago, that was fucking never gonna happen. And even people in that time period, like the mid to late 90s and even early 2000s, you know, we're talking about patterns of, oh, the computers, laptops are gonna take over, and people hated electronic music. Oh, it's just pressing a button. And like anyone who's written electronic music knows that it's a little bit more than pressing a button. And there's a lot more to it. But people felt, you know, threatened. But now we have this period of like so much wonderful music, so many artists that probably never would have happened if they were born 30 years ago. Well, not born, but if they were around 30 years ago and they didn't have that, you know, they're in the same situation, but it's 30 years earlier, they'd be like, I guess I won't write this thing called dubstep, you know? So that's another example I like to draw from with you know, talking about AI and technology and whatever. Is like, well, you know, we keep making it through, but anyways, let me catch up on chat. I'm a little behind. They're trying to demonize AI, scare about it, so when they take it away from the regular, yeah, that's possible too. Anything's possible there. The problem is that people that own the AI don't want that for us. Yeah, but I mean, we're already. I mean, within less than a couple of years, it's being. What's the word I'm trying to think of? It's being broken apart. Like I've seen videos on people building AI, like learning machines and everything out of Pis, Raspberry Pis, and you know, a few video cards and whatever. And these are early introductions, but I remember when DeepSeek came out, that was like a real groundbreaker, and it's open source. And so I feel like we're just gonna have more of those scenarios where the technology is just a download away. It's just like converting your laptop or your desktop over to do that. Or there might be ASICs out there that you can get. I don't know. Every time there's a technological advance, I always see it as like an opportunity for us, for just the Joe Schmo, the Susie Schmo, to be able to accomplish things that we probably wouldn't have been able to do 30, 40, 50 years ago. And now it's just a matter of time, you know? It just takes a little bit of time to get there. Oh, wow. Just fucking did that. AlphaGo improve was on. Yeah, I don't worry about the aristocrats, if you will. Probably not the best term, but I'll just use that to kind of go in with what you're kind of saying. I don't feel like they're going to be able to control that. The cat's out of the bag. The you know, Pandora's box been opened. It's just going to be a matter of time. I'll tell you what. We'll reconvene on this in a year or two, and we'll see where we're at then. You know, I might be off. I might be kind of close. I don't know. But if pattern has shown me anything, we should have some interesting tools and effects. It's not artificial intelligence, it's a natural progression. I guess so. You know, like I tried to explain LLMs to my mom. And because she was like, she'd heard all this stuff, and my mom's very, very non-technical. And I told her, I go, Mom, I'm going to give you my favorite example of what this technology is. Remember Star Trek: The Next Generation? Yeah. You remember when they go, computer, tell me how many planets are in our system that support life, that are in blah, blah, blah. They would ask a series of, they would prompt. They would do a prompt. And the computer would go, there are 4 countries, blah, blah, blah. They would spit back the answer. I go, that's what the technology is. The holodeck on Star Trek? That's what this technology is. It's just, it's generating these imaginary realities and so forth. Now, I can't make real matter yet, but, I mean, the computer that ran the holodecks is analogous to what we have right now. And I go, and it's only going to get better. So eventually, like right now, it's really goofy. It has a lot of issues. There's always problems. But each iteration, each year, each 6 months or whatever, they keep getting closer and closer to Star Trek. And I'm a big fan of Star Trek, so I'm all game for that. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it can always be bad. I'm never gonna say, nah, we're fine. All right. Which CMOS chip do we want to put in here? I kind of want, I don't know if I want an or an an. I think I want an an. So let me see, make sure I have a 4081 chip. I'm pretty sure I do. It was the 4071 I didn't have. Yep. So I kind of find ands more useful than ors or the inverse, the XORs, or. And this will at least prove if it works or not. Yeah, Ekin, it's just all the different CMOS chips that are for just doing Boolean, just ors and nors and all that. Ands and nans. XNOR. What's amusing is this one uses PDIP, which is cool because we can swap this chip out pretty easily. God damn, dude. I forgot how much I hate. I didn't forget. I'm just reminded how much I hate through-hole. Gotta have the physical acuity of a watchmaker. I forgot that I bought some Zord chips decades ago, so I don't have to buy an inverter. Oh, there you go. Alright. Let's see if we can get this rude boy working. We'll do the classic. We'll do the will it work moment here. I didn't test anything. I put these chips in. If I put them in backwards, they're going to be a real pain in the ass to take out. But I think we'll be fine. Famous last words, right? We'll be fine. You think I put them in reverse? Reverse. Let's see, I can't. Let me see. I can tell you if I did or not. Oh, shit. They are upside down. It wasn't big. It wasn't long lead and square hole. Fuck. Ah. All right. Well, it's my own fault for being so cavalier about checking it. All right, let's give this a try. Powering up. No. Gotta plug it in. Okay. All right, comes on. Oh, shit. Probably screwed this up. Oh my god. The audio's going out. Okay. So there's that one. Yeah, damn it. Alright, let's see if it lights up this other gate. So it is working. Because that's lighting up. But yeah, my LEDs are backwards. Alright, well let's fix the LEDs. Oh, you're fine, mate. You guys always catch. I don't mind you guys keeping me honest, making sure I'm doing things right. I don't think it, yeah, I'm never gonna be upset about that. Like occasionally, people will come at me with a little bit of tone, I suppose. But I try to be as chill as I can and go, well, it's not because of this, this, and this. But obviously, this wasn't one of those scenarios. So this isn't going to be the worst thing in the world. I think I can just pop these out by using a little bit of... So I'm just heating up both leads here. Well. There we go. These things are getting a little sticky. All right. Now we got to do a little bit of desoldering. And then we'll be good. We'll be fucking good. Here, I'm gonna double this guy up. Oh, really? STM? Huh. I don't think I've ever ordered anything directly from them. I'm open to wine. Yeah. As soon as I get this done, I'm gonna try some more. I'm gonna have a little bit of that anejo that I bought. Ah, you bastard. We might... Because we can't really get to the other side very easily. Let me see, let me try the old stab. It doesn't feel like that's gonna happen. Yeah, it's not good. That's bad. All right. Well, we'll hit it with the thing. The other thing. How bad is the other side, actually? Let me just check, because I assumed it's a nightmare. It's not a insane nightmare. It'd probably be easier than having to, like, dance around all those chips that we have. Oh, that's the power connector. That's why it's being a dick. Oh shit, I forgot the meat wad for 5. We could do that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting some dev boards, but I don't even know what the fuck they have. You know, I have some very specific projects for that. Oh man, these are kind of close. This might kind of suck. Here, we'll just try these first, and we'll kind of move along. We'll see what we can do. We might have to hit it with the sucker. Hey, kind of did one. Hey, let's go. Now I'm curious if I can get this guy cleared out. If I just need to follow the Guns N' Roses maneuver and have a little bit of patience. No, this isn't going to work. So let's keep moving. It's honestly just a shitty angle to get to it because there's all this other shit around it. Sucks. And number 4. This one's actually going to be really hard to get to because there's a jack in the way. I don't want to melt it. I can go from here. Might be able to get half of these, I guess. That's not the worst.
It's so hard not to melt this fucking... Yeah, fuck it. I'm done. Alright. So... let's use the old rotisserie. Because this will make it easier. Sort of. Kind of. A little bit. Technically not at all. No. So we'll get our little solder sucker. Solder sucker. 5 ADC, 7 DAC. Oh, scheisse. That sounds like a good time. You know what? Let me think. Probably better to heat from this side and zap from this side. Oops. Yeah, that cleared it out. Nice. All right, let's keep it going. Let's keep the good times roll. Let the good times roll. Not keep it. Fucking A, mate. Fucking A. Even with my crappy eyesight. Oh shit, that's not the part of the iron I wanted to. I think that did it. We'll double check these in a minute, but let's just blast through what we have so far. That did not work. I think I missed my target here. It's kind of hard because this jack's in the fucking way. We might have to flip this guy over. There we go. Uno más. All right. Problem eliminated. All right, so let's put these in the right way. Or the correct way, I don't know. Flatten these out. Okay, so flat part is going to go near this end. Let me make sure I got the flat part. Yes. Wait a minute. I thought I did it this way. Oh, you know what? It's, never mind. Dumb. Because you mean because of the electrons? Wait. Wait. I'm behind. Baked chips taste better than rotisserie. Well, that's you know, that's a matter of opinion. To quote the dude, that's just your opinion, man. No, I'm kidding. I don't like baked chips. I like fried chips. You know? All right. Let's see if we can get this back together and get those LEDs to XYZ, our BBDs. Oh yeah, I bit the shit out of that guy because he's pissing me off. Alright, so this will be a little tricky because I can't just... Hopefully I can just push these down by the leads. We only got one that's a little weird, but look at that. He's going right in. They all look equal. Let's fucking go. Yeah, we'll just do it again like we did. Boink, boink, boink. I'll do it this way just because. Wait, where are they? Oh, yeah, duh. Wait a minute, you know, well, it is what it is. We'll suffer. This board could probably use a little bit of a cleaning. Just a mild dash of clean. What the fuck is blue smoke? Blue smoke is the smoke that will arise from a failed component. When it burns in the fires of rage. I guess it's supposed to be blue. I don't really see colors. And least and last. Right. Now, let's see if I did it right the second time. I didn't really do a good job of double bubble checking my work. So, I mean, you might get like some crazy rage in here. A odd number so it doesn't land. Okay, there's one. Let's get our gate. Gate should be 1 second. And hell yeah! Nice. All right, let's go down the line. 2, 3 works. And all right, they all work. Let's see. I don't know if stepped out is going to. Yeah, it functions. There's a light. Slew, we'd have to check with a. Well, it's actually coming on. There, let's see if it'll. Oh, and slew's all the way up too. Now. So sample isn't, but I think sample's a gate. I think it's an input, not a, not an out. Because that's what it looked like in the schematic. Let's see, we'll do step. I need to make this slower.
Although, you know what? I think it's only going to be the slew output that gets it. It doesn't seem to be work. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Awesome. All right. We've got a fully functional, programmed in multiple techniques, a wide variety of pleasure. I know, right? Ekin, that's what I was like, man, wouldn't that be great if I did that again? Wouldn't be first time, though. I use the tip of the wide side. Oh, yeah? Nice. I'm trying to get one to thank you for a tip you gave me months ago. Oh, are you talking about are you talking about this guy? The Seeger knife tip? Sorry, I was a little slow in catching that, Mothman. I was hyper-focused. Yeah, right? Isn't that thing the best? And then, like, you can just flip it out and do, like, you know, it's just so much heat. You don't even, you blink and everything's, like, liquefied. You don't even have to wait because it's so much heat transfer. Awesome, mate. Thank you very much for sharing that. That's fucking dope to hear. You guys have been, yeah, I gotta tell you guys have been coming in and saying thank you and sharing your stories on things working for you and whatnot. And it's, I gotta tell you, it's pretty fucking dope. Pretty goddamn dope. Really appreciate it. I'm always glad when you guys share that kind of stuff. Oh, I don't think I have a knob. I'm gonna have to get another knob. Great for stabbing pool. Yeah, right? You just ice them. Or a robot Iceman. Man, this thing is really dirty. I don't know if I'm ever gonna take a picture of the back of it. Let's put a knob on the top here. And we'll celebrate a little bit. We'll have I got that anejo I wanna do. Oh, I thought I had knobs in here. Oh, I do. They ran away. Those are ads. Oh yeah, we gotta let them play because we're at the end of our ad squizzle. Put this little rude boy on, and I don't have the nut, so I finally got an email that Amplified Parts is sending my stuff, and I got it last night at like 9 o'clock at night, so I'm assuming those cats are working late, but let's check it. It still says oh, there we go. They finally fucking picked it up. They put it in the mail fucking today, dude. Oh, man. Let's hope that's not a reoccurring theme with these guys. It was the whole well, not the whole reason, but it's a major reason that I like ordering from them. Because they're so insanely fast. All right. Let me do a little beverage upgrading here. Yeah, give me I'm just gonna take a really quick break. It looks like there's gonna be ads rolling, so I'll let those roll real quick. I'm gonna get a fresh glass, get a fresh liquid death, and we'll figure out what we want to do for the next hour or so. So I'll BRB in a minute.
to wait. Where's the thing? There it is. All right. You're back. All right. Celebration of another module finish. Actually, it's just an excuse to have a drink, really. All right. So there was a guy at the Total Wine, and he was like, no, I've had enough Dr. Pepper for the last couple days. I kind of reached my Dr. Pepper quota, so I'm trying to space it out a little bit. But now I was at the Total Wine, and they had a dude like, would you like to try a sample? And I was like, okay, I'll give it a try. And I actually kind of liked it. And it's this Suavetico, I think. I don't know how you pronounce that. I forgot what he said. But it's a anejo, and I don't have any anejos. So this is kind of the first. I just noticed it's 35%, so this is going to be a big jump from the 55 that we were having earlier. Ooh, spicy. I don't know. I'm not a big. I've tried some anejos, but I don't really like them most of the time. I mean, they're okay. But I remember I had one in Florida, and I was like, ugh. I gotta drink this whole thing, don't I? But this was pretty good. So 1424. That's a low number, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what they're at right now. I think they're at 17. Motorman, welcome to the chat. What's up with you coming right back? Not much, mate. We just finished up Bools, which is a Logic Goofy module. And you can actually swap out what kind of functions that you want. We're just doing and functions.
But you can do NAN and OR and NOR and XOR. It's great. It's great. But we just finished it up. I bought some new tequilas yesterday and tasted all of them, but I haven't. I tried a new one earlier that was Tapatio. It was like a 110 proof Blanco, kind of spicy. And now I'm gonna go to the complete opposite end of the spectrum here and have an Añejo here. Smells pretty good, but yeah, I just always feel like there's like this whiskey smell. I don't know. I guess I don't hate it, but I'm certainly not in love with that. All right, let's give it a try. The worst we die. That is so smooth. That is ridiculously smooth. It's just like at the liquor store. When I tried it, I was like, wow. That's really, really smooth. You barely, I mean, you still know there's booze in it, but it just doesn't, it just like, it's very muted. And you get like a really nice, like I'm gonna have to say it again, like it's reminiscent of like a cognac, which is nice. Nice touch. Yeah, I should let it gas out a bit, you're right. I let it sit for a little bit, but I could have let it sit for longer. We will. I mean, I'm not gonna have another sip for at least a minute or two. Total. I know. I used to hate them. They're not good for beer. I'll tell you that much. Like, I don't like them for beer because they have so much beer sitting at room temperature. And I've bought a few, and it's just awful. It's all skunky and gross. But everything else is fine at that place. Everything else is pretty good. I've gotten some nice wines for the missus in the past. I don't drink beer or wine. Yeah. So if you're not a beer drinker, then it's kind of like not important at all. And yeah, they've got like their tequilas. I was gonna get a friend of mine has been trying to turn me on to like Irish whiskeys and so forth. And I found some I really like, and I almost bought one, but like every bottle I found of the name that I was like, oh yeah, this is the name, this is the deal, but it was like maybe aged or something like that. Every one I was like, oh dude, I can't spend $100 on a bottle that I'm barely gonna drink. Let me wait one day when I've got like Christmas money or something. I occasionally homebrew some beer even though I'm allergic to alcohol. Oh, really? Interesting. So do you enjoy the beer at all, or you just enjoy the whole brewing process? I'm familiar with, when I first moved out here, there was a guy who he was like doing that, and he told me all the crazy things you have to do here in Arizona, or in Phoenix anyways, to brew beer. And he had a really cool setup and everything, and it really fascinated me. I wanted to get into it, but I never did. But yeah, I am familiar with like, the process in it. It's pretty cool. Tried making mead. Oh yeah, there you go. Mead is fun. Mead is yummy. I quit drinking alcohol, now switched, wait, what does that say? I quit drinking alcohol now. I switched gravy. Wait, what? I still don't, I keep reading it and I still don't get it. Friends say it's pretty tasty. I was taught how to in culinary school. It was a lot of fun, so I do it to make gifts for people. Oh, cool. So, but you're like going in blind. You really don't know what the outcome is unless you have somebody around to do some tastings. That's cool, though. Wow, that's interesting, too, that they taught brewing beer in culinary school. I didn't know they taught that. That's fascinating. And the smoke, are you guessing is on the smoke? Is that what you're talking about, Jot Dot? Is the ganja? Man, I'm having to move away from ganja because it's messing with my ticker. And I keep noticing it, and I was talking to the missus about it, and I was like, yeah, I just need to find a cardiologist that's like 420 friendly and can work with me on you know, enjoying the two. Because I don't really want to give it up, but I don't smoke hardly any right now. Like lately, I've had to tell myself, Sid, you need to have a little bit of smoke so you know you can have a good sleep tonight or whatever. And I don't know, I had a hard time sleeping last night, but I didn't really smoke a whole bunch. I just did like a little tiny bit and then I went to bed. So I don't know, I got to figure this out someday because I can't stay awake. I had a nightmare that like this person I barely fucking know was like helping me fix like a busted toilet or something, which is weird because last night we had a toilet overflow and we had to clean up, and I think I killed my shop vac trying to, because I forgot to take the filter off inside, so I think it got soaked and the motor started like groaning, and I was like, oh shit, I think I killed my shop vac. Second. I haven't smoked weed in 20 years. I take Ambien with a few drinks. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid that as an option. I'd like to avoid taking Ambien because it's not like, I don't know, like falling asleep. It's funny, like if I smoke, I can just fall asleep pretty easily, like within minutes, and then I stay asleep. But I noticed when I quit smoking after San Antonio, I was, that was more difficult. I had to like watch TV to fall asleep. And then I would keep waking up because I keep having nightmares. And today, like last night, I kept having like these bad dreams. And I was like, oh, I guess I didn't smoke enough. And I even thought about getting up and like just taking a couple of puffs so I could go back to bed and go to sleep. But I don't know, the idea just kind of fizzled out on me. And also it's cold and I want to get out in the cold. I mean, it's cold. Of course, that's the temperature in here. Like in the rest of the house, it's like 72, 70 degrees probably. Which is a little chilly for Phoenicians. Melatonin puts me to sleep quickly, but doesn't keep me asleep. Ambient, yeah. I used to. Melatonin doesn't seem to work for me, so I've tried it a bunch in the past, and I started to call it melaplacebo or something like that. Because I don't think it works. And my girlfriend at the time, she was like, worked great for me. And I'm like, well, yeah, maybe. Or you're just telling yourself that. I don't know. How am I supposed to know? Dreams about cold soldering iron. I keep trying to solder something and the solder just doesn't leap onto the joint. It just stays on the iron and I'm like, what the fuck? What are you doing to me? Man, I can't believe, speaking of bodges, I can't believe we managed to pull off that goofy bodge to get the that JFET working. That's hilarious. It's snowing outside here and 64 degrees in my soldering room. Oh wow. I couldn't do that. That would be insane. Has anyone ever mentioned you'd bear a striking resemblance to a human thumb? Once. It was a long time ago. I was a young man. Brazen. Cocky. I had no idea where the end began and the begin ended. And then one day, as I was sauntering down the catwalk at a fashion show for short men, a person in the crowd yelled out, "Hey, thumbhead!" And without even thinking, I turned and looked at them, made eye contact. At first I was angry, mad. How dare they call me that? How dare they strike me with such words? But then I farted, just a little bit, and I felt really good. A pressure had built inside of me so strong that the gaseous discharge brought about a sense of euphoria. It was like looking into the eyes of God and then giving God a big wet kiss with tongue. I'll never forget that day. I sometimes wonder if possibly that person will ever find me again and... Wait a minute. Is that you, Thomas? Have you found me after all these years? It was Madrid. I never thought you'd leave Madrid. You said it was perfect there. You had everything a man would ever want or need. You called it the Holy Land. I guess, you know, you could still be on the internet, tucked away, the ocean crashing behind, the gentle rain. Either way, if that is you, Thomas, I still have your Pump Up the Jam CD that you loaned me before I left. The Technotronic. I still keep it in a safe place. You told me, please don't lose my Technotronic CD. It's got Pump Up the Jam on it. And then you winked at me. I never understood what that wink meant. But now I think I do. Now I think I do. And then I would be able to hit the button and you hear that bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum. Pump Up the Jam. You know, I almost opened up for them, my old band. They're like, this guy was gonna put us in a lineup where we open up for Technotronic, and I was like, this is both embarrassing and awesome at the same time. This was like 96, 97 or something. But it fell through, and we never got to open up for Technotronic. But that doesn't stop me from bringing it up to try to get street cred. Let me catch up on chat here. I'm a little bit behind. I was doing my soliloquy. I just type black screen into YouTube, 10 hours of brown noise or a thumb star works. Oh, yeah, that's... Yeah, I use... my phone has an app that I'll use that generates white noise. But the Mrs. Heresy, she's not into that. So I either got to get headphones or something. The Fume Extract, it does. It does. Never trust a fart. You should try cyanide. I heard it's a cure. Are you trying to hurt my feelings? Oh, fuck that, bitch. Oh, fuck that. It's working clearly, I guess. You should try an education, I hear. Oh, yeah. Is there, do we need to put something up in this boy's hole? Do you have a family? Are you not fucking listening, dog? Jesus fucking Christ. You just type, you don't listen? Weak sauce. Weak sauce.
Where is it? 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 That's not it. 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 That's not it.
Yes. That's not it. Lusty Bard, welcome in, mate. Hope you're doing Zupa Guile. We finished off the Bulls. It works fantastical. I'm pretty proud, honestly. We fucked up. I put the LEDs in backwards, and I kind of knew I was going to do that, but I did it anyways because deep down I hate myself, and I thought, let's do something that'll make me hate me more. It was good. Good times. Not too shabby, Guile, thanks. How goes? Things are great, mate. Things are dope. We got this done. I mean, we've got like another hour or so of streaming left. And I just got this new tequila. My first añejo. Savetico. It's bizarrely cheap. I think it was only like $40 or something, like $40, $50, which is really cheap for an añejo. And normally you're going to spend like 80 or $100, but they had like a little tasting there at the Total Wine. I kicked it back. It was fucking smooth as hell. And I'm like, wow, I guess I might have to get that. And get it, I did. I don't know if I like the smell, but the taste is dope. And it's like it's funny. Earlier we had excuse me, I'm gonna burp. So we had a Tapatio, and it was 110 proof. This is 70. So it's quite a bit lighter on the old alcoholic content, but still yummy. I've now got like I'm pretty proud of my tequila collection right now. Let's bring it back here. So we got We got the Casco-In. I got a regular Tahona, and then I've got the high-proof Tahona. These are both Blancos. I think they have a Reposado, but I haven't bought it yet. The Mezcal, certain types of Mezcal will have a worm in it. I bought a Mezcal, though. This is down here, but it has no worm. I think that's just like a branding thing. I have a small carbon desktop fan, a box fan with a HEPA filter underneath the desk. I am looking for a good extractor. So I bought this one that I have on my desk. It's like you can get it for $150, $200, somewhere in that range, and it's pretty good. It has a HEPA filter, a charcoal filter, and then I don't remember what the other one. It's like it's not HEPA, but it's a layer. So you go through this like it's like the material that an air filter has. So you go through that one, and then you go through the HEPA, and then you go through the charcoal on the end. And it works pretty damn good. It has a pretty decent suction. It's not too loud. I run it at about 70% instead of full power. But that may not work with the setup you're talking about, though. Yeah, anyways, this is the new tequila. I got the Tapatio. Tequila Ocho, fantastic tequila. Very inexpensive. This is a Reposado. Cascanes, I finally got one of those. That's not a cheap bottle. I think I paid like $110 for that. This is the one we're drinking right now. And then 2 G4s, or G4. I've got a high proof and a Reposado. I almost bought their Blanco, but honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of their Blanco. Like, I bought a bottle and I kind of like got through it, but I had to get like drunk before I could. You know what I mean? Don Fulano is fan-fucking-tastic. If you're looking for like that and Ocho, same one. Like, really, really good, really tasty. And then I've got 2 Lalos here. This is the high proof from last year, or yeah, the last year's high proof, and then this is the regular Blanco. Down here is El Ateo, which is okay if you like whiskey. This has a very strong whiskey aroma, but it doesn't taste like that. Like, the smell hits you that it's a whiskey kind of thing, and then once you drink it, it's gone. So it's kind of nice. I can't remember this. This is like a cheap one I bought. Areta is another cheap tequila that's really, really good. It's probably my favorite. If you're looking for a cheap one, Areta is like $20-$30 a bottle, and it's phenomenal. You can mix it and not have any guilt. This is, I can't remember, Don Fernando or something like that. It's okay. I bought it by accident. And this Luna is one that I bought too. I don't drink very often. And this Di Mama Mi Tihio, I butchered that, I know. That is the Mezcal I bought. I got that recommendation from Killer Bee Relay Team. As for the request on the fume extractor, so if we go to sidhercdiy.com and go to links and referrals. So this is similar to what I have. I actually bought mine off of Amazon. I might have the Amazon link here too. Yeah. So I bought this one off Amazon. Here, let me do. So 2Yule is the company. They obviously don't make anymore, so I need to readjust this link. But you can search around like AliExpress and whatnot, and you'll be able to find it. It's a pretty small footprint. I think it's like 8 inches by 8 inches by 4 inches tall. And it sucks. It really sucks. A good kind of suck, though. Some say it's the strongest suck. Here, let's see what homie's got here. He doesn't have the height. Physical dimensions, but whatever. I mean, oh, he's got his bumped up a little bit. You can shop around. Depending on what part of the country you're in or what world you're in, you might be able to get it pretty inexpensive versus Are you on YouTube? No, I don't stream. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, you bet. Anytime, mate. Anytime I can help you guys find something you're looking for, I'll do my best. A lot of people have come up onto the channel over the years that have asked, like, where do you get this? Where do you get that? We've managed to sort through most of the common things. All right. Well, shoot. You know, I've got these chips here. I could probably stand to put them in my holder that I have that I haven't been putting in. I kind of want some more tequila. That was really good. You know what? Let me have a little bit more. Because that was like a taste. Let me have a little bit more of a taste. I like how you handle the guy. I shouldn't have said anything. Oh, don't worry about it. There's trolls. You got to pay the troll toll to get inside this boy's hole. You got to pay the troll toll to get in. You want this baby boy's hole, you gotta pay the troll toll. You gotta pay the troll toll to get in. Troll toll! What you say? Nah, whatever. Fucking trolls. They're I mean, nothing is more bizarre and pathetic to me than to get on the internet and go to people's channels and try to fucking throw tomatoes at them and shit. Like, you know, I mean, there's some people out there that might deserve it, but I'd like to respectfully say that I don't think I'm one of those guys. I don't really. Plus, I have pretty thick skin, you know. I'm not a very tall guy. I'm not a very big guy. So, like, I always got bullied when I was younger. And bullied till to this day. A little bit here and there. So, I'm kind of, like, used to that shit. And it really means nothing to me. Oh, right. I think I'm gonna try. Oh, God, I almost feel like I could put it in one of these little guys, but. No, let's put him in this. So this is our MCP 6002s. Let me get the Label Maker 9000 XL extended cab limited edition. Oh shit, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Nope. Oh, yep. So, but yeah, thank you. I'm glad you we didn't lose the vibe, as the kids say. MCP 6002. Let's see, is this gonna be bigger than John Wayne's yeah. I don't know if that's gonna fit. We're gonna have to give it a try. Pretty sure you, yeah, no shit, right? I didn't check. I don't have like the viewer count up or anything on my stats, like on my dashboard. Because it's just like, for one, it's, I don't know, I kind of like people to be able to lurk and let them do that, you know? Like, if they want privacy, I can kind of respect that. And then, also, it's like, I can't see very good, so it's just going to remind me how shitty my eyesight is. All right. Feels good. Kind of. All right, now this one is... oh, these are a bunch of different ones. I wonder if I don't know. These are like so few. I think I'm going to keep this in the stick because I don't have like they're like a mixture of chips. It's a bunch of different SSI chips. So I'm like, I don't want to lose those. Let me catch up on chat. I think I'm behind. I'm trying to bully you, but I'm not good at it. Fair enough, J. Jot dot. See, I just mispronounced your name. There's my zinger right back at you. My storage. So I have for through-hole stuff. Oh, you can't really see it. Ah, shit. Well, you can kind of see it. Here, let me see if I can do this. So, yeah, the text is still in the way, but you can see I have those Acro Mills, like hobby drawers. Those are good for through-hole stuff. They kind of suck for everything else because they're just never big enough or whatever. For, you know, a lot of components I'm using this book because they'll come in the, you know, the strips, the reels. Those fit in great, but then, yeah, every now and then I'll get this shit. And these were recommended to me a while back. A-Tech, and they are fan-fucking-tastic. Well, I don't know that. I don't know if it's true, but they were highly recommended. You can put a ton of components in these little, if you do like resistors or caps or whatever, you can fit a lot into here, but I bought 2 of them. One with these larger compartments, and then I bought like a whole 96 compartment one to, you know, just check them out. They're really inexpensive. They're like less than 20 bucks. You're very nice, Jimmy. Yeah, fair enough, mate. Thank you. Oh, let's check out your message, your link here. I got these. Oh yeah, those are nice. With the casters and everything, yeah, that's pretty dope. Yeah, you know, and you could use those shelves. You could throw these guys in there, because I mean, unless you've got like a, you know, bookshelf type thing, these are going to be a little bit awkward to store. Wonder if I should put what's on here on the outside. I almost feel like that's just going to be a dumb idea. But I do need to know which one's which, so I'll put chips. I'll put chips and dips. That'll be funny. I'll laugh. Chips and dips for dual inline packages. Ha 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 ha! Oh, the humor is so crushing. Chips and dips. Oh wait, I didn't write and. Hold up. Space, symbol, ampersand, space, dips. There we go. The comedy is strong with this one. Jota, you're trying to avoid? Well, I totally understand your aversion. I understand a lot of people's aversions to doing through-hole. But if you have enough flux on there, the job isn't too bad. Or should I put on the end here? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Because then it won't get rubbed off. Not that I'm excessively rubbing these. I mean, maybe a little bit, but not like an unusual amount. A perfectly healthy amount for a man my age. SMD is all I know. Stuff for soldering on everything. There you go. That's a fucking that's the nail on the head. Excessive rubbing may result in death. Well, I've had a good run. I'm ready to meet my maker. Get some delicious maker's sauce. Shit. Now I got this thing funkin' with me. There we go. Kind of. You guys can't tell, but I can. And it's killing me inside. All right. Well, we got an ad about to pop up. Oh, no, wait. We got 4 minutes before the ad. Oh, weird. Oh. I just looked at the footage, and there's just a chair, and there's no me, and I was like, oh, shit. Did I vanish from the stream and forgot? Nah. Well. Oh, we got the night patch, it looks like, from J Nothing here. Oh, no, we're not. Here, let's zoom in a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Jada, through-hole sucks after SMD got a bend shit. Yeah. I 100% agree with that. Like, I've been doing SMD long enough now. I actively try to avoid through-hole because I just hate snipping. I hate cutting leads. It is so annoying, and all I can think is this is unnecessary. And now, in honor of your stream, I am eating chips and dip. Man, that sounds really good. I don't think we have any, like, dip sauce. Maybe we do. I know the missus bought some tortilla chips. All right, now you got me. Hold on. We gotta see if we have chips and dips while I'm just looking at them, sucker. All right. Let me see if we have any. Oh, we got. Oh wait, what's this? Cheese dip, but it's like you'd have to nuke it or something. I just want some, salsa. So all I've got is chips. I don't have any dip. Well, I do, but I have to heat it up. Let's see. And I don't know how long this has been here. Oh, used before February. That's fine. How do you heat this up? Handling instructions. Snap. Pop and heat and microwave for 1 minute. Okay. All right. Are these okay? These look like good. Oh yeah, this is like a queso. All right. All right. Little chips and queso. I can't ruin my, Mrs. Hersey's gonna be home. She's gonna want dinner. She's always hungry. Every day. Day after day. It never ends. Some days I dream of her not wanting to eat. But it never happens. Oh, wow. It's like a film. Chip party indeed. Oh yeah, we did have some sour cream earlier. I don't know where it was. I didn't see it. It's actually fucking really good. I might be a little hungry though. And that might be why this tastes so good. So what happens to everything you make on the channel? It goes to this. We call it the soul of God. It speaks his mechanical nature to us as a deity and a music maker. Oh, you probably can't see because we're behind ads. God bloody hell. All right, I'll just leave it up here. I mean, it's better than looking at cheese sauce. But right now I have like 20 modules, 25 modules that are sitting outside of it because I either took them out or don't have anywhere to put them right now. Wonder why the ads don't affect you. Are immune to the ads. I don't think there's a lot of ads for SciTech. I think this whole category just gets... Kit from Night Rider. We can actually do that with this module here. You can get it to do the bum ba da ba da bum bum bum. It's pretty good. I mean, not the song, but the Night Rider thing. Do 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 do. That's a good track. It slaps. Play that at the club. Go to the club. Tell the dancer you want a lap dance, but to the Knight Rider theme. See how much that's going to cost you. Ekin, that's right. That's the cool thing about the Neuro. So that's the cool thing about the Steiner Parker filter in general. Here, let me pull it up. So normally with a state variable filter, you'll get like 1 in and 3 outs. With, oh wait, what am I doing? With this, you get 3 ins and 1 out. So let's go to the schematic here. So you can, it basically filters the signal, but it's dependent on where you inject it into the filter. So, I mean, you could put in 3 different sources, and they will be partitioned into their, frequency bands, and you can sweep it around, and it's cool. You can put all the same one. It sounds like a phaser, sort of. Put the same signal in all 3. So the original Steiner Parker, let me see if I can find it. You know what? I know CGS Sense. So I know Catgirl Sense has one. And that's where I first learned about it. Let me see. Oh, wait. Am I spelling Steiner wrong? I am. So it uses diodes instead, but it's the same principle. He's using LDRs as dividers instead of the diodes. So you can come in high pass, band pass, and low pass, and it'll inject it into different parts in this filter, and it poops out there. It's pretty sweet. Janice, welcome in. Nagabullion. Hey, mate. Thanks for coming over to the Twitch side. Always appreciated. Hell yeah, Janice. I stream until about 10 to 15. Mrs. Hearsay gets home. She'll be home soon. We'll probably have to call it a night here in a bit. Through whole nonsense bullied me. No, I just, I mean, Through Hole's great, but SMD is pretty damn sweet, too. Yeah, Janice, we try to do 10 to 12-hour streams. When we're here in the lab. If we're doing music, it's more like 8 to 10. I try to cut it down a little bit because it's like I gotta stand the whole damn time. Yeah, that's my drink koozie. Mrs. Hearsay got it for me a long. I don't think the company is still around anymore, because I think I tried to look them up, and see, it's Brewmate. Oh, they're still around. I don't know if they still have the shit that I have. Yeah, there we go. That's mine. For tall boys. I thought they might have gone away. This thing's really good. Like, it literally makes a night and day difference in your drinks. And I like it a little bit more than the foam type. I used to use the foam ones, but these are better. That's a good question. I'm not exactly familiar with how the intimacy works. I was kind of noticing the layout is a little bit confusing. So I believe this is your gain control, like your drive. Maybe. I think this is like a Q. I don't know. It's very confusing, right? We've got low, low, mid, mid, high, and high. Then you have treble, bass. So I wonder if, well, maybe he explains it in here, but I wonder if those are shelves. And the other ones are more, yeah, IVP preamp. One is a dual band shelf. So there's your answer. So the treble and the bass are shelving, and the other ones are more frequency specific. A 4-band parametric. There we go. And then there's a transformer based drive circuit that adds some stank to it. It's wired to switch to the drive input jack. Base circuit, which is on its own unique characteristics, sound rather than sounding like a tube. Yeah, so it has this transformer on it you have to get. A very dignified koozie, thank you. What are your favorite waveform generator circuits? Man, I don't know. We're talking about like oscillators? I don't know. I really haven't found one that's like my favorite. I have some that I'll use pretty bread and butter, but I just use them because they're functionally, they do what I want them to do, but they're, you know. What's shelving? Man, it's hard to explain it. Maybe we can get a picture. Ah, there you go. That's shelving. So it has a dip up and then it goes all the way infinite to the back or to the front. A parametric is going to have a bell curve that just scoops up and down. And I mean, you can have overlap between your other bands, but it's going to go up and down. It doesn't have an infinite throw to the back. Does that make sense? Like, if you think about a home stereo, you'll have a bass and a treble knob. That's what it's doing, is just boosting or cutting that bass frequencies or the treble frequencies, and then it leaves the middle pretty neutral. Because you have to have, I mean, you have to have some point. Otherwise, if you boost the middle as well, you're just turning the volume up. Damn. This cheese dip is like gonna be my new snack. I didn't even know this was in the fridge. Mrs. Hersey got it, and apparently she she ate quite a bit of it. But now I'm gonna eat the rest, I guess. I'm out of chips though, so no more. And plus, we got dinner coming, so I don't want to spoil my dinner. I want to ruin it. I'm using a home stereo right now, watching. Oh, let's go. You're gonna build another intimacy? Nice. I'm very curious about it. I'm wondering if I'm gonna fall in love with it or not. I'm kind of like, you know, pretty indifferent to it. It doesn't seem like anything amazing to me. I mean, it's cool. I'm not saying it's not gonna be great. I just am like, it's an EQ. I work with those all the time. And this isn't even like, you know, an extremely unique EQ. It's pretty boilerplate. It does have some features that make it weird, but like it's pretty boilerplate as far as an EQ goes. So I'm curious, but I mean, you honestly, Porphy, your little demo videos that you've made of it made me like go, oh, so there's a little bit more to it than what's on the, you know, what's on the cover, what's on the first glance. Yeah, the Neuro is really cool. So the thing with Intimacy is you're gonna have to get that transformer, which you can get at Mauser. That's not a problem. And then I want to say it has a weird pot. Yeah, you have to get the reverse 1 meg anti-log pot, and you'll have to get that from, as far as I know, Tata is the only people that have that pot. So you'll have to get it from Tata, which is gonna be from Taiwan. So you got to deal with that. But if you're putting an order together to Tata, and Tata has a lot of what NLC uses, and they have the cheapest pots. So if you want to go inexpensive pots, they're the best. And they're not, I don't know about tariffs per se, but they're not too painful as far as tariffs go. Yeah, to be fair, you're right, Porphyry. There really isn't any really good EQs. I was talking with a buddy of mine about different filtering and EQs, or the absence of it that you see in modular, but at the same time, I'm like, what is it going to do? Just boost this and cut that? Eh. It brings out things. Oh, really? Interesting. But it's mono. So am I. Well, Ekin, whatever you want to get, just let me know. And like I said, if, you know, you don't have to sweat, you know, being able to get, you know, once these come in, you don't have to sweat like, oh, I got to get that paid. I got to get that paid. I'll hold on to it for as long as you need. If it lasts like a month, 2 months, 3 months, whatever. The worst is if I go back on the road, because then you're like, okay, I'm ready. I'm like, well, you got to wait until I get back home in 2 weeks, you know, or next week, and I'll ship it out. That's about the worst it's gonna get if you wait longer. So don't sweat it. I've brought this up many times. I don't want that to be something that prevents anybody from getting anything. I mean, at the end of the day, you're just saving like $15, $18 in shipping. But hey, penny saved is a penny earned. You can put that in the penny bank. Let it appreciate. Of course, of course. It's the least I can do. And like I said, if things go belly up or whatever, it's not a big deal either. I can just either use them for myself, or I'll sell them at cost, so to just be even. And you know, it's no big deal. It's just fucking electronics. It's not my great-great-grandmother's recipe for immortality. That's a little trickier. Shipping, so is that what it is? I can't even recall what shipping comes out to at Tata. That looks cool. Getting on the Magpie panels, it's what stresses me because there are only like 3 in stock for a few of these. So you might check with Magpie Modular directly. I just quit buying from SynthCube and I just bought them from Magpie. Now I don't know if there's like a price benefit. You may be able to get them cheaper from one versus the other, but you might check to see because they're pretty chill. We've actually I haven't seen them in a while, but we did have a person who was like the older brother of one of the people at Magpie. I don't know if it's a multi-person or a single guy. I don't know the exact history, but one of them was siblings, and they put in a word for us, and we got 4 panels from them that were obviously B stock because like I think one of them had print on both sides, but the other side was just garbage. And then the side we used looked great. So, you know, it's just like stuff they couldn't sell or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, that's fine, man. And it was all NLC stuff, too, so it was pretty dope. If you will, well, you might reach out to Magpie, too. I mean, like I said, it's a small operation. Initially, their story was like they got into this because they were just DIY, and then they realized they had a fabrication method that no one else was doing. So, and people kept saying, "Oh, can I buy this? Can I buy this?" And enough people, it made it worthwhile. Their whole method of how they fab those panels is pretty fucking sick. It's a combination of like a dipping that they do, and then there's like laser etching on that material and that I don't know what you call the whatever the dip is, and then there's silk screening as well. It's pretty gnarly. I follow them on, I can't remember what social media, maybe it was Instagram, and I always learn about like their method, and I'm just like, dude, that is sick as hell that you figured that out. And it's weird that nobody else really does it, but probably for the best. Yeah, here we go. One day I came into the kitchen, face covered in the grime of aluminum polishing to show off the custom shiny Tides panel I was working on. My flatmate at the time, Dave Tipper, teased that I looked like a filthy magpie hoarding all the shiny bits of modular gear. For some reason, it stuck, and we decided to roll with the name because it was just too good and unfortunately very true. In the course of studying these birds, I kind of fell in love. They are considered not only the smartest of birds, but also among the most intelligent of any animal. They seem to hand select the sounds they sample and mimic in the same way they select oddities for their hoard. In fact, when you hear a magpie walking around doing near perfect mimicry of a giggling baby, you can begin to understand why there is so much uneasy superstition in the UK around these animals. It is common UK superstition to salute a single magpie, say hello, Mr. Magpie, how's the wife and kids, because a lone magpie is considered a bad omen. This is possibly owing to the fact that magpies mate for life and have been observed holding funeral rites for dead comrades. This is this of course is tied into classic nursery rhymes. Well, I thought that would have more info. But anyway, I didn't realize it in the UK though. I thought they were here in the States. So there may be a cost as far as shipping goes, but still, you might check with them to see, because on production and like, hey, are you going to make any more ABC 123 panels, stuff like that. I'm sure they will. I mean, I'm not going to pretend to know their whole story. I'm going to pretend I know a little of their story. And then I'm going to probably be outed as a complete and total fraud. But all the middle parts of that are pretty cool. Maybe. I just wish I liked the design of the NLC ones more. Wait, what? Like you... What? Yeah, I think I have like a Magpie panel here. Let me grab it. Because I have some I didn't use or I took out. Yeah. Oh, I forget I have this cool nonlinear circuit sticker too. So I have a couple of these. But these are... I guess I should... Yeah, I should probably panel these up. Yeah. So here's a timber tip. Oops. Forgot which camera we're looking at. So here's a timber, but they gave them to me for free. You can kind of tell, like, this is the right one, and this was the mistake one. And then, honestly, I think this is from another module, and yeah. So this is one of their modules, the commercial ones. But what's cool is these patterns, these textures that they put in. They're really hard to see. I also really appreciate the artwork of the graphics. Like, a lot of them just look beautiful. And like in the case of Number Wang, I have to argue that the Magpie jokes are funnier than NLC ones. The NLC Magpies don't dig them. Oh, really? Fair enough. It works good for me in Jamtown. Like, Jamtown has all that goth black, and and a lot of the panels are kind of shiny. And then Space Station has the PCB panels, which have not as much shine to them. I mean, it's still there. It's not like it's not reflective, but it's just a little bit more, I guess, muted would be a way to put it. Oh, weird. It's like ads everywhere now. Where is the missus? She should be home by now.
She text me or something? No? Okay. Well, whatever. She'll be home soon.
Let's see here. I do like the plain black NLCs too, but I'm almost anti black panels because there are so many douchey people who screech for every manufacturer to always offer them. Okay. I don't know. I'm just going with a color scheme. Jamtown is goth black to match my goth heart. And then Space Station needs to look like a 1970s Surge synth. Like, I'm just trying to make it look like a Surge. Because I fucking love Surge. And I wish I had the money, resources, and all the other things I'm not thinking of to do Surge. Because that would be the cat's pajamas. Man, spicy. Not really spicy. I don't know why I said that. I think I just did it to be cool. Well, let me see here. I think I'm gonna call it a night. Oh, you know what? We could do that. Let's see here. Oh, wait a minute. Here. Yeah, let's do that. Every Dofer ultimately had to bend to the Black Panel Mafia. I guess. I mean, I'll just DIY it. Like, so for the NLC order, I ordered like one module that doesn't for Jamtown, and it doesn't have a black panel, but he has the template. So I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'll make my own black panel. I mean, I have all the stuff to do it, and you know, that's an easy fix, easy solution. Just DIY it. Why not? Ekin, sent you a pic of the stash on Discord. Oh, yeah. Let me see. Oh, that's yours? Oh, wow, mate. That's a lot of panels. Bruh. Yeah, that's a lot. And that's how they ship them, too. Kudos. Nah. Keep hitting the wrong button. $10 more hiding. Oh, wow. If you ever need to hand them out somewhere, holler at your boy. There is. Like, I kind of like that, the aesthetic. And when you, like, I don't really have, let me see if I have a picture I can show of, so if I go to or Jamtown here, so if you look, like, so a lot of this is Eurorack, but if you look, there's plenty of things that are not Eurorack. Like, all this isn't. All this isn't, and this is all DIY. This one, actually, I bought that panels that way, but this is one of the first ones I ever made. There's some more. That's the one that's all fucking stupid. I got to get remade. But this is all DIY, and I really liked, like, I started doing it with these where I'd put the text this way because it was like, you know, I'd run out of room and I had these screw holes here. And so I would just print the text along the edge going up and down. And I thought that looked sick as hell. And so I'm no stranger to just making my own panels. It's not going to be an issue. It's just more of an inconvenience, I think. But, I mean, I do love that format I did. I was kind of thinking about it not too long ago. I was like, oh, man, you know, I should make some panels like that, you know, just for Eurorack. The hardwire frac, yeah, it's great. I love Frac Rack. I would like to get back into doing it. I have a few modules to transfer over there. What's unique about Frac Rack is like the PCBs are mounted at a 90 degree to the panel. So you'll have the panel here, instead of the board being sandwiched like that, the board will stick out like my hand. And you'll have, and you'll just have like a bracket, an L bracket on the ends, and then you run like a jillion wires up to the panel, which is nightmare fuel, but you can fit any size PCB, just about any size PCB to it. I had one PCB that was really, really big, and my plan was just to mount it to the back of the case and have wire harnesses come up and just oh, I'm trying to think of the name. Just have like, you know, header connectors, like punch it in so I could have it just, but I never did that. A magpie said an opposite. Oh, yeah, you know. Hey, good going, Porphyry. Well, congratulations. Congratulations. Mates, I think I'm going to head out. The missus is here. And, which means it's time for real food. I'm going to put our social media links up in the chat for anyone who's into social media stuff and you want to follow us. So this Thursday, I'm not sure what we're going to do. I have Thanksgiving with the family, so I will be doing that. Well, you win 500 pieces of gold for free. It can be used in our gambling casinos. We have the loosest slots on the internet, and we've got oh shit, I forgot the game. Roulette. We have roulette. So, you know, if you like those things, you're in the good spots. But yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do about Thursday. I'll have to play it by ear. That's why I put the social media links in there. If you want, you can follow. I'll try to leave you guys to know. Maybe I'll finish and I'll come home and I won't be food coma, and we'll have a little stream and have a little fun. But if not, you know, might make it up on Friday. Honestly, I kind of feel like I need to take a little bit of time off, so I may just kind of take that one as a chance for me to relax and get caught up on some tasks around here. We'll see. I'll do my best to not let you guys down. Have a good stream, a good time, and all that stuff. But we'll have to see. Oh yeah. Let me see. Can we raid over on? I think we can for Ace here. Yeah, let's do that. Set that up real quick. But we will definitely be streaming on Saturday. So if you're here on Saturday, we will. And let me check the schedule really quick. Do we have? Yeah, Saturday's kind of a wide open day, so we might go a little late on Saturday. I've been wanting to do a streamathon soon because we haven't done one in a while, so I'm gonna work on trying to get that to happen. Bug shit. Oh, there's a missus. I was just about to fall in love with you. Oh, damn. Yep. Sorry. I am promised to a beautiful lady who is an inch taller than me and still respects me. It's a rarity and a gift. A rare gift. All right. So I got the deal. I think we're gonna raid over. We got our buddy Blind Via. They're streaming. They're doing some PCB fab work. ESP32 Mark 1 parts. They're doing some building. I saw some KiCad earlier. I say we go run over there. They just have one person watching right now. Let's get over there and show them some love. Blind Via's been a supporter and follower of the channel here for a long time, so it only makes sense that we get the opportunity to return the favor over to them. There's plenty of other stuff going on too on Twitch, so feel free to go where you want to go. But that's all I got for me. Thanks again, guys. Tonight was awesome. We got the bulls built. Hopefully I'll have those parts from... oh, yeah, wait a minute. What did they give me a date? Expected date. No. Fucking thanks, USPS. Fucking junk. I probably won't get it till Friday. But we'll see. We'll you never know. But if so, then we're just going to be nutting up a lot of stuff. It'll be great. Bring the kids if they're into nutting. The kids, we're going to watch a man nut for hours on end. Yeah, I'll probably get canceled for that. Probably not a good joke. All right, guys. Let's RTFM out of here. We're going to raid Blind Via. Let me make sure they're still on. Yep. Oh, yeah. Look at that. PCB, Dynamite. Let's raid over to them. And thanks again, everybody, for an awesome stream. We had 5 different gift subs from Flask. Xenomonic. Flask gave 2 out. Calderio as well. Oh, wait, that was a couple of days ago. Never mind. There's 3 today. I didn't update this. So there's Flask gave 2 out, and Xenomonic gave 1. Thank you so much. We also got some bits in today. Thank you, Oddball, for that. And as well as our resubs from... oh, that's from the other day, too. So I should really click update. We also got some raids today from Roll72 and Sander Klepper. Thanks again. Appreciate it. You guys have a good Thanksgiving if you're doing Thanksgiving, or just have a good rest of the week. Don't take any guff from those swine. All right? You can tell them Sid said that. Sid said I can't take any guff from you, and that you're swine. They'll know what I mean. They'll know what I mean. All right, there's that sweet ass logo. You guys take care, and here, let me give you a little bum. Oh, I didn't do it right. Let's see if that worked now. Yes. All right, guys, take care, stay guile, and keep it cool.